We'll talk about the beer summit in a minute or two. How are your headphones? Good?
Yeah.
Someone fart?
Danny must have blasted one off.
Oh, come on, Danny.
God.
My God, man. It's Friday.
That is a nasty one. Right off the bat.
My God, man.
My
Is that a beer fart? Could be a beer fart.
Damn.
There's always a possibility of a beer fart.
So, it's going to take a lot of energy to get ready for our Andrew Dice Clay appearance today.
Yeah, I heard, right when I heard that Dice was coming in today, I'm just like, oh, God.
Get ready to stop everything we're doing.
Exactly.
When Dice arrives.
Yeah, no matter what we're doing, just throw it in the garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, you know.
Hey, I got more album from my kids.
No.
Right.
You don't want to hear any more music from his kid?
You know, it's sweet. But Jesus, can we just do our show?
Why? We're going to have to stop everything. And we're
That's
also...
what I mean.
I think we just heard that he might be coming in here. The headphones suck today.
Do they?
I don't know. What the fuck is this?
Not working.
Are you processing or something? No?
Might feel okay.
Okay. Anyway, I don't like it.
No? Like, I don't like it. And we just kind of looked at each other like...
Well, you know how it is. Like,
I know. Believe me.
Radio guys, the one
was
thing...
yesterday.
We just need it to sound the same in the headphones every day. That's
every day.
That's pretty much our thing.
Yep.
And almost every guy is the same as far as that goes.
Yeah.
So it sounds a little weird. So I'm a little off, but I'll adjust. So we're learning that Dice is going to do what? Dicefest?
Yeah. He
For
wants
real?
to do.
That's why he's coming in. He's going to try to get us on board with Dicefest.
Yes. To try to have us push it.
And it's going to be
Dicefest.
It's going to be comedians and bands.
Is that what it is?
It's pretty much our virus tour.
I want to do Dicefest. I want to Dice-a-palooza. I want to do
Dice stock.
Dice stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be hippies in the mud and my son's band. What?
Oh, I see why Dicefest.
Yeah.
It's going to be him, a bunch of no-name comedians, because Dice is going to take all the money.
Well, yeah, he's got to be the
So
the
Dice
big
will
man.
take all the money. So then you got, like, open micers.
Yeah.
And then you got his kid's band, and he'll call the whole thing Dicefest.
Dice-a-roo. I'm going to call it Dice-a-roo. I'm thinking that, or maybe all points dice.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Everything just stops in its tracks. Hey, I'm here. Stop your show.
Just stop everything. But we want to talk about the beer summit.
Diceth Fair. It's just a bunch of broads. A bunch of broads.
And you?
And me. And my son's band. Yeah. You here?
We hear you. Oh, God, do we hear you?
Oh. Yeah, I want to help the starving little kids and the farmers.
Yeah?
Dice-Aid.
Dice-Aid. That sounds familiar.
Dice-Aid. It's going to be me, some farmers, and my son's band. All right, we get it.
You should record a
We
song
get it.
called We Are the Dices.
We are the Clays. These are my children. They play guitar, another sings, and I give Opie the album.
Good morning, Jimmy. We're learning that Dice is coming in, and there's a rumor that he wants to start Dicefest.
Dicefest.
With a bunch of comedians and bands.
Yeah, huh?
But then we just learned, okay, comedian, he's the comedian, band, kids band. And then fill it up with probably like open micers and like some garage band.
Yeah.
Because Dice needs all the money.
Which way?
What time is the Dice thing? Maybe we could call in sick for the second half of the show. 9 o'clock.
Call in sick. Can we please?
We like Dice. We just don't like that he completely takes over the
I know
the room in a way where
that's what it is.
You just sit back and watch his lunacy.
It's really like just take everything
You
we
can't
were going to
control
do
him,
and just throw it away.
He's got the ADD.
They'll be like, you see the beer summit thing that happened?
Yeah, man.
So I guess they kept the press at a distance.
Well, it was about 40.
What's this about?
It's the beer summit, with
I'm
the cop
have
and
beer at Dicefest.
no Dice.
Which way?
You had the cop with the Professor Gates up there in Cambridge.
Well, I don't know nothing about
and then
that.
Obama sat down.
I don't know nothing about Obama. Who's this guy?
That's exactly what we go through.
Is he going to be at Dicefest Fair?
Anyway, Anthony, so then what was weird about the beer summit, Biden was invited too. I don't know how he made it into the mix.
I know, like who invited who?
Biden, the vice president of the United States of America.
I don't keep tabs on political ticks. I don't do that. And you're just sitting here going, I just want to fucking cash it in. There's nothing we can do to keep on track.
The whole world stops.
Dice is a car on the train tracks.
The whole world will stop when he gets here.
The whole world stops turning.
If you feel a little nauseous around 9 o'clock this morning, that's because the world has stopped. Because
the world's just stopped.
Literally, it stopped spinning because Dice has arrived.
Dice-a-roo! No, you're not going to do Dice-a-roo.
Wait, Dice. Wait, Relief. Wait, which one was the one with the relief? Oh, Comic Relief. Okay, sorry, Doug B.
Dice Relief.
Diceic Relief.
Diceic Relief.
Dicefest.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear this idea.
Dicecella.
Dicecella? So anyway, at the beer summit, you had Obama, you had Gates, you had Crowley. Obama was drinking a Bud Light.
Yeah, I'm going to serve that. I'm going to have that at the festival.
All right, Dice, we'll get to that in a second. So
what? Say what?
So Obama
it's
had...
It's not important. Who cares? They have some problems, and they drink a beer. Oh, my feelings were hurt. I need to have a beer with the president. Who cares? Let's move on. Here's my son's new song. Play it 30 times. Now, see, we were talking about, the beer summit.
Right.
Dice Summit. That's what I'm going to have. Dice Summit.
And Sergeant Crowley had the Blue Moon.
Yeah.
And Gates had a Sam Adams Light.
Sam Adams, yeah.
Sam Adams Light, and Biden had some weird, was it a non-alcoholic brew? Was it
something?
Was it a micro brew? What the fuck was he drinking? And
why are you talking about this?
Because Dice,
why?
The whole world is talking about this.
Not my world. My world is Planet Dice, and everything revolves around it. Does it really? We understand.
We're in hell for a Friday. We're in hell. We like them. We do like them, but damn it. Not today. Not today.
God. I know. It's just...
At Dice appearances, he'll talk about his kids. We'll have to play about 15 new songs. Then he'll...
Hickory dickory dock. Everyone come to Dice Stock.
And then he'll do some Elvis.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
Yeah.
Buy your tickets or you're a dick. Look, we love the Dice. Believe me. If we didn't, we wouldn't have him on. But he's exhausting. He's exhausting.
You don't have to eat with him afterwards.
You gotta go out.
Well, because everyone knows you're like a loner, so no one bothers you anymore.
I guess we jump in my vehicle and speed off.
We get stuck at a diner where then he now continues to talk about himself, and then he asks you about, hey, so how you doing? And like, oh, this is my chance finally.
Yeah. How you doing, Opie? What's going on in your life? How you doing?
Well, I gotta tell you, Dice. My girl. We got married. And
Yeah.
I'm really, really, really enjoying that.
Hey, that's nice. Hey, so I'm doing this thing.
That's exactly.
I got this thing I'm doing. It's like, wait a minute, but I was talking.
He humors you by listening for maybe 10 seconds about what's going on in your world.
No, we'll get back to that in a second.
He says that a lot, too.
You never go back to it.
Gutshot Drew, the Dice Side of the Moon tour. Coke Logic, it's a touchy subject. If you disrespect Dice, he'll be pissed 8 years from now.
Yeah. Do you remember when you dissed Dice? You did a Dice diss.
No, I don't. That was 8 years ago, Dice. Yeah, I've been bothered ever since.
Yeah.
Jesus. What a
We'll
lunatic.
make up. Let's go buy big clothes together. Let's go shopping. We'll buy giant clothes.
The famous sweatshirt shopping day. You and I were
I
into
still
it.
have that, by the way.
Yeah. No, I don't have mine.
I have mine. It's just sitting somewhere, and it's giant.
A homeless
Could be a
guy's wearing
comforter.
mine. No. Well, what happened was we were into it, and we wanted to pick out the size that we're like, all right. At the time, I was like a medium, maybe a large.
Yeah. I want to pick out something nice that fit.
I like hoodies. I like sweatshirts.
No. See, it's small.
Right.
It's got to be roomy. It's got to be big.
For real, how big is your sweatshirt?
It is
Triple XL?
ludicrous big. Yeah.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can literally fit me and someone else in it with our arms around each other, me out of one sleeve, someone else out of the other, and be a two-headed person and still be comfy.
You can make money at a carnival having people put on the huge sweatshirt and then take their pictures.
Coke Logic could wear it.
Oh,
sorry.
That's true.
It's a big boy.
He is a big lad.
All right, well, mine's gone, but maybe you could, mail yours to Coke Logic. And then we're like, can't we pick out a size that fits us? And then, of course, we insist that we get the XLs,
By
the triple
giant,
XLs.
Yeah, triple XL.
And then they sit in our dresser drawers for years.
Can't wear it out. Wear it out at all.
No, you cannot.
I don't think I've ever worn it.
No.
It just sits there folded as like a memento.
So now everyone's looking forward to Dice showing up to talk about Dicefest.
Dicefest.
I think that's at 9 o'clock. Judd Apatow's in today, talking about this new movie, which is getting really weird reviews in both papers today.
Yeah?
You got one paper giving it 3.5 stars. The other paper is giving it barely a star and a half. Or
Wow.
barely a star or something like that.
That just goes to show you that
That's
critics,
ridiculous.
It makes no sense. It's one person's opinion.
But Rotten Tomatoes, that's why it's good to go, whether it's Rotten Tomatoes or another site. I like Rotten Tomatoes myself. But you got to find these websites where they put all the reviews together so you get a more accurate
Average. Oh, it's
a nice
down,
average.
It's down a little bit from
down to
yesterday.
60. All right.
65.
65 is still good, though, right?
Did Seth come in yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good. Except people hated his laugh.
Oh, really?
Hated his laugh. I like his laugh because it's one of those stoner-type laughs.
Exactly.
I like the stoner laugh every time. But, man, I got a bunch of tweets yesterday. People like, dude, you got to isolate that laugh. Maybe Travis could do that for us or somebody down the hall like they did with the Ron Howard laugh.
There's already things in the works,
Oh, there is?
apparently.
Oh, really?
Ideas in the works, yeah.
So you're on this.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you guys noticed the laugh, too, yesterday? I didn't mind it, though. You mind it, Danny?
No, I thought it was fun. I mean, I just heard potential production.
Danny
in it,
just
so-
heard gold. Every laugh was gold.
Yeah, but he was fun. He was, it was a good time. And Louis was in here, and Seth goes, "Oh, Louis."
Yeah, apparently they were at a comedy club
In L.A.
In L.A.
when they were practicing for this movie.
So they had to practice. So these actors did some stand-up.
Right.
To, research the role. You know how they do
Sure.
that and everything. So they did it, and the crowd was pretty receptive to them. So Louis just kind of sitting back, watching from the back of the room and going, I cannot let them get away with the crowd being with them and thinking that's stand-up comedy.
Right.
So Louis said this was during the time where it was really like hammering the crowd because he was getting ready for one of his specials, and he went up there and destroyed.
Good.
and made the audience go, oh, okay, that's a stand-up comedian.
So, yeah.
So these, all these guys came over to Louis and were just like, Jesus Christ, man, fuck.
Well,
that is fucking, you're just amazing. And
well, Jonah Hill was quoted saying that Louis C.K. is his favorite stand-up.
Yeah.
And then Seth walked in and went, "Oh, Louis, Jesus," and then told the story
about
of
how he made them look
ridiculous,
just awful.
Which was cool
by
to
getting
see.
up there, yeah.
Really
I'm glad
cool to
Seth
see.
recognized Louis, but I heard somebody recognize Louis. I want to kill myself what I missed this week. What a
Oh,
fucking
my
week, you
God.
guys. I'm so depressed.
Yes.
I told Anthony in the garage, I'm like, Jimmy is a weirdo because you're filming a movie, and I go, I guarantee he doesn't even give a shit he's filming a movie. He
wants
cares
to be
more.
here and
Ben and fucking Felicia Pearson. Michael
yeah.
Emerson and Felicia Pearson. I would literally have fucking given up the movie.
That would be that would be
I
Snoop.
can't think the
That would
movie.
be Snoop.
Yeah, Snoop. That
Snoop.
was,
You saw
that
it?
was
Did she come in or did she just...
oh, yeah.
Yeah,
right
she,
through the window.
She came in, and we all took turns calling her a he. Even though
I just said dude and man.
But hold on. But see, you don't know The Wire, and Louis, I don't think, knew The Wire. I knew better, and I know that she's a she.
Yeah.
But she looks so much like a he that you couldn't help
really
yourself,
does.
and it just came out.
Yeah.
It really does.
For real. That's as honest as I could be.
But me and Louis were having a pretty nice little discussion on race and stuff, race relations. And then I look over there, and she's like putting her hands up in the air, like throwing her hands up and kind of looking like, hey, yo.
And we had the show on outside the studio.
And
Right.
I'm going like,
So it's like, oh, fuck.
shit. What
Someone
the-
from Shade 45 is pissed off today.
And then Ope goes, holy shit, it's Snoop.
I was out of my mind.
And
Jimmy
she
knows.
comes in, sits down, and just starts talking about, like, The Wire and being in prison. And
She's fucking hardcore, man.
Oh, yeah, the
By the
real
way,
deal,
she's the
man.
real thing, man.
Yep.
And because Jimmy watched
Slinging dope. and-
Jimmy watched The Wire, so I got to tell him to his face, she wasn't acting. It was it was the same person.
Yeah.
The same person was sitting here
That
that
accent's
you
great.
watched on The Wire.
Michael Williams, who played Omar, found her in a bar or
bar.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
she's...
it.
Yeah, I fucking...
She's got like nasty.
Oh, there's your presence.
She's got like
Thank you.
She's got like nasty tattoos on her arms and stuff, and I mean
Yeah.
nasty like it wasn't like cute little freaking koi fish and
No,
shit.
no, this was
there were some tats that meant something on
with
her leg.
R.I.P. on there
Oh, yeah.
for people.
She
and-
killed, probably.
yeah.
Probably.
Dude, I couldn't fucking... Danny texted me last night. I was like, God...
Oh, no,
I know
yeah.
you must have went nuts.
I wasn't prepared for a Snoop interview, but we did okay. And,
Yeah.
she's coming back though.
Oh, she's gonna come back?
Oh, she supposedly. I mean, we hear it a lot. Oh, I'm a big fan of the show.
She might be. She was probably a Lucky Louie fan, too, because I know that they
Yeah.
said they would all watch it on The Wire, on the fucking set.
Who knows?
Yeah,
but
she sat down.
says she's a fan.
just
We'll see.
Went to Louis. Went, yeah, I'm a big fan.
I
With
just-
that Boston,
Yeah.
Baltimore,
And
accent.
That's how you carry yourself. You carry yourself.
carry yourself.
And then someone gave her the Wire, the Wire DVD. And who this for? And Jimmy, I signed one for him yesterday.
There's a few.
Oh,
Jimmys.
there's two for me. Then there must be one that they got last night. Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
I just thought that was funny.
That is very
Like,
funny.
Jesus Christ.
And I got Ant's tweet. I saw Anthony's tweet about you and Michael Emerson.
Michael
I was
Emerson,
fucking so
yeah,
jealous,
yeah.
man.
Oh,
Emerson was all right.
he's great, man.
See,
He's great.
You know the show, right? You know
Yeah.
what's Lost.
No, I have a new thing. I'm going to be the last person on earth to watch Lost. I got some tough competition out there, but I'm going to do
Apparently,
this.
even
I'm gonna do
after
this. I'm going to do this.
fly-strewn, bloated belly African children.
Yes.
We'll see it before you do.
Yeah, I'm going to wheel up some TVs for those
You're
fuckers.
cutting off your nose to spite your face,
I don't
my
care.
friend, because it's a great show.
I don't care. I got a little cult out there of people that haven't seen Lost, and we're all in competition together. Trust me on this
show.
one. Trust me on this, and I will win in the end.
Michael Emerson.
But you know
was
what?
really good.
Not knowing the show, it was a great interview. I sat back and listened to Anthony talk about Lost, and Travis kind of like Google at him.
Travis was a googly-eyed fanboy who sat there. Now I was like really fanboy too. I'm just blurting questions out and you know his answers. I'm just looking like holy shit, Ben, and talking about like how well you saw last season.
Yeah.
And how his character became more sympathetic.
Yeah.
Which is an odd thing for somebody who was so hated
Yeah.
to actually have a turn. And he said it happened so gradually that he didn't even notice. Reading the scripts and stuff, just some interesting shit, I think. And for anybody who's watching the show, watches the show. So Travis was sitting where Danny sits, right next to Michael Emerson, and I just at one point was talking to Michael Emerson, so his attention is on me. Travis has his head turned, and he's just staring at Michael Emerson because he's so close to him. And he's just staring at his little round glasses, his little Ben glasses and everything. And he's just staring, and I went, ugh. What a creep you are!
I was just making sure everything was all right because Danny's not in the studio, so I'm the in-studio producer.
You are
liar.
a creepy,
I gotta keep an eye on the show.
Scary, googly-eyed guy.
He blogged about what a weirdo was staring at him in the fucking studio. Ben did. He blogged on the Island blog. They write it in dirt.
Blog.
Oh, he had a little vest on. I hate that he took a picture with Travis. I wish you just said no.
I know.
There's a picture
of
Michael Emerson with Travis on Travis's Facebook.
And he said, because I was talking about how the makeup is really good on that show because it's an attention to detail that you don't usually see on a show where, months later, you'll still see a scar that they've slowly gotten rid of a wound and turned it into an actual scar on people's faces. And they go, he says they take like hundreds, thousands of Polaroids to make sure they keep that accurate. And they actually had to cut out one of his punches where he was supposed to get hit because there was no more room on his face for another wound because he'd been beat up so many times.
The only thing I don't like about Lost, and I would have told him this, is the fact that everybody gets knocked out with the first shot. Toast out! That's the only problem with Lost. There's literally been 75 knockouts in the series.
Yeah.
It's just the way to just get somebody out of a scene really quick.
And then we also we got called out by the listeners because we were talking about he probably has to do a lot of hiking to get to these locations in Hawaii. You're walking through the woods and up mountains, and he goes, yeah, a lot of times, we're hunkered down under an umbrella, having lunch and stuff like that. And we've been walking up, these hills and mountains and stuff like that. And somebody goes, he calls that work. We call it a vacation. You're in Hawaii under an umbrella. It's
having lunch after a little hiking.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Stay on vacation.
Hunkered down for 45 or 50,000 a week.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But he was really good. Very cool.
That's
to have
great,
him on.
man.
So, how's the movie, Jimmy?
Yes. There's not much to tell. It's a small part. We're having a great time. It's there's just been raining, so I would say the first day we spent 12 hours in a little honey wagon trailer and shot for about 8 minutes. Second day, we probably shot for about 8 minutes as well.
That's it.
It's a lot of rain, yeah.
I'm sorry, Danny.
They actually did a montage of them?
Knockouts where people get knocked out. Leave it to Danny.
Travis.
Oh, Travis, there it is. It's just, one hit, knocked out.
They all hit in the perfect place to knock the person out.
Oh, wow.
Maybe that's key to the whole thing.
That one should have knocked you out. Mr. Echo swinging his stick.
Mr. Echo with his stick will knock you out.
But they just do it to end, to get somebody out of a scene real quick.
Yeah.
If they want to just move on without him.
Knock him out.
Yeah.
They don't have time for fights.
Yeah, that's their exit stage left even.
All right, fuck all that. Jimmy, did you really eat your own cum?
Who wouldn't?
Yes, the picture of you.
You have to explain this. We played your voicemail yesterday, and that was a rough one.
Why?
It was a rough one.
I never did it before. I figured why not?
A young lady instructed you, and
maybe, yeah.
You had to comply.
I don't listen to these before I hit send.
Oh, wow.
But I know should listen. Because there's going to be a lot of people listening to them.
Yeah, I don't care.
What was the circumstance? As much as you want to tell.
I just jacked off. I was fucking. I jerked off. My dick was. It literally was like a piece of knotted rope by the end of this trip. It's been agonizing. It's all I've been doing. Yeah, in the trailer. I have hours to kill. Yeah, in that little teeny room. It's literally 4 feet wide by 8 feet long.
I saw the picture of the trailer.
It's called a honey wagon. It's not even a trailer. It's a honey wagon. It's
a honey wagon.
What is a honey wagon?
It's just a nickname they give it. It's like a closet for you. It's got like a little chair bed, but it's like and a sink and a little thing to put your stuff on, and the toilets are in the next. A trailer will have a bathroom. This one doesn't. It's down. You have to share.
I saw the roll of toilet paper though. What do you take the roll of toilet paper with you? There was like a roll of toilet paper.
Oh no,
on the floor.
Your couch goes over a toilet that's not active. Like you could use one in there, but they don't have it active, so it's just a sofa cushion over it. So the toilet paper is just in there. You go into a regular bathroom and use it.
You mean normally you could lift a cushion up and shit on in the couch?
Well, yeah, there's a toilet lid. Yes, you could. You could.
Wow.
That's fucked up.
You just for hours just sit there. It's fucking the way it is.
So you were bored, so you jerked off and then decided to lap it up?
No, Cumsy's eating I did in the hotel room.
Okay.
I just figured somebody I was talking to I knew would like that.
Cumsy's eating.
And she did.
There was a picture. There was a picture of you licking your hand where your eyes look maniacal.
Well,
it doesn't look like it looks like you're in a sexual frenzy.
Well, the tweet was different. If you notice, the tweet was different from the voice.
Yes.
You know, you have to send those things out separately.
Well, of course.
And you have to edit sometimes. You have to take a photograph and cut it. So you know,
certain.
Sure.
Yeah. Because I looked. Yeah, look at your eyes. It's like a shark attacking something. Like lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes.
Didn't taste bad. It was a good one too. It was like a.
Yeah.
And I just said fuck it, and I did it, and there was really very little taste to it until, like 10 minutes later, the aftertaste. It was like. My apologies, ladies. Wow.
The aftertaste.
Fucking aftertaste of it was horrendous.
How much did you slurp up?
All of it.
But how much? I mean, you know.
Good boy.
Depends on how much action you're getting. You could either have a lot or a little.
That was a pretty good one.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that was a pretty good as far as amount.
Now, I had commented on the fact that after, you know, we heard your message, that I have had sex with a lady and then afterwards gone down on it.
Yeah.
But not like put the tongue in.
Right.
But just lick, you know, the clitoris.
Hoodly.
But, you know, you're going to get some, you know, what do they call that? Collateral damage around the vagina. So you kind of taste.
There is a blast area.
A little taste, you know, when you pull out or something, there's going to be a little left there. So I have gotten a little, you know, taste of that mixed in with female stuff. So I got to concur. It does leave awful
weird. It's got something to do with what semen is, because semen has to fight through to get to the egg. It's got something to do because it's sticky, and it sticks to your. It's like it sticks to the inside of your throat, or whatever. Like it probably does to a girl's.
Never quite had that much.
Oh my god! I licked all mine up.
Oh,
and it was fine at first. I was like, oh, that was nothing. Okay, cool. I went and rinsed my mouth out, and then a few minutes later, I just noticed that there was a weird. I ate something weird.
Like a lot of peanut butter.
Like trying to get peanut butter off the roof of your mouth?
It wasn't that sticky. Like, it wasn't sticky like I couldn't talk. It was sticky like there was a film that I couldn't get rid of. And I could just sense it was there. It was kind of like, ugh.
Did you have to talk to people with cum breath?
No, I was...
the Brooke Shields have to deal with your cum breath.
Like, hey, wait a minute. I recognize that smell.
Oh, she's very nice, though. We had a brief chat. She was doing a charity event, so we talked before she left. And
yeah?
Yeah, I didn't know what to say to her. And the first day I was there, we were in the kitchen. We had to meet Roger, the director.
Love you in Pretty Baby.
Believe me. Believe me.
Want to say that.
I wouldn't want to say anything that would get me in trouble. All I was thinking was awful shit I could say.
Yes, of course. I've Google imaged your nudes when you were 12.
But she was there, and the first day she was there, she walked by, and I went, hey, and she just, it was like no one had spoken.
No!
She wasn't, it was a complete ignoring, but she wasn't being rude. I knew she didn't hear me because she was like, then she just went and was just, I knew it wasn't a blow off.
What did you think though?
Hope no one heard me go, hey.
Yeah, that would be embarrassing.
Because her eyes didn't divert towards me. It wasn't like this guy I don't want to talk to. It was literally, I was the invisible man.
Oh,
and I went, hey, just trying to be casual.
Hey.
But you finally got to talk to her?
Yeah, she just was there talking about going on some charity event. I was like, what's the...
Did she know you?
Wow. I don't know. I know Brendan Fraser did. He was a Tough Crowd fan. Yeah, he definitely did. I think he was Lucky Louie.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he was very cool.
We have something to play for you.
Oh, okay.
My sister she's hurt her child. Seriously, hurt her child.
How did she do that? What's going on with it?
What is that?
I heard she's hurt her child.
Yeah, I kind of heard that. My sister hurt her child.
We might have a mix-up.
Is it Doherty? That's Doherty.
Is this and this mixed up? I hope not. All right, well, we'll have something to play for you after the break. We'll figure it out.
I was like, I hope it isn't that. I'm happy to be back, but...
No, we want to surprise you with something, but...
I'm gone for a couple of days next week, too, but then I'm finished.
You're busy.
I hate leaving.
A busy movie star.
I'm a movie star. I'm a fucking honey wagon zero. But it's fun, man. It's a fun process. It's just, it's a pain in the ass.
Jimmy. You're on your way.
Yeah.
The beer summit. I guess we could spend a few minutes on that. I don't know. It was as hacky as we said it would be.
It was a photo video of it yet.
They set up I don't even know if you could call it a picnic table. It was like some just an outdoor table and chairs, and Obama was sitting there all casual.
Not quite the love fest though that they were hoping for. I think. No. As a matter of fact, the officer there, the sergeant, what's his last name? Crowley. How could I forget that?
Mr. Crowley. Just remember that.
Yeah. He was like, well, we had to agree to disagree on some things. He goes, there'll be future dialogue.
No, there won't.
Over iced tea or Kool-Aid, he said. Another beer would send the wrong message.
Well, actually, that might happen in Boston. But as far as a national thing, it's over now.
Yeah.
It's completely over. But Obama was there without his suit jacket, his sleeves rolled up.
He's just hanging out.
Just hanging out after work, having a beer. And then
on the roof of the White House. Tarring the roof of the White House. We felt like real men. Could have been working on any one of our houses.
But they were under a tree, and then the reporters and the cameramen were like, I think 40 or 50 feet away, so they couldn't really, they couldn't hear
something.
Me too.
They couldn't hear what the conversation was.
Well, what good is that?
Which is such a weird. You got to see the picture. It was
Where's the
very
transparency?
strange. And then all of a sudden, Biden was there. What did he have to do with this?
I can. Hi, Barack. It's Joe.
Haven't seen you in a while. Right, exactly.
Could I stop by for the beer thing? I'll bring my own beer.
He's the guy that would bring, like, Meisterbrow to the party and take the Heinekens. He'd bring some crap beer.
Danny ran out of the room, but he brought some beer I've never heard of. I don't know if it was a non-alcoholic or what, but I don't know what to say about the beer summit. Who gives a shit?
I think
they had the beer summit countdown on a lot of the news channels.
Are you kidding
which
me?
Was so embarrassing. Our media is a joke in this country.
It was a brilliant move by Obama, though. It was one of those things where this was about to blow up. And he fucked up badly by criticizing the police department. And God, good for them they didn't back down, man. I was so happy.
I know.
And immediately, he just has this stupid idea of have a beer together. At least the guys talked. And the air is out of the balloons. Fucking, what a smart move.
Yeah.
No matter whose side you were on, it was a really smart move.
Yeah, it was.
And what was Biden's beer of choice again, Dan?
It was a non-alcoholic beer called Bucklers.
Bucklers?
Bucklers. Spud's Bucklers?
Did Joe stop drinking a while ago? Does anyone know?
Yes.
Anyone know that if he's kind of in a program?
I don't know. I never heard he was.
A buckler. That just looks like it would taste awful.
But if there's non-alcoholic beers, I believe, have alcohol in them.
A little bit.
A little taste.
You're not considered sober if you're drinking non-alcoholic beer.
Really?
No. There's alcohol in it. It's like drinking cough medicine, but not that strong.
Really?
Wow.
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't consider
what
something sober.
percent that is.
It's very light.
It's 0.5.
0.5?
Yes.
So why do they call it non-alcoholic?
So how many beers do you have to get some kind of a buzz?
Imagine getting fucked up off of Bucklers. You'd be pissing and shitting like a madman.
You
wouldn't even have a buzz. Yeah, let's see. We'll give that a whirl.
What is a regular beer?
Around 5, I guess. That's
5, and this is 0.5.
That's about fair. No, 5%. This is like half of a percent.
Okay, so it's like 1/20th or something?
So how many Bucklers to equal one beer?
Yeah, that's all we need to know.
Is that 10,
10, I guess,
or 100?
yeah.
No. Okay, 10.
I always made that mistake.
I'm like, is it 10 or 100? Just tell me. I don't want to do the math.
Decimal point go?
Stupid.
Yeah.
So 10 of those equals one beer? All right.
Oh, someone has a good point on why Biden was there. Let's go to Rob in Massachusetts. Rob.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, I think the only reason Biden was there, so just he basically evened off the races.
2 and 2, yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, because the whole thing was
people would have brought up something if it was just the professor and Obama.
Well, that's why our media sucks, because Obama goes, hey, come down to the White House, or was it Crowley? I don't know who said it first. And let's have a beer and talk about it. And then at that point, instead of it just being, come, let's hang out and have a beer, it's like, well, what kind of beer? Well, the picnic bench can't be too close to the swing set because that would show a bad thing.
Right.
And then the reporters, well, we got to put them over here. And now we got to balance out. We got to bring Biden in, so it's 2 versus 2. Then it just gets hacked and it's just ridiculous.
Oh.
They have to overthink the whole beer thing.
I need to know, though, how was the beer presented? Did they have to uncap it themselves? Was it in a glass already? Did someone bring it out? I need to know.
They brought it out with a glass.
They kind of had a
waiter bring it out.
A butler?
A waiter, a butler type person came out with the beers.
What race was the butler?
White.
No, right down the middle.
Was it? What? Mulatto?
Yes. It was actually a zebra, the animal. Nobody wanted to offend anybody. The zebra walked out.
Zebra with it on its back.
You know, they showed some old footage of Reagan having a beer and Clinton having a beer. When they decided to have a beer with people, they just basically picked the bar and went with it.
Yep.
They didn't have to overthink the whole goddamn situation.
There's a lot of footage of Reagan just like in a bar.
Oh, yeah.
Drinking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, tapping out.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Jim in Rochester. Jim.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, everything was exactly how Anthony said it yesterday. I put it on CNN, and all these douches have friggin' beers on the counters.
Ew.
Speculating which one they're going to drink.
Yeah.
And then they're showing the stupid beer summit, and these assholes are friggin' drinking beer out of a friggin' mug instead of out of the bottle or whatever, just like Anthony said yesterday. You'd have no idea who's drinking what.
Say, I know the news would like to do that and bring the bottles of beer in the studio and speculate as to which ones they're going to drink. That's the nation we are. We're so easily distracted by a pinwheel.
Our mainstream media is a joke at this point. It's just a fucking joke.
You got me looking at the stupid screen, laughing my ass off, yelling at the CNN, telling them to fuck off and everything. I couldn't believe it.
Well, you saw the countdown, right? What was it, the Beer Summit countdown clock? Which one? Was that on Fox?
Unbelievable.
I think it might have been Fox.
A countdown clock.
And Gates ended up having a Sam Adams light. So I guess it's time to forgive Jim Cook.
He went with
Give us a call, buddy.
Yeah.
Give us a call. See, you're back.
He went with
you're
the
back.
Boston
I was
beer.
just waiting.
Oh, what?
I was waiting for friggin' Crowley to come across the friggin' table with his mug and just smack somebody right in the face with it.
It's just...
They said he was the alpha male because then they had experts looking at the pictures and the video and saying he was definitely the alpha male
Well,
in
he's
the whole
got
situation.
the experience of doing that.
Although he was intimidated by his host, they're saying, because his body language was like kind of turned a little bit from Obama.
It's the president.
Yeah, of course.
You know,
Yeah.
Commander-in-Chief.
Plus, he's probably got better stories than either one of those guys. Nothing better than cop stories. What is Obama's stories? Well, one time at Harvard, and here's another time I did something nerdy with...
Yeah. And he's got, great stories about racking some head.
Fucking, yeah, and fucking domestic violence calls. I would rather listen to his stories than Obama's any day.
Could you imagine him sitting there, has a few, gets a little buzz, and goes, so one time, this fucking... gentleman. Oh, damn it, was that close?
And nobody picks up on it that Obama's like, wow, he really says he doesn't like Canadians.
This I don't know if this is true. Let's go to Jack in South Carolina. Talking about the beer summit a little bit here. Jack.
Hey, fellas. Two things real quick. One, Biden was probably drinking a non-alcoholic just so it gave the impression that at least one of the commanders-in-chief was not under the influence. So the other thing I wanted to mention, too, was, hey, how many times do you think during a president's tenure, either 4 years or 8 years, that they really get just fucked up drunk?
That's a
and
very
who do you
good
think
question.
gotten drunk the most?
That's a really good question. I bet you they get the most a slight buzz.
Yeah.
At some kind of function, and maybe they have a little too much champagne or something.
I bet the old days they drank a lot more.
Fuck
yeah. Getting hammered.
Hell fucking yeah. Not anymore. I think Jack makes it a good point.
But that is a good point. If you had the president and vice president drinking,
you know what?
You'd be like, who's next in line? Pelosi is going to fucking, take over and run the country?
And first of all...
They're hammered?
Yeah, but first of all, it's not drinking. Having a beer is not drinking.
No, that is not.
And they didn't have a second beer. I didn't see any sign that they had a second beer.
How do you have one beer?
So they
I don't understand this concept.
They should have just told the media,
one?
We're having a beer, fuck off. Yeah, we're both drinking a beer. Who gives a shit? Don't stop being intimidated by the mainstream media. They suck to begin with.
Well, they probably figure if a decision had to be made on nuclear war last moment, like say we were attacked, and both guys had one under the influence of alcohol.
Some type of alcohol. Even one beer.
One beer, you
probably be like, well, you know.
That's just their thinking.
You know what? Under one beer, you probably make a better decision.
yeah. That decision curve goes up with just one beer.
And then, in what world would you sit down for one beer with somebody?
Oh, my God.
For real.
That's all that was left on the planet. We have one beer left, Anthony.
One beer.
I'll have it. And I'm not even making fun of you. Like, I was at a retirement party for Mike Cole. He's retired from the NYPD. I had a few beers. You can't just sit there and have one beer.
It's very
What's
difficult.
one beer?
To have one beer.
You either don't have any beers or you have a few beers. That one beer shit what is that?
I don't know now because I top off beers before they're empty now.
So So
you know,
it's one long beer to you.
Be drinking a beer and it'll get halfway done. And it's like, I'm gonna go outside again. Let me just top this off before I go outside. Pull the keg.
Yes.
The guy came yesterday because the Bud Light keg was empty again. So he came and wheeled another keg in there. And Are
you keeping track of how many kegs? Like I told you,
no, I lost track.
Little marks on the wall. That would be hilarious.
Lost track.
That would be all right.
No clue. I don't know what the neighbors must be thinking. I'm running a fucking speakeasy in my basement.
Pretty much. Let's say hi to Stryker. Stryker.
Good evening.
Hello, Stryker.
So is this the Opie and Snowball show? I just wanted to make sure.
Whoa.
No. Nobody snowballed, sir.
Between snowballing and...
Well, you know how the listeners like to kind of stretch.
Yeah, Stryker, that's a big stretch. I licked up my cumsy. No one else's.
Anyhow, given Biden's medical past with his aneurysm and whatnot, that's most likely why he's drinking.
There's another good idea. He has had a brain aneurysm.
You gotta think.
You
gotta think Biden is the big drinker out of those. No, you're just lonely.
She looks a little better.
She looks good.
She, like the dark.
He's taking
hair.
a little look lately there.
Don Wickler there.
No,
Don Wickler.
Also, don't forget, Bush I don't think drank at all. I think Bush is a complete non-drinker.
Right.
I think he's a reformed drinker.
But the Reagan footage was great. He's in a bar in Boston just swigging them down with the locals. He didn't care how it was being represented. He's like, no, I'm doing a beer thing. That's it.
You know Clinton had a few. I guarantee he had a few nights that were fucking...
A little rough.
Yeah.
Oh, with that alcohol-ravaged nose of his?
He had to.
You know damn well he drank like a motherfucker. And married to that... He had to.
You don't make Yasser Arafat wait while you fuck a fatty with a cigar unless you've had a few belts. You understand? You don't keep the powers that be in the Middle East in the fucking tomato garden while you cucumber rape a fatty. Unless you had unless you've tipped a few back, Bill.
A couple of cocktails. Exactly.
How do you not love him?
Jimmy James, New Hampshire.
It's good.
You're up.
Hey, you can call me.
Yeah. Jimmy.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, I just had to correct the gentleman on why Biden was there. It's just the fact that Obama's a huge fan of Sunny D commercials.
Yeah, it was kind of a Sunny D commercial. They had everybody represented.
Yeah, everybody
not
there.
Sunny D.
Yeah. Well, do you want to get the racist beer joke out of the way? All right, let's go ahead, Big T. Say whatever
Morning,
you're
boys.
thinking.
How we doing, boys?
All right, Atlanta.
My one question is this: if Biden drank Bucklers and the cop drank Sam Adams, what did Obama bring? Old English or 8-Ball? I mean, what was he drinking?
He's just a Colt 45, sir.
Colt 45, maybe St. Ides. Who knows? Was it a 40 ounce or was it a regular beer? Later.
He said later.
Later. Oh my God, no.
Oh, you think this guy's thinking Charlie in Philly? Charlie.
What's up, boys?
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, two things. You know, it was just a big publicity stunt. It was probably ginger ale and mugs. They weren't even drinking real beer. That's why everybody had to stay away. And two, Biden's probably a lightweight. That's why he drinks non-alcoholic beer, so he can go beer to beer with the rest of the boys. But when they're getting a buzz, he's hammered.
I remember. Yeah, imagine that. He just gets completely snotted and starts yelling at everybody, belligerent, falls down face first.
Starts asking Crowley to fix a ticket for me. Get stopped.
Smacks his chin on the picnic table when he falls down face first.
Yeah, it was a photo op. You're right. It looked like a set. They set it up like they're getting ready to do a play or something, and it was an outdoor set.
Oh, that's it. Okay, yeah, I see the...
what do you got?
It's a no-nonsense looking cop,
Call
though.
it a brouhaha. There they go. Look at them all. Look at his no-nonsense face.
That cop's a no-nonsense
he
fucking dude.
Fixated.
Yeah,
he does not like that fucking Gates.
You know what? Sergeant Crowley, he's been all over the place. He was on CNN last night talking about this or whatnot, or they had his press conference. The guy handled himself very well. You got to remember, this guy was basically a nobody cop in Boston. Kind of people knew who he was because what he did back in the day.
Who was it, the player?
Lewis, right?
Was it Reggie Lewis?
Yeah,
name?
Reggie
Okay.
Lewis. So he's kind of known up there. He goes from a little known, a celebrity to just the whole world knowing who he is.
Dude, he
really handled himself pretty good.
You get a B&E call. Yeah, possible B&E, 2 males.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking a week later at the White House chit-chatting with the president and vice president while AP photographs you.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What's that happen?
And he's like, he handled himself.
Yeah.
This picture, though,
it's
he has
horrendous.
a scowl on his face. Now, obviously, a second later, they could all be laughing their asses off.
Sure.
But he's got a scowl on his face. Obama's kind of like, he's got his, like you said, his shirt sleeves rolled up. And then the professor is not looking happy either.
Well, he's looking like a professor. The other guy's looking like a cop.
Yeah,
that has
he
to go to
definitely
court.
looks like a cop.
And Obama is making believe it's like a very casual after-work thing.
How great if
he
he
should have
just-
had a suit jacket on.
How great if
Who's
he
he
just
kidding?
pulled a taser out and nailed the professor with his fucking taser. Bam! He was coming at me with his beer mug.
Well, that'd be great, but they're at the White House. Crowley doesn't even have a toothpick on him.
No. Wow, that picture, I'm not seeing a lot of love there.
It would have been funny if they played it out, because I think you're right, man. Second beer, by the third beer, they're really telling each other what they really think.
All right, there's another picture where they're chit-chatting. Now, the professor is listening intently, as is Obama, as Officer Crowley, Sergeant Crowley speaks. God, I wonder what he's saying. Probably something like, you put Velcro on the ceiling.
Oh, my God.
An empty boat. One officer?
Excuse me?
5 if you slice them thin enough.
You think there was a point Crowley was feeling good? Like, okay.
Yeah, I think I
just
can
said
slip
something
one,
stupid.
I think I can slip one in.
Let me see. Well, let's go to Abby.
I believe one of them folks was from Arkansas.
It continues.
Get it?
It continues.
That one.
I believe one of them folks
was from Arkansas. Get it?
Let's go to Abby in Jersey. Abby.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Abby?
I'm just, excuse my interruption. I'm looking at a photograph of David Patterson in the newspaper, and of course he's looking the wrong way at the camera.
Why wouldn't he be?
That's amazing. Abby.
If you look at the post pictures, if you look at the bottom right one, Obama is completely done with his beer, and everybody else has like 3/4 left. So he downed his.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the guys are just kind of sitting there drinking like women.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's all I
Obama
got.
was getting rid of
Wow,
his
because
beer there?
Obama is the everyday man. That's what he wanted
Yeah.
to portray yesterday.
I don't know.
All
Did
right,
he
punch it
have
out.
a smoke?
Oh, see?
He don't smoke in public. You know what? Because it's hard. I know if you're trying to quit smoking, it's very hard to stop while you're drinking. And he's been known to smoke.
Imagine if he pulled out a pack, lit up, and then kind of offered everybody else a cigarette.
Like endorsing just beer and Marlboros.
Yeah, this country would be in a frenzy today.
Like smoking Marlboro in front of everybody.
We'd get to talk about the cigarette for the next week.
Yep.
On CNN and Fox and MSNBC.
I think, has there been any outcry over the fact that they chose beer? Has anybody come forward mad or
they were able to kind of, we're just having a beer.
It doesn't matter. Some people think it sends a bad message that beer is a solution to a problem. Believe me, I'm only saying it because this country is silly and stupid enough where somebody has to come forward and say, but the problem-solving thing over beer, why did it have to be an alcoholic beverage when it could have been, shut it.
Just shut up is right. Let's take our first
Kool-Aid
break.
and grape juice. And then, let's see, the professor will have grape soda, the president will be having Kool-Aid, and the officer will be having an iced tea.
We're going to take our first break. We got 2 hours before Dice arrives.
This fucking, just one last thing with this whole Boston cop thing. This Justin Barrett.
Yeah.
What a dummy. He sends out that he called. What did he say? The fucking banana eating jungle monkey he called Louis Gates, and it's like other cops turned him in.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing at this time? Like,
I know. Like
how stupid are you?
It was a mass email I read today. I didn't know it was a mass email.
Yeah, it's like it's not a private thing that was just leaked.
Right.
No.
Then you have a right to say it. But if you send out a mass email,
he sent one to the I think it was the Boston Globe as well. Read near the end there, Jimmy.
I wonder if he's a drinker. Like, why else would you do? I sound like my aunt, but why else would you do that?
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. He was trying to defend himself on CNN.
You think he hit send and went like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He said he did not mean to offend anyone. It was a poor choice of words.
No,
what was the poor choice? Banana, jungle, or monkey? Which one of those would you have switched? Would you have made it oranges? Poor choice of words is if you say, "Hey, you're black," is it African American, and they get offended. You might go, "Well, I could have said African American."
Right.
That might be a choice of words you're rethink.
Can you defend this one? You think?
No.
That's a rough one, right?
Indefensible. This one.
It really is.
Yeah. This is a tough one.
Read on, Jimmy, because I think near the end of that article,
the words were being used to characterize behavior, not describe anyone. Right. Barrett told the Boston TV station, vowing to fight the attempt to fire him. People making it about race. It's not about race. Yes, it was, actually. I'm saying that.
Well, you could use a different animal, a different food. There's plenty of things you could do.
It's ridiculous. He actually wrote it to a columnist, calling her column about Gates' arrest jungle monkey gibberish.
There you go. That was the other one.
But the bottom line, jungle monkey, everyone knows. In our language, we have that kind of commonality of understanding what certain phrases mean. Like, the Giants didn't really kill the Jets. No, we don't want them arrested.
Yeah.
So we understand what that means. Everyone knows you talk about jungle monkey or jungle, you're talking about a black guy. No one can say that you're not talking about a black guy.
Right.
You're not characterizing behavior. If you said this guy's a savage, that's a behavioral characteristic.
Yeah.
Of course.
But jungle bunny or whatever like that has all. It's like saying, that disgusting Mick, and you're talking about an Irish guy. No one thinks you're talking about a guy named Mick.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what you mean.
Exactly.
And do we have Mayor Menino's audio on this? Because he's all over the news talking about this guy and how he should be fired. We got to have the audio today. Find it, please.
Need it.
And the officer was on CNN trying to defend himself on Larry King, I think, last night. If we can find that audio as well for after the break.
If you write an email like that as a cop, and you say, "Hey, I'm a cop, and this is what I think," to a
cop, you did.
It's hard to defend firing. I mean, to defend him.
Yeah, I know. Very, very hard.
That's stupid.
It looks like he may have a bias if he's going out on a call. By using those words, you can almost kind of predict what he would do in certain situations out in the field.
Here, Obama backs up on something he said. The president criticized you guys, and he fucking backs up.
Yep.
And then you write that. It's like, you dummy.
That's what we said on the air.
You dummy.
Just keep your mouth shut.
Absolutely.
You idiot.
The guy, Obama backed up.
Yep. This is what we wanted to play for Jimmy about 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
It's viewer birthday time. Today's birthdays, of course, include the ones we missed on Friday and also today's. Happy 14th birthday to Gina Reed. Birthday wishes from your mom and dad, your brothers Eric and John, your grandparents, aunts, and uncles Lucky and Mittens.
Happy 41st birthday to Ted Scheckler. Birthday wishes from your mom, dad, Uncle Paul, and Steve.
Can you freeze frame that?
Oh, damn.
I have to tweet that picture.
That is
Wait a minute.
fucking great.
Freeze frame that fucking picture.
Are you kidding me?
Do we know what local news station this was? It's News
I was trying to
Line
find out.
9, Wake Up.
Ted
They're doing their happy
Scheckler.
birthday thing. And they have Ted Scheckler, age 41, on the screen, and then a picture of Jimmy with the most horrendous red mustache
It's
I've ever
a
seen.
horrible mustache.
Who did that?
Somebody.
Do we even
somebody
know
on
who did
Whackbag.
that?
Yeah, some guy on Whackbag. I could tell you in a second. Actually,
That
if you want.
is so goddamn funny.
Wait, and we laughed over the who's wishing him a birthday. You got to hear the end of this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
And
yeah, I got to hear the whole birthday
you know what?
wish.
I think we got a new bit. We got to keep this one going somehow.
Ted Scheckler.
These dumb local news channels will fucking say anything.
It's Ted Scheckler. Look at him.
Ted's a fool with a bad mustache.
He's horrible.
He's 41.
Listen to the end. Listen to the end.
Grandparents, aunts, and uncles Lucky and Mittens.
Happy 41st birthday to Ted Scheckler. Birthday wishes from your mom, dad, Uncle Paul, and Steve C.
Uncle Paul and Steve C. Wow, that is good.
Oh, that is goddamn funny.
Who the fuck gets credit for this?
It's horrible.
Oh, that's so great.
Oh, is that graphic
that
awful?
is brilliant.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Uncle Paul.
Can we put the word out there to get this going? This is a bit that needs to have a little life.
God, is that great.
It's too fucking good.
Ted Scheckler.
What a
from
coup.
whackbagger named Rage Cage.
Wow, that's
Rage
great,
Cage,
man.
right
That is
on, okay.
fucking
Bravo to Rage
hilarious.
Cage today, man. That is fucking huge.
Ted's a goddamn idiot.
Oh,
You know how stupid Ted looks in that?
What
Ted
makes
looks
it is
like
the
a buffoon.
What makes it is the horrendous mustache.
I know. It's a fake
You
red
never grown a mustache like that.
It's so obviously photoshopped on there. Like they didn't pick that up.
Dude, that's so awful.
It's not even balanced on Jimmy's face.
No, it's crooked.
It's slightly off.
Ted
Scheckler. Just to see his name in the big Wake Up 9 News Happy Birthday
I'm
graphic.
going to laugh all day about that.
That is so good.
I gotta hear that again.
It's viewer birthday time. Today's birthdays, of course, include the ones we missed on Friday and also today's. Happy 14th birthday to Gina Reed. Birthday wishes from your mom and dad, your brothers Eric and John, your grandparents, aunts, and uncles Lucky and Mittens.
Happy 41st birthday to Ted Scheckler. Birthday wishes from your mom, dad, Uncle Paul, and Steve C.
And Steve, yes, happy birthday.
Yes.
Ted Scheckler. I missed it. It must have been on a Monday.
My parents would always forget my birthday.
Oh, Ted.
They were always late.
That must have been very nice to see them celebrating your
I
birthday.
got very choked up, Anthony. Somebody remembered my birthday. I would always get one a week later, a pair of socks from Mother. Happy birthday, Theodore.
Mother.
Fuck, is that good? God bless you. Bravo. All right, hey, we got the Seth Rogen laugh for after the break. We got Dice coming in less than 2 hours. Judd Apatow talking about funny people.
That bastard makes a lot of successful movies.
In less than an hour, man. He'll be here. That's very cool. And I think we'll do a little FU line.
Why didn't I bring in a Judd Apatow movie? I don't own any. That's
I go get one. There's a few out there.
I'm frightened.
We'll do the FU line as we go to break here. Lots to do today, man, for this Friday. Opie and Anthony. And little Jimmy's back. Opie and Anthony, Friday, live programming for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Hello.
That Ted Scheckler thing is
goddamn, that's funny.
Fucking funny, man. And it was Rage Cage on Whackbag, you said? I think he started something. I don't want this to be a one and done.
No.
I really don't.
This has to continue.
But keep it underground because, you know, we got people that listen to this damn show. Keep it underground. But try to get a few more done.
Birthday.
And I tweeted the picture and I tweeted the video for everybody.
It's fantastic.
Follow me on Twitter, Opie Radio. Ant's Erotic Encounter. Seth Rogen laughing. We got to get a lot of stuff done because Dice comes in here at 9 and then we just sit here and watch him.
And yeah, everything gets derailed.
I'm so glad that we're finally bringing that to the table.
Yeah.
Because we all think it.
I think it every time I hear Steve pitching Dice. When he goes, yes, Dice wants to come in. I'm just like, all right, pick a day where we know the show can just be derailed.
Yeah.
What is my erotic encounter?
You want to go right to that?
I'm very curious.
All right. I was just going to get some knowledge out there real
a couple
fast.
Of things this week.
Well, I just want to get a quick bit of knowledge out there.
Oh.
Curb Your Enthusiasm is doing like a Seinfeld thing.
Yeah, apparently the entire cast of Seinfeld.
This sounds like a great idea, right?
Yeah.
Because with Seinfeld, you kind of don't want them to come back because you know they'll ruin a good thing.
Yeah.
But Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David, and they got the main players.
Are they going to be their characters, or are they going to be other people?
Oh, boy. I didn't read
Don't
that
know?
far.
No, they're gonna. Here's what
I
they're
didn't
doing.
read that far. No, they're going to be themselves.
Yes, but apparently it's a 5-episode arc, and they're doing we're going to do a Seinfeld reunion. So you're seeing the behind-the-scenes stuff about the Seinfeld reunion. That's what this is about.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's a very good idea. It's almost
Well,
like
that is good.
It's going to be massive ratings. That's a
Yeah.
great
Huge.
idea because everyone wants to kind of see a reunion, but this way they do it in a way where they kind of
Where
save
they're
face.
goofing on.
Oh, yeah.
They could goof on those reunion
Right,
shows.
right, and Larry
like,
David-
relentlessly. I'm sure like Jerry isn't going to want to do it. Kramer's probably just going to yell the N-word through the whole series of shows.
how are they going to handle that? They
I
have
know.
Oh, I'm sure they'll.
Got to be addressed.
Larry David seems like the only person in Hollywood that would just address it.
Just address it.
Yeah,
He'll have problems.
honestly.
The fake reunion, there'll be a problem with black protesters or something.
Yeah. Wow, that sounds like a great idea.
I'm looking forward to this.
Definitely.
Maybe we could get Larry David in here to talk about that.
Sure
Would
we
be-
can.
That would be huge.
Yeah, that'll happen.
We can, right?
No, why
He's
couldn't
one of those guys we'll never get.
No. We're lucky we get Louis.
We can get intern David. Remember him? Yes, I booked him to explain it.
Yes, we have the prep sheet. I have a couple of pitches to go over. Al Pacino.
No.
He's not doing radio.
Yeah,
Fucking dumbbello.
So
Jesus Christ. Would you guys like Jesus?
Vladimir Putin. We're not getting him. We have Rich Voss and possibly Vladimir Putin.
That's our world. When is this Curb Your Enthusiasm starting up again? In the fall?
I don't know.
So did they film this already?
Oh, sure.
Fuck, man. I want to know more about the Seinfeld thing.
We should get Jeff Garland in. He goes out and does some press. He's funny.
Oh.
You know Jeff? That's funny. All right.
What's the matter? Opie's making a funny face.
What? No,
you're making a
I
funny-
think my coffee,
the coffee is a
sour.
little off?
Yeah, the milk's like curdled or something.
Aw. Yeah, that's a...
He looks like Eddie Trunk, though, which makes me laugh every time I see him. Him and Eddie Trunk are separated at birth. Somebody did something about Anthony doing something, so let's do this now.
And now, another in a long line of erotic adventures with Anthony Cumia. As Anthony pulled into the parking lot, his heart began to race. The poorly lit rest area was very isolated, and the sounds of cars rushing by on the highway was the only thing that could be heard in the night's air. He pushed open the restroom door. Standing there was a tall, muscular man Anthony had met online. He had short black hair and sweat trickling off his biceps from the heat.
Oh my God!
Anthony's asshole began to twitch. "Is this what you came here for?" the man said as he let his jeans slide to the ground.
Oh my God! Get the fuck out of here! That's scary!
It was the biggest Anthony'd ever seen. His mouth began to water, and slowly, still catching his breath, he walked over to the man and whispered in his ear,
I want to suck your cock.
Anthony slid all 12 inches into his mouth. He gagged as the thick meat sword poked the back of his throat, but he wasn't satisfied.
Do you want to put it in my ass?
Anthony spread his shaved hole open in anticipation.
Put it in my shitter.
As the cock entered his ass, Anthony moaned with joy. The young stud pounded Anthony hard.
Fuck me in my shitter.
Anthony cried out. Harder and harder, he slammed Anthony's tight, warm hole.
Toodly-doo, toodly-doo, toodly-doo-doo, woo.
Suddenly, Anthony felt a hot load spray deep within his ass. The young buck pulled out, leaving Anthony's asshole gaping and dripping with cum.
Oh, come on.
Anthony couldn't help but giggle.
It's embarrassing.
The two men exchanged glances, but said nothing. As they left the restroom together, walking off into the night, Anthony could only smile, thinking of the ravaging his anus just took, and said to himself,
I'm such a faggot. Jesus Christ.
Yes, what was the hardest part of that? Replacing the name Steve with Anthony.
Exactly. That's what I want to get into.
I know.
There's only two answers.
Yeah.
That's from experience. Steve's experience.
Of course.
Or he got some kind of erotic literature.
Yeah.
And I want to know the answer immediately.
I bet that is right off the top of Steve's head.
Yeah.
Is that...
I don't know. You want to bring D-Boy in here and talk about it?
Why D-Boy?
D-Boy. Derek.
Oh, D-Boy, that's his new name. D-Boy.
Yeah, it's D-Boy Mathers. Let me go get him.
D-Boy. Anyway, we should bring him in
But
anyway.
Derek doesn't like being on the air.
We should bring him in anyway because I really need to review his bad tattoos. I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, he has
I hear
the
it-
fucking worst.
No, I hear he's got a good one now.
He makes fucking Jack from Lost look like he has great tattoos.
We have a lady that needs some help, though.
Oh, really?
Is that one of our girls coming down the hall? That's one of ours, right?
Yeah.
All right. Jimmy, wait till you meet the new one that we met yesterday.
I heard part of the show.
Are you allowed to be on our...
Oh, boy.
I heard part of the show coming in.
That didn't go well.
Where? She ran by. Oh, well. Christina.
She's busy.
She's not allowed on our show? Hi, Derek.
Hello. How are you?
Anthony wants to talk to you. Oh, first of all, that production piece?
Yes.
Where did Steve come up with?
Where did all that dialogue
Yeah.
come from? Was it
Oh,
from
actually,
a book?
No,
or
it was. I actually went online and looked at some gay erotic stories and borrowed.
Stories. I write stories.
Yeah, I just took little bits and pieces. And
You
put it
happen
together.
to know where to find that, did you?
Yeah, typing.
Just type
in gay erotic.
Called
gay
his
erotic.
toolbar my favorites.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you add in certain things like the rest stop? Or
Yeah,
was
the
that-
rest stop was my idea.
Yeah.
So.
That's good.
It's a very good production piece.
Thank you.
Location.
But Anthony wants to look at your bad tattoos.
What's that one say on your
Yeah,
calf?
let me see.
No muscle? Jesus, fucking cancer legs? Jesus, that fucking foot should have a toe tag on it.
Let's see the bad. I want to see the one with the face. That's the girl riding the microphone.
That's fucking horrendous.
That face is like that Wildenstein woman.
Right.
Who did that? Did you do that?
No. I actually got it when I was 18. It's a little. It needs to be touched up.
You want us to
Yes,
fix it up
it's
for
called
you?
with laser.
I just need to.
Could someone out there do the
Touch it
right
up.
thing and touch up that really bad tattoo
Yes, with
for
a fucking
Derek?
shawarma knife. Just shave it down. That is horrendous.
Maybe you do it in studio. We'll give you a nice plug. Help out Derek because that
tattoo
tattoo
artist
needs
that-
to be touched up.
Tattoo artist at Auschwitz was more talented.
Yeah,
It was this fancy artist, David Pedersen.
No, we'll get that fixed for you.
I'll do it as long as they're good. It's like that guy.
They
that Dave
couldn't be
used.
worse.
Contact the usual suspects if you want to touch up that tattoo.
Oh,
I hear you got a good one coming in though. The arm sleeve.
Yeah, the one on my arm is pretty good actually.
Danny said it's really good for real, right?
Really nice.
why would you fucking keep going with tattoos after
D-man?
that? Those two.
D-boy, not D-man.
Fucking-
D-boy. All right. Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Wow.
Let me see.
That's some
That's
work
a nice
there.
sleeve.
It's a giant.
It's an octopus.
It's a giant octopus.
And a
it's
koi
like, it's
fish.
yeah. It's like in that cartoon style, kind of like Bob Kelly has.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's sort
It's
of.
nice.
That's
But
very.
why?
Wow, that is your entire.
Why?
From your
Why an
shoulder
octopus?
down to your elbow.
I don't know. I always wanted one for some reason.
Do you like octopuses?
No, I thought it just looked cool. Actually.
Why the koi
That's what we were
fish?
talking about the other day.
I know, it's like,
if you're gonna
yeah,
get a
it just looks
tattoo,
cool.
make it mean something. But whatever.
What's that mean? Just a big koi fish and an octopus behind it going hello? A fish and an octopus.
I think he's going to eat it.
You know what?
You know,
you can make fun, but that is a nice piece.
It's
And
well
I was
written,
just
drawn,
talking,
yeah.
And I was just talking to Anthony about how I hate colored tattoos, and now you turn me around on that. That's some good. That's a good colored
it's like,
tattoo.
It's like the ocean with wispy hairs on it. Why are there hairs in the ocean? Where do you swim to find fucking hairy water? What do you have, fish in your sink after you shave? There's an octopus in my sink after I shave. There's fucking hairy water.
How long did that take?
It actually still needs to like have little parts of it done, but probably about 8 hours.
But it looks too good. You have to ruin it.
Yeah.
How come the fish is flesh color? Who saw a flesh colored fish?
Well, the fish was there long before everything else was
Oh,
done.
really?
Yeah.
But you put water around it.
Oh, you incorporated stuff around.
Oh yeah,
the
we
fish.
remember that
Yeah.
fish because we did the whole koi fish thing.
Yeah, the fish was at a bus stop and they just thought it looked inappropriate. It's like we should put the fucking ocean around this thing. Why is that fish wearing a Sam Slade hat?
Very nice though.
By the way, the fucking white guys with the little derby hats, you know the white guys with the little brim hats? Fucking stat look is horrible. You know, they wear like the t-shirts and the little dressy Jack Klugman type hats? I'm so
That
tired
look is
of
taken
it.
off though,
It
Jimmy. It's
sucks.
taken off.
It's that corny East Village, I'm kind of artsy, but kind of official hat look.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes me want to throw up.
A hat.
Oh no, Dice, you're not here yet. Another hour and a half. Hey, thank you, Derek. Lou from Connecticut. Maybe for the boys down the hall. There's a lot of things the guys should be maybe searching for today. If you come back with some of the stuff, that'd be great. If not, it's okay. It's Friday. Who cares? Lou in Connecticut writes, bad radio alert. Local radio is doing a break on which celebrity you'd rather have a beer with.
Are you kidding me?
Could you fucking imagine how horrendous that would be to listen to?
Kidding me?
Phone call after phone call. What celebrity you would have a beer with?
Well, let's play
Billy
the game.
Martin.
There you go.
But they wouldn't go there.
I couldn't think of
They wouldn't go there at all.
I like Harry Chapin was probably sober when it happened.
Billy Martin would be fun. Right through the windshield.
And we got a girl that needs our advice, Jessica from Jersey.
Oh.
Jessica, what's the problem?
Billy Martin.
Problem is that I don't know. I met this guy in high school. Like, I was in love with him.
Jim
like,
Lawrence.
He would have been my first one. I just couldn't get it in. You know, he was too big.
Why are
And
you,
then-
Jessica? Why are you still talking when people are talking?
Go ahead, I apologize.
Yeah, we got to start over. So, Jessica, what's up?
He's too big?
So, yeah, he was too big, and we couldn't fit it. And he would have been my first, and that was in high school. But now, all these years later, like, I found him again, and you know, we've been going out like to strip clubs and going back to the hotel, and I live far, and I came here, you know, all the way just to see him. It's been two nights already, and we still can't do it. And I want your advice, like,
Because his cock is too big?
yeah, and it like I don't know what to do because I can't get it in. Like I haven't had sex in years, and I want him.
Here's what you do. Just get it wet because it hurts me too. So you have to wet it up a little bit to get it in. Yeah, that's my big dick. Boo.
Why don't you grease that fucker up?
Yeah,
just get some.
He's right.
Get some Crisco.
I don't know, but we've been drinking, and it's like it's too tight. Like it
Well,
won't
drink
really-
it. Do you use any kind of lube?
Yeah.
Maybe if you lube it up, it'll slide in better.
How big is his dick that it can't get in there?
Yeah.
A baby comes out of you.
Yeah, really.
I've never seen anything like it, but the problem is that I want him. I want to have him, and I can't have him without
How
sex.
big is his dick? Like,
Is he a black man?
No, actually, no. He's just like, you know, big, like 6'8". And, he's just big, you know.
Like, is it thick?
Like that?
Is
Jesus,
it thick
Danny.
or big? Like, you gotta.
What the fuck?
Like size 15 foot. So tell me, what do I do? Because-
Let me know.
No, Anthony wants to know how big.
Yeah, how big?
How
is
big
it?
is
it
big?
like how big in inches and?
Inches. I can't even count. The ruler's too small.
Just fucking measure it. You're the worst.
Yeah. How big would
Have you put
say?
your hand around it? Is it like holding a Gatorade bottle? Like,
yeah.
give us some
Describe it.
perspective. Jesus, Danny, what the fuck? Give us some perspective.
It's bigger than the ruler, you know. What do I do?
She's still going that way.
She's the worst.
Yeah.
Where is he right now?
He's next to me right now.
Then why don't you take a real ruler and put it against that big, delicious, soft cock and tell us how big it is?
Holy shit! We should get them to have sex on the show as he tries to force this
Yeah.
big hog in her.
Just tell him to just jam it home.
So you got any lube in the area?
No.
Have you taken fatter shits than his cock is?
No.
Oh, so in the ass is out of the question, I guess.
This phone call has such potential.
I
We
know.
Can't get anything
How
done.
big
Jessica,
is the guy?
focus.
Where are you right now?
I'm in his car right next to him, and I want to rape him, but I just cry because I feel like I know it can't work. you know?
Ask him how big his dick is. He knows. Believe me.
Big as it-
Probably like 14 inches, boys.
No way.
The biggest thing I've ever seen. Like, it's unbelievable. Like,
You want her to go down on him?
Is it fat?
yeah. Every big. It's big in every way, you know?
No one's 14
I don't
inches.
believe this.
I know. Like, all right. Yeah, is this a camera phone? Let's take a picture and we'll show him.
Go ahead. Mail it to whatever Danny's email address is.
It's amazing. I'm telling you. Like,
I just don't believe it.
All right, you're gonna send a picture to Danny, and then you're gonna get, and then and then what? We gotta do something with her. You want to gag on it a little bit for everybody?
So what's your advice? What does he do?
Oh,
What do
my
I
God.
do besides the lube, besides the normal shit that you do with the
Put
normal
it in
guy?
your mouth. Show me how you suck a man's cock.
Yeah, show me how you suck a telephone pole.
I don't know. What do I do?
Lean over and put it in
Miss,
your mouth.
how many times do we have to say the same thing? Lean over and stick it in your mouth so we can hear it.
And
Put
keep
it
the
in your
phone
mouth.
close.
Oh my God! Like I don't even think I can't even get it in. Like
You can get
it's
the
She's
chip
awful.
in your mouth.
She's
You
awful.
fuck.
Do we have to give up on her?
This is terrible.
This could be good radio.
It's terrible.
Holy shit!
I don't believe it. They're bullshitting.
I've never seen more booze in
Yeah,
my
I know.
life. on instant
She just
feedback.
fucking stinks. Hang up
Yeah,
on her.
I think it's
She's
just
lying.
Awful lying phone
Jessica,
call.
what are you trying to do today? For real?
Yeah, what's the gimmick?
What's the gimmick?
trying to have sex with Jim.
You're not.
And he won't even take off his pants, so I can't even do it over the phone.
See, just hang up. She's a fucking waste.
I'm not a
Waste of
waste.
time. You're a waste of time.
The call was a waste of time. Yes, it was.
God.
You're bullshitting. You're repeating yourself.
No,
Oh, it's just too big. We get it. It's big. We get all right.
Now we
Yeah.
need a slut out there to make up for Jessica. Give us a call. you're a slut and you're willing to gag on big cock.
Big. Get the fuck out of here.
All right. Moving on. God damn, that's frustrating.
Look at that. What a dumb cunt is coming in.
Oh, it's...
Thank you, Opie. Worst call ever.
Worst call that could have been a good call.
She was awful.
Ever.
Yeah.
That's the difference. Full of shit, they're calling you.
Yeah, of course.
So now, if you want to call back,
maybe she's 7
and prove us wrong.
That's why.
She might be with her talking skills. They're horrendous.
Judd Apatow. Is that how you say his name?
Apatow, yeah. Judd
Apatow is coming in to talk about funny people, getting mixed reviews, good reviews, bad reviews. So I don't know. Rotten Tomatoes is giving it 65% positive reviews. Seth Rogen was in yesterday promoting the movie, and we had a good time with him. And we all noticed that his laugh was a little over the top. I didn't mind it, but it seemed like a lot of listeners did. Danny, you minded the laugh?
I didn't mind at all.
You didn't mind it, right?
Yeah,
I like the stoner laugh every time.
Yeah.
Did you like the laugh? Hate the laugh?
Fine by me.
I didn't hear it.
They were really bothered by the laugh out there in Radioland. So
yeah, some people.
So I think we took the laugh and did a little something.
Ladies and gentlemen, fresh from their recent string of shows in Vienna, presenting the Seth Rogen Tabernacle Choir.
Can I hear one real
really
laugh that's
odd.
funny? I want to. I don't know what he sounds like in context.
That was pretty much it. We could get an isolated laugh.
Yeah,
that was a little piece of a laugh.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, Travis has something if you want.
All right.
All right, Travi. Were you pissed off at the title bullshit with Zach and Mira? It was like...
Yeah, Harvey Weinstein's a real motherfucker.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, that guy.
There you go, man. You go,
girl. Wow. Yeah, he decided to change the title the week before the movie came out.
That's his laugh.
That's all right. I don't mind it.
I like it.
Yeah.
But, all right. Very good job with the Tabernacle thing. Hey, we were talking about Steve the Whistler yesterday, Jimmy.
Oh, man.
We can't get enough of talking about Steve the Whistler.
I don't know how it came up, but for some reason we were
I'm laughing
compelled
again
to
just thinking
bring
about
it up. And Danny found his picture where he's leaning against his bad Buick, and he's in an awful sweater, and it's the cover of his disc.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, he could
God.
whistle a tune though.
There it is.
And
oh, what a douche.
Anthony, after yesterday's show, someone emailed me a very short video of just Jimmy. Jimmy's in the foreground. His body's completely turned away from Steve the Whistler. He's making believe he's looking at a CD. He's losing it. He's laughing so fucking hard. And Steve the Whistler's in the background whistling a happy tune from WNEW.
I remember that was so
Could we find that? It's in my favorites on my YouTube channel. I threw it up there, but you gotta see fucking Jimmy. I know it's a visual, but we'll make some kind of radio out of it for everybody. Go in the favorites.
I love Steve. I love Steve the Whistler's photo because the car's in the woods.
Yeah, what's he doing in the woods?
Weird place.
Shallow grave. He's digging for the shovel. He's got the shovel in the back.
Exactly.
Look,
hunting dogs are looking for.
Look, turn the screen for Anthony. I've never seen Jimmy lose it like this before. Jimmy's now looking at a CD. There he goes back to Steve the Whistler.
Jimmy's laughing his balls off.
Opie. Very nice dynamic.
You trying not to laugh is so fucking funny.
It sounds like an instrument.
I just knew it was coming.
Holy shit.
How long is this song? Yeah. But that's a very good demonstration.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Jimmy just trying to keep it together.
Big logo.
And that fucking
Oh,
guy,
I know.
Enough
How
with the
annoying was
stupid
that
logo.
just to look at?
Ridiculous.
It's all
How do you
fun
take
and
our
everything,
material
and
and make it about you?
Brought to you by,
fuck?
and there it is, the giant fucking logo. Right already.
It is all right already. That doesn't happen anymore.
Oh.
But anyway, Steve the Whistler came up in conversation.
Saying to stop bombing Nagasaki after the bomb dropped. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, a bomb joke.
Yeah.
You ever notice bomb jokes using bombs usually bomb?
And when they do, they're uglier because it was so obvious what just happened. There.
Yes.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Let's say hi to Ryan. Oh, no, he lost Ryan. He's not a fan of the Steve the Whistler. We're a fan of
how long is this song?
Yeah, how long is this?
How long is this
On
song?
and on, all right already.
Fuck. There's nothing worse than when you're whistling a song and someone asks you how long is it. That doesn't imply enjoyment.
No.
I know we did it yesterday, but can we read the bio for Jimmy? The one part where he says that it's been known. Wait,
what was
he's
the
been
one
known
where-
to have people follow him for blocks.
For blocks. Like the Pied Piper, just to hear him whistle. People follow him. That is the biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever read
Maybe
in
not.
any bio.
Maybe I couldn't believe that all these African American gentlemen were following me.
Yeah, ready to clunk him on the head.
There it is. What does it say there, Danny, for real?
Hang on.
We just saw Ted Sheckler's birthday wish again.
It says, pedestrians in the crowded streets of Manhattan have been known to follow him for blocks, a la the Pied Piper, drawn by his music.
Why Allah?
Yeah, what does Allah have to...
Jimmy, you think
Allah Akbar.
You think anyone has followed him?
No, I don't.
Not even once?
Never.
Really?
Unless it was to say, shut the fuck up. Don't do that past my window again.
It's probably just a homeless guy with a brick. Just waiting for his opportunity.
Exactly. Some guy wants to steal his whistling lips.
Right.
It also says here, in fact, listeners often say they, quote, can hear singing in his whistling.
No.
What?
Who says that?
No one. He did.
Hey, you whistle good. That's what they say.
No, no one's saying that. Come on.
All right.
Only look, fair is fair.
Mm-hmm.
That guy whistles up a storm.
Who gives a shit?
Exactly. So I've been known to fucking... people flock to my door while I'm showering, and I'm whistling as I fucking finger clean my crack.
But this guy's a big
gives
deal.
a turkey?
He's a big deal, though, because it says here that at both the 2003 and 2004 convention, Steve was awarded...
What convention? Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the International Whistlers Competition.
Oh, wow.
No, there's not one of those.
Steve was alone in a ballroom, whistling at a partition.
Well, I don't know. It sounds pretty legit to me. Steve was awarded the prize of North American Champion, as well as the coveted title International Whistling Entertainer of the Year.
Yeah.
Just whistling in front of Lloyd, the bartender. All alone.
We had Steve the Whistler's relative on the phone, and they just hung up.
Really?
Call back if you want in.
Oh, please.
I got to listen to this again.
Grandparents, aunts, and uncles, Lucky and Mittens.
Happy 41st birthday to Ted Sheckler. Birthday wishes from your mom, dad, Uncle Paul, and Steve C.
I love it.
That fucking mustache is so awful.
The picture alone would have been fantastic. Like, just your picture. The fact that that bad mustache is photoshopped on there is classic.
I want that's the picture to use, and you got to put a baseball hat on him one time. It's just
Yeah, you just got to keep working it. Just keep working the look.
Just the
keep
same
working the look.
picture.
an earring, maybe.
Yeah, each time you got to add a new accessory, a monocle.
Glasses.
A monocle.
It's gonna be like that the magnet hair guy where you can
Where
just
you
make him
keep
however you
putting
want.
Shit on him. A hearing aid.
Goatee, big eyebrows.
Oh, my God, is that good?
A patch over his eye.
Hi.
Oh, God, that is so good.
Brian in the Poconos is not a fan of Steve the Whistler. What's wrong?
Well.
What's wrong, Brian?
Good evening.
Hello.
Hey, happy birthday there, Sugar Nipple.
Hey, Brian.
Let's all just have a similar laugh today.
This guy, we should take him and fucking get him a chimpanzee and let him go bring a cake to him. Let his fucking chimp get rid of his rips off. Sorry,
This is going great.
Listen to you guys forever.
Wow. Brian, your concept was right there.
Yeah, I know.
You just had executed.
I don't know. I lost it when I, find out I'm finally on the air. with
Wait,
you guys.
Travis, can we please? That was the definition of unraveling.
You know what?
Horrid.
You know what? Fuck the bombs and flubs where it's all about us. We have to do a bombs and flubs listener version.
Listener version.
We have to because we must have enough now.
That one, he's
Can we hear that
stuttering.
again?
Chimps.
I want to hear
Brian,
that.
enjoy your own bomb with us. We're going to replay your phone call.
I have
Be
got
quiet
to
for a
hear
second.
that.
Here we go.
I know. I fucking spiraled and just fucking made it bad.
Shut up. Here we go.
What,
We gotta hear
Brian?
it. Here we go again. Fan of Steve the Whistler. What's wrong? What's wrong, Brian?
Good evening.
Hello.
Hey, happy birthday there, Sugar Nipple.
Hey, Brian.
Let's all just have a stoner laugh today.
This guy, we should take him and fucking get him a chimpanzee and let him go bring a cake to him. Let his fucking chimp get rid of his rips off.
Holy shit! This is going great. Now we're laughing over ourselves, laughing at Brian. Brian, we're back live.
Oh man!
How did you fuck that up so
Jesus!
bad?
But we never get to see the other side of these things. When did you know it was going horribly wrong, Brian?
Yeah.
When I started talking.
Do you know what that was? The visual I get when I hear that is just a bird flying quickly into a window.
They have no helmets or anything, so just smash.
Oh, way to follow it up.
You're really bad at this.
Thank you, Brian.
Okay, punch me out.
No, you didn't.
Where do you work, Brian? What kind of job do you? What kind of job do you do?
I drive back and forth to places and do work. I'm a service guy. I'm in a van right now.
What do you service? Like what kind of stuff?
Cars.
So you bring parts and stuff?
What's that?
You bring auto parts?
No, I service cars. I do auto class.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you. Brian,
Okay.
wow, from the Poconos there.
Later.
Amazing.
No, don't be bummed. You gave us a moment.
That was amazingly bad.
You want to go serious for a moment? We got Officer Justin Barrett on Larry King.
Oh, I'd love to hear. This is fucking hilarious. What a dope this guy is.
Now, what was the comment again? He said, I don't want to misquote this.
He said he was, I think he said something, it was a jungle monkey. It was some banana eating jungle monkey, I believe.
Something like that. As far as the Gates, Crowley, Obama thing goes.
Yes.
Then this other officer up there really kind of blew it for everybody.
It's like, what would you send that out to the newspaper? What kind of...
Sent one to a columnist for the Boston Globe and then a mass email.
It's like, so you meant for this to be public. It's not like this private thought was intercepted.
Right. So here he is trying to explain this. And last night you had Reverend Al and Ann Coulter going at it.
Oh.
On Larry King.
Well.
They both did good, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
with you.
Al Sharpton is a good debater at times.
Reverend Al
annoys the piss out of me.
I don't like the guy. I'm with you on this one, Ant. But the guy knows how to fucking debate. He really does.
What were they on?
Larry King.
And what was?
It was a big TV moment there.
What was Ann's point? Who was she defending? The officer that sent the email?
Of course.
No.
Not really. She had a tough time. She sort of tried, but it was more about the Gates Crowley thing.
Right.
Okay.
She have obviously taken Crowley's side.
And what was Reverend Al?
We should get audio. It'd be worth playing.
Yeah.
So
I would like to hear a little Reverend Al.
All right, here we go. Officer Barrett, Justin Barrett.
Officer Barrett, what were you thinking?
That's actually a good question.
What were you thinking?
What were you thinking?
Yes, Larry, I would like to take this opportunity to offer fellow police officers, soldiers, and citizens my sincerest apology over the controversial email I authored in response to Yvonne Abraham's editorial in the Boston Globe. My choice of words, Larry, was lacking. I failed to think through the perception others may have based upon what I wrote. I failed to realize the potential through the use of words that others would see as offensive. I am not a racist. I did not intend any racial bigotry, harm, or prejudice in my words. I sincerely apologize that these words have been received as such. I truly apologize to all involved, Larry.
That's how phony does that sound?
That was a phony written statement. I am not a racist.
Another fake apology.
And when you say it with the Boston accent, it really doesn't sound sincere.
Yeah, even if you mean it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing sending out an email, calling a guy a jungle? Like, how out of touch with the way things are perceived are you?
Yeah.
And again, if that was a private one that was intercepted, I would actually be on his side because that's a private thought. But when you send it to a columnist and you send it on a mass email, you mean for that to be read.
You think, Justin, you deserve to be suspended based on it?
Larry, if I could answer on that,
Peter.
On behalf of Justin.
What is that, his lawyer?
Probably.
He lawyered up for the Larry King interview?
Of course.
There is suspension in this circumstances needs to be addressed by an impartial body. Is Justin willing to accept a punishment commensurate with what has occurred and in a proportional sense? Absolutely. There's a process that does need to be followed. And listening to some of your other guests tonight, we're talking about how, as a whole, this country can move on and learn from this episode that's occurred. Justin stepping into this event between Professor Gates and Sergeant Crowley and what has occurred was a poor choice of words, and not a well thought out sense of what he was doing when he did it. And I think that at the end of the day, the proportionality is what we need to look at as well.
Wait, can you look up proportionality, please? Is that a word, or is that just some dumb lawyer?
Wow,
that pig's got proportionality.
And Uncle Sully from Beacon Hill, he writes, he sent it over the Boston Police computer network.
There you go. That's good.
So pretty much every police officer in the Boston area got this email.
But then again, because he did it like that, it's like, could he be that stupid? Because you couldn't think you're going to send a Jungle Monkey reference, and get away with it. Everyone's going to see it.
So you think he's just naive?
Could he be that naive? Could he be that? Or he might have thought, hey, look, they can't prove I meant it in a racial way. I didn't mention race.
Stupid.
He might have been trying to pull that, we all know what I mean, but since I'm not saying it, no one can prove it thing. I don't know.
I guess proportionality is a word?
Yes, it is. I suspected. Fuck.
All right.
Officer, what upset you so much is, as you say, you're not a racist, to be so vitriolic in the email?
Right, Larry.
He doesn't know what that word means.
Vitriolic.
Who does, though? Come on.
Was I vitriolic?
He thinks it has something to do with winning.
I read the article. I read the editorial written by Yvonne Abraham in the Globe, and it seemed like it was biased. It did not show the roles and duties of a police officer and how dangerous it already is without having a debate about people getting in a police officer's face, which should never happen at any call. Police officers have a dangerous job, and I just felt that the article was one-sided and really didn't show justice to what police officers face on a daily basis when they have a tough job to do, and then they have to go home to provide for their families, and they work a lot of hours per week to provide for their families.
What is he talking about? Talk about trying to deflect.
Wow.
That guy is
not as well
deflecting.
spoken as Sergeant Crowley.
No, Sergeant Crowley kind of
kept it together.
Yeah.
What made you come up with that language, though?
Larry, I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. I can say that there was no intentional racial bigotry on prejudice.
There's
By
no
my words, I did not intend that. I treat people with dignity and respect. I was in Iraq. I work on the streets of Mattapan and Dorchester. I work with people who are in positions that...
Dry mouth.
That's why I stopped it. I've never heard a louder dry mouth in my life.
The thing is, what's his record show? I don't think he should be fired for one shitty email, but...
Yeah, look at his record.
See what his record is. If he has a questionable record, that's one thing, but if he has a perfect record, it's like,
who are in positions that they're stressed out and they need help, and I have treated people with dignity and respect on the job, off the job, in Iraq, in the city of Boston. That's what I've done, Larry. I continue to treat people with respect.
He's doing a terrible job.
He is doing a horrid job at defending himself.
If he had said something about, hey man, we're living in a civilized society, not a jungle where people, and then they misinterpret, that's one you can defend.
Yeah.
But you can't say a guy's a banana eating jungle monkey, a black guy, and everyone who's not Down syndrome ridden understands that that's a racist reference. So just admit that's what it is.
Why would you go on Larry King?
Well, he's trying to.
He's trying.
He didn't see this coming.
You kind of just got to hide, man.
He's stupid enough to think he could actually
talk his way out of
and
it.
Defend that. Which
have you used those words?
Sorry.
If he was dumb enough to send
ain't
that,
gonna happen.
He's dumb enough to fucking think that there's a way out of this.
Yeah.
Have you used those words before, officer?
No, I've never used those words before.
What's with the delay?
You know what?
Is it better to say I did or not? I better say I didn't.
Usually
No, I
I
never
just
did.
say nigga. I never actually say
Yeah.
jungle monkey or anything. I usually cut right to the chase,
Yeah.
Larry. But this was a longer email. I wanted to
Larry.
sound smart.
Larry.
How could you think that that's not going to be misinterpreted or interpreted accurately? It's fucking, come on.
Yeah.
And we always defend the cops, and I'm always for a guy's right to say whatever he wants, but if you send out a mass email on a police department computer, fuck you think they're going to do?
You're a dunce.
They have to.
They're not going to be understanding.
You're a dummy.
Words hurt, guys. Remember. Was this in
Words-
our manual? The Words Hurt manual?
Words hurt.
And then finally.
So you were pretty angry.
Larry,
Yeah, Peter, you want to say something? Go ahead.
Back to the lawyer.
I do. I actually do want to speak a little more on Justin's behalf.
What do you think the lawyer was thinking as Justin Barrett was sitting there trying to explain all this?
Please let him have throat cancer and stop talking immediately.
Exactly.
Often, his angst and anger that was portrayed, or actually wasn't portrayed, it was what he wrote in this email, was directed towards behavior. Not well thought out, not placed well. He's recognized the severity of what's occurred because of this. This is a young man who's never had a disciplinary issue at all in his career in 16 years in the Army National Guard or in the last 2.5 years with the Boston Police Department. It was probably the biggest lapse of judgment that he had and the poorest choice of words he could make. But this one email is making a judgment on his entire life and all of what he's
I got you, Peter. And I think he's humbled himself tonight. He's come forward. He's formally apologized. I don't know what more he could do, and maybe we could all seek a little forgiveness. Thanks, Justin. Good luck. We'll keep in touch on this, and Peter Morano as well.
You know,
good luck to you.
I sort of agree with the lawyer, but unfortunately, we do live in a world where just one thing fucks your life.
That's it. It's done.
No one gives a shit.
Just because,
so
unfortunately,
fired.
he put it out there. It's
not
again,
your whole body of work. It's one lousy slip up, and that's it for you.
How is banana eating about behavior? Like that's what it's like. It's like you're trying to. You said something really. Everyone knows what you meant, so it's like you can't.
He's trying to equate a black gentleman with a stereotype.
Yeah,
that is very hurtful.
And he was writing it as a cop, wasn't he?
Cop you idiot.
Of course. Judd Apatow is here. Can we take a very quick break so we can take
Do we have
leaks?
time or no?
We'll make it quick. We promise to make it very quick. Judd Apatow in a few minutes. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Lust for life. Opie and Anthony, got to get right into it. Judd Apatow in studio. Very cool. Meeting him for the first time. Been watching the movies for a while, and we get to finally meet you. Big fans.
Great to be here. Excited to be here.
Are you really excited to be here?
I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
Who are you, Charlie Rose? What's going on? Where am I? I'm tired.
What show is this?
Have you done his show, Charlie Rose?
I'm doing that this afternoon with Sandler, and it shall be interesting. I did 4 shows yesterday. I did Howard Stern, then I went to Good Morning America, then to The View, then to The Daily Show, and I was thinking to myself, okay, I need dick stories for Howard Stern. Okay, Good Morning America, don't do dick stories. Got to remember, don't do dick stories. Then, the Daily Show, okay, go back to the cock. So,
what about The View, though?
Well, that's all vagina. That's all vagina.
But that had to be the toughest show to do.
What was strange about it was right before we came out, they show this piece of the Sherry lady getting a bikini wax. And literally, it was funny. I have to say, it was pretty funny because it was her holding a video camera pointing at herself as they ripped the hairs out of her. But then all me and Seth did the entire time was say, you guys are as filthy as we are. What is the difference between what we do and you? And Seth kept saying, like, it was a lot of pulls. That took a while to clean that up.
Can you imagine? That's boy.
Yeah, she's an attractive woman, though.
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Yeah, Seth was in here. We had a lot of fun with him. We love his stoner laugh.
He laughs his ass off all day long. Yeah. I mean, he's just freakishly funny. I was reading a Playboy magazine interview with him, and it was just so funny for like 10 pages. I'm like, what planet did he come from?
How do you do that?
How do you do that? And you're not even there. It's just actually written. It still looks funny. It's not an illusion.
How did you guys get together for the first time?
I got a tape of about 100 actors from Vancouver when we were looking for the kids from Freaks and Geeks. and I just saw this like weird dude, and he was way weirder when he was 16. He literally talk like this, and he was just like angry face, and it made me laugh because I knew those kids in high school. I'm sitting next to one right now, and then I went to Vancouver, and there were 500 kids auditioning, and then we said, "Well, bring him in live," and he was just this really strange, hysterical guy.
Just naturally funny.
And every day you noticed that he was even funnier than you thought, and you would do an episode that was kind of sweet, and you're like, oh, you kind of love this guy, even though he's the angry, funny guy. And then one day I just went, I think he's some kind of like new, angry, funny John Candy dude. And people thought I was bananas. I tried to make him the lead on our college show Undeclared, and they said no in like 2 seconds.
Really?
I was like, what about Seth? And they're like, what? No way. and so it took years to get people to see the light.
Did you see Observe and Report? I howled watching that movie with him and Leota.
I think that those guys, like Danny McBride and Jody Hill, they also do that show Eastbound and Down.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys
Love
are
that show.
riotously funny. I loved Observe and Report.
Yeah, we loved it too. It just it didn't do well, unfortunately, but it's a great movie for people out there to check out.
And the other one, The Foot Fist Way, that they made, which is on DVD. Crazy funny, but they go for it so harsh that I mean, it's you just, if you love that kind of thing where people just take it 3 steps past where you think they'll stop.
Yeah.
Those guys are the best.
Foot Fist Way. Have you seen Foot Fist?
I've not seen it. I have, but I haven't seen it.
It's great.
I just don't like the title. That's how shallow I am with comedies. So did you, now, what makes you laugh movie-wise? Like, for me, I think my favorite comedy of all time, it might be Used Cars, which I remember, because fucking Frank McRae. You remember Frank McRae, the big black actor? You never heard from him again? Like, what kind of comedies do you watch?
Wasn't that Robert Zemeckis'?
Yeah, Zemeckis.
Was that Zemeckis?
Yep, it was Zemeckis.
Wow.
The movie, I'm a big comedy fan, so I like everything, but I went and saw Young Frankenstein in a movie theater. Like, in a movie theater, Young Frankenstein with a packed house gets the biggest laughs of anything I've ever seen since like Airplane.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like Harold and Maude. I like The Last Detail, which is like the first great cursing Hal Ashby movie. I think it was the first movie where people really cursed the Blue Streak because it's old Jack Nicholson.
Oh yeah, with where he plays we are the fucking Shore Patrol. Yeah. I thought that's what you meant. Okay, yeah, that was great.
I've never seen that one. I got to check that out.
Yeah, it's an old Nicholson, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, I love being there. I love Fast Times at Ridgemont High because it's kind of funny and it's dirty, but also it's real. Jennifer Jason Leigh gets an abortion in the movie.
Yeah.
It gets kind of heavy. So I like movies that can go both ways. Punch Drunk Love, I love.
We got to get one of those abortions.
I love that guy. I'm always like, where's that guy?
Damone. We actually talked to him on the phone once, and I was all psyched. It's like, oh, fuck Damone, he's going to be on. And God, what a bore. Just a complete and utter bore.
It didn't help that you were doing Damone to Damone,
I just wanted him to say stuff like, hey, Rand, what'd you get that out of the hamper? Just throw out some fucking Damone lines, but he's just talking about, I'm going to school. How old are you? Jesus Christ.
Did you see Punchline?
I did see Punchline.
We were talking about Punchline yesterday with Seth Rogen, and Ant and I saw it, and we killed that movie.
Why? That's just how it happens in stand-up. That was really well done.
That's why it's so difficult for an actor to pull off being a stand-up comic, unless maybe they have that in their background. Like, it's a lot easier for a stand-up comic to cross over into acting. Although I don't think they get the respect from the actors. It's kind of like, oh, bring the funny man on.
Yes, it's definitely. I remember when Tom Hanks was going to all of the comedy clubs doing sets, and they had this comedian Barry Sobel was like helping him do his stuff, and of course he would. He would kill at the clubs. But the thing that drove people crazy about that movie, comedians, was that they had lockers. Yeah. And everyone was like, we don't have lockers at comedy clubs.
Lockers.
And so we built our set of the Comedy and Magic Club in Hermosa Beach, and we rebuilt it on a stage. And I walk in to check out the set, and they built fucking lockers. And I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, there really are lockers at Comedy and Magic Club. There's just beer cases in front of them, and I almost had a heart attack. I'm like, you got to cover the lockers.
Yeah, get rid of the lockers. Put anything more realistic, like chicks that want to fuck you. That's kind of a fantasy, but at least we can maybe see it happening once. But it's so bizarre. People's when they interpret stand-up comedy, and it's like Sandler in this. I mean, because Sandler does stand-up. I mean, he knows how to. He's a fucking funny stand-up. And it's like, it's about a guy who made a lot of money doing stuff, I guess, like hokey stuff that he wasn't happy doing? Or
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a funny, generic version of the modern comedy star, leaning, much, much softer than Adam. Like, what I think is kind of funny is that when he does stand-up in the movie, he's filthy, but all his movies are like Merman, and he has this kind of very down-the-middle comedy career. And you could tell that he just doesn't want to be Richard Pryor. He wants to be Dangerfield, and he just wants to tell funny jokes and dick jokes. And when he gets sick, he doesn't want to think about the fact that he's sick, so he just pushes it down and goes on stage a ton and talks about his dick even more. And that's something that we were going for. Like, he's not going to open up. He's going to shut down completely.
So his comic character is not a guy who's kind of like biographical on stage. He just kind of goes up and does anything but what's really happening.
Yeah, every once in a while he slips and something comes out. And there's a great scene the night that he finds out that he's sick, where he goes on stage and just starts berating the crowd. And he doesn't say he's sick, but we know that he's sick, and he starts yelling at the crowd and talking about how he doesn't believe in God and how his dad always said, if there was a Holocaust, how could there be a God? Now go to sleep, son. Pleasant dreams. And his fears slip out on stage, and that's something we've all seen a ton. A comic go on at midnight and just lose his shit and not do his act. I used to see Dangerfield do that. He would get up on stage and go, sometimes life makes perfect sense. And then you come. And the crowd would be like, what happened to Rodney? And he would point out women in the crowd, and he would say, like, yeah, you would love me for who I am. Yeah, it would be you. You'd change my life. Thanks, honey. And those were the great moments in clubs, and we tried to capture that a little bit.
Watching a comic suffer or watching a comic go down there's no greater high for a comic than to watch another one fucking just eating his balls on stage. Because you empathize because you know what it's like, and usually they're saying funnier shit than they have in their act to you.
Always.
To the audience.
Yeah.
It's not funny to be berated or called shit. But to another comic, to watch a guy bomb is just fantastic.
Crash and burn, yeah.
It's fantastic to watch that. And if you capture that somehow, like a guy who's well-known snapping and unraveling, I mean, that's...
I saw Paul Rodriguez do that one night at the Improv in like 1991, where he listed everything that happened to him in his entire career and what he thought went wrong. And it was the funniest set I've ever seen.
What did he say? Did he just say AKA Pablo 30 times in a row?
He started talking about that. He said, he goes, they told me that AK Pablo would be a hit. It lasted as long as it takes to come. But for like 20 minutes, and it was riotously.
You gotta love that honesty, though.
Yeah.
In a comic. Hey, why did you guys reveal that Adam Sandler was sick in the trailer?
Well, to me, the movie really is about the fact that it's kind of a nervous breakdown movie. So the part that interested me wasn't the sick part. Most of the movie happens after he's better. At least, I mean, I won't kind of give anything away, but he has a remission, and you think that he's gonna like be cool and change his life, like it's a like
New
it's
beginning or whatever.
like it's one of those Touchstone movies,
Hollywood ending, yeah.
And then suddenly he just starts losing his shit because he doesn't really want to be alive. He almost preferred being sick. Because when he's sick, he's like, all this is bullshit. Everything I care about is bullshit. My career, I have no friends. I'm not close to my family. And so he gets better, and he's like, now what do I do? And then he has this kind of great, nervous breakdown that leads to him trying to do things that he really shouldn't do that are fucked up. And that's the fun part of the movie.
Did you do stand-up ever?
I did stand-up from like 85 to 87. I started at Governors and Chuckles on Long Island.
God. Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, you're a Long Island guy?
Oh, yeah. I used to work with John Mulrooney and those guys and
Holy
Bob Nelson.
Shit.
And I was not very, very good. I finally got on like HBO Young Comedian special with Ray Romano and people like that. And then the Ben Stiller show got picked up, and I created that with Ben, and I realized I'm just so not as funny as everyone I'm friends with. I lived with Sandler. I was working for Jim Carrey, helping him out on stuff. And I would watch Jim Carrey at the back of the room and think, I just suck. I'm not in the same universe as this guy. And it really shamed me out of the business.
Wow, really?
Because I'm such a comedy fan and I know who the greats are. I just have an eye for comedy. And it's like, then you suddenly look in the mirror and go, it's not me.
It ain't that guy. Oh, man.
Wow,
That's
Long
cool.
Island. I didn't know that.
What part of Long Island you grow up in?
I grew up at like Syosset, Woodbury, on the island.
Jesus, close, Huntington.
And I was a freak about it. When I was a kid, I was really obsessed. So I got a job as a dishwasher at the East Side Comedy Club when I was 15.
Rich Minervini.
Exactly.
Do you know I had a gig at that place? I went there and the doors were padlocked.
Yeah.
It was the first club to pay me $500 to middle, and I get there and there's a fucking padlock on the door. That's when it was over. It was done. Yeah, the club was closed.
Yeah.
It was great days. I mean, it was the early '80s, and I was a kid, and everyone in that place was just coked out of their mind.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, those were the days where you could just feel that place vibrating, and it would be packed on the weekend. Just mobbed with people.
That was the place to go on Long Island, man.
Every once in a while, Jerry Cooney would come, and Jerry Cooney's here.
Yeah, that's right.
He was the biggest celebrity on Long Island for like 10 years.
Yeah.
It was all about
Long
Jerry
Island
Cooney.
Zone.
Jerry Cooney.
That's where my buddy Adam Ferrara started.
Sure.
Yeah.
And Rosie O'Donnell, I remember the first night she went up on a weekend. They're letting Rosie up on Saturday. And Eddie Murphy would come in. He was 21. He just hit, but he still would come in. And it really annoyed everybody because they would immediately start a betting pool. How long will he do? Because everyone would get bumped for all night.
Shit, right.
And it was fantastic.
And you know Otto? Did you know Otto and George?
Yeah, those guys were. I mean, when I lived with Sandler worked a lot in Brooklyn and Pips, and so he was an Otto and George freak, and so there was a lot of discussion of things that they said to strangers in restaurants on the road, where they almost all got beaten up all the time.
You know the guy from Pips? They the club closed, and the brothers. One was Marty's working in Vegas, and Seth shot himself. I mean, if you know, he committed suicide. Yeah,
wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hey, happy story.
Yeah, that keeps it. That keeps it fun for everyone.
Well,
Jimmy.
I mean, you know, it's just
Funny people this Friday, everybody.
But if he's doing a thing about a comic who had a break,
good.
it's like Seth did do stand up and stuff, and it's like sometimes when you can't get the relief you need on stage, man, it's just guys do stuff.
Who's the greatest stand up?
I mean,
we always debate this on the show.
There were guys who were monsters where they could just rip the roof off the place. Who were just the great pros of all time when I used to do stand-up. I mean, I would go on the road sometimes and, Dennis Miller, when I used to do stand-up and like you would open up for Dennis Miller back in the days when I did it, would really tear the house down. And what was interesting is his whole act had like a little rhythm, like he would do really well. And then at some point about 20 minutes before the end, he would just kick it up a notch and start talking faster and faster. And by the end, the place was just going bananas. Larry Miller... You remember? Larry Miller's a great actor too.
Yeah.
But he would do like an hour 40, which always rocked me. Like he's on stage for like an hour.
Like,
and a
how
half.
do you get that much material together?
But there were guys that were just fun to watch because weird stuff would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Jim Carrey started doing stand-up again, he dropped all his impressions and he would improvise a lot of his act, and half of it would bomb like really bad, and half of it would suddenly come back and erupt, and he would tear the house down. That's what I always liked. I like the guys that you knew they weren't sure where they were going.
God, I love those type of comics. Love them.
I mean, I remember there's a night Jim Carrey goes to the Comedy Store. He gets bumped for Kinnison, and then he gets bumped for Andrew Dice Clay. And so now the place is like 2 hours late. And Jim goes on at, it's probably 12, and he's supposed to be on at 10. And he's not a star. Maybe In Living Color just started. And he was so mad that he said, I'm not getting off this fucking stage till the club is closed. This is bullshit. And he refused to get off the stage for like 2.5 hours until they closed the place. And one by one, comedians were coming in for their spots and throwing shit at the stage and yelling at him. And that was actually, strangely, the night that he came up with Fire Marshal Bill. He was just improvising and started just talking about... He just started doing this crazy burn victim face, and then started just complaining that the whole place was a fire hazard, and saying, "Oh, there's too many plugs in that socket." And because he was killing time, he did it for like 15 minutes. Wow. And it was pretty awesome.
So in this movie, were they all comfortable doing stand up? I mean, Sandler obviously, but Seth had never done it before, had he?
Well, yesterday. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Seth has done stand-up, but from the time he was like 13 to 16, and weirdly funny. Like, it's on YouTube. I saw it. I thought it would be awful, and he's kind of good. Like, there's something wrong with him that he's that good.
Jonah had a problem.
Jonah
was admitting yesterday that Jonah had a little problem being a stand-up.
Jonah went up the first time and he kills. He tells a couple of stories. He kills, and then the next time he went up, he just ate it so hard. And Louis C.K. was there, and he was just ruthless in letting him know how bad it was.
Louis, he'll do that.
And then when we first shot Jonah on film, and we would bring in a real crowd, and I would tell the crowd, don't laugh if it's not funny, just whatever you would do. And Jonah started having the wide-eyed tank. And and we have it on film. You just see it in his eyes, like, what's happening? Because he doesn't really know what he's doing. And then I finally am just yelling out, like, Jonah, it's a movie. Just act like you're doing well. But it was fun to watch him go down in flames.
I'm actually writing a movie about a guy, like there's a bomb in the White House and he has to save the president. Is there anything worse when people give you shitty movie pitches?
I love that.
But he comes in, right, and the guy's like, no, you can't come in, there's no bomb here. You know,
how long have you been working on that movie?
Yeah, a long
keep
time.
bringing it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with like a really good phrase for the trailer.
I'll tell you a funny story, a Colin Quinn story. I was having lunch with Colin Quinn and our with Jim Carrey and our manager, Jimmy Miller, and Colin Quinn comes into the place. And as a joke, he starts pitching Jim a movie, but he does it in such a way that you can't quite tell if he's joking.
Oh, no.
And does it for a really long time. And it was really, really disturbing. And
How
finally,
awful was the movie concept?
You know what? It was just close enough that like you couldn't call him on it being a joke.
Right. Yeah. That's good. I hope it was real.
And I bet you deep down, Colin kind of didn't know if it would be received as one, and it was one he had probably worked on for a little while and not quite finished. Well, I don't know. I think you might like it.
Yeah, I don't know. And then a guy comes up and talks to the guy.
We love when Colin does our show. Colin's a good friend.
So you have fucking nothing but hits, dude. It really, and I'm not saying that because I'd love to be in one. I mean, who gives a shit about me? It's more about you and the movies you do. And dude, you have like had no bombs. It's like hit after hit after hit.
You know, a lot of these, I get credit for a lot of stuff that I didn't do. The one thing that I do is I put together people that I just think will work well together. Or, I mean, I definitely try to help everyone with their scripts. But it's more like, like a TV show writer's room. If someone has a draft of a movie, and then we sit and we table it and we read it out loud. But I feel bad that people give me credit for some of the things when I just wasn't even there. Yeah. I mean, I worked very hard for a long time with Seth on Pineapple Express and, making sure the script was right. But like David Gordon Green, the guy who directed that, who directed like a lot of Eastbound and Down and he did all the Real Girls. A great director, but he just kicked the shit out of it. I mean, the guy just, so then when people talk about it all like Judd movies, I want to crawl under a rock,
That's gotta be nice though, man. It's like you started doing stand-up and like your name is the one they're associating with great comedies. I mean, that's gotta be a great feeling to know you're contributing on that level to comedy. I mean, it's just gonna be nice.
Well, just as a fan, it's nice to get guys that are funny their own opportunities. Like if someone had a movie about the White House, maybe at some point it would get done.
I do, but the problem is it's a nuclear weapon, and they won't let me in because they don't think that I know, but I finally get in, I save everybody. It's a long story, but it's very good.
Yeah.
It's a very good movie.
How'd you get into directing, though? Like, what? You can't just dive right in and go, I know how to direct.
Well, here's the thing. I had no interest in making movies. I only wanted to be Seinfeld or Leno since I was like 15. When I first saw them on TV, when they first started, I just wanted to be one of those guys. And so I never paid attention to movies. I wasn't one of those kids like looking at the shots who knew like the cinematography. I just was like, Stripes is funny, and that was it. So as I started writing for other comics, because my act wasn't as good as the jokes I was writing for other people, I would get a chance to produce things, but I never wanted to direct because I had this nightmare that none of the eye lines would match, and just somehow I would screw it up. And I
did it. It seems very difficult. It seems like a difficult job.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I didn't realize that the cinematographer makes sure you don't screw it up visually, but I was scared. And so I was at the Larry Sanders Show writing over there, and I was working on an episode about a psychic. And so we bring in this woman who's a psychic, Shar. And I thought, okay, well, this will be funny. I'll bring her to the office and let her like read everybody, and then I'll know what the Larry Sanders people would do if someone read them. And she comes in and she starts reading people, and it's all so accurate. It's freaking people out. Jon Stewart was on the show and writing then, and she just said, you know, this, and this, and he just like almost shit his pants. and it was weird stuff, like walking up to a person going like, you're about to get married. Her name starts with a Z, Zoe, and you're like, it's not even like Bill or something. Right. I mean, she's So then at the end of it, she just says to me, you're going to direct very soon, and you're going to have some sort of flood at your house.
Get out of here.
And literally 2 weeks later, Shandling said, hey, you should do an episode before the series ends. And I had a little flood at my house, and I was scared shitless to do it.
Wow, that's freaky.
And then and when I did it, it's Rip Torn. You know, like you're directing Rip Torn and Jeffrey Tambor and Gary, and they're hardcore. And I've known them for 5 years, but still, I'm scared to death. And Rip Torn, you know, he's tough. You know, he's not an easy person to give notes to. He's been around, you know, for a very long time. And so I was, I tiptoed through the episode, and it came out well. And then I thought, okay, I guess I can't be a pussy anymore. I should try to do this.
What do you do if that happens? Because like if you're directing and there's like an actor on who's a major, like now you're at a point where you could probably tell anybody anything, but it's like when you first start out your first or second film, how do you tell a guy like you're really missing the joke? A guy who's probly not going to receive that.
And with no experience, you know, you don't have that respect built up.
That's why I hire 15-year-olds.
They'll listen to anything.
I mean, you basically take someone out of high school, they will listen to you, and that's not actually that much of a joke. But there are people, and I saw it at Larry Sanders all the time, who would show up and just kind of resist what we were doing. And then other people who would embrace it, and it would be great. A lot of actors, what they try to do is they try to direct the movie themselves through their performance, and you'll ask them to do something, and they'll say, no, because if I do that, you might use it. And the great thing about Sandler was there wasn't 1 second in that entire shoot where he ever said, don't do that, that'll make me look bad, or don't do that, people will think I'm the character. He just said, what do you want me to do? And he did it every time. And in editing, he never said like, hey man, cut that joke, man, that makes me look like an asshole. And I was, we've been friends for 20 years, but I thought, Sandler's a big star, he runs his own ship. At some point, we're going to go to war in the middle of this movie, and it's going to get uncomfortable. And he just said, I'm going to put myself in your hands, and good luck. And that's exactly what he did.
So when you were roommates?
Yeah, we were roommates.
And was that during the time with with MTV when he was doing remote control?
It was right when he was doing Remote Control. He had 3 big claims to fame. He was a stud boy on Remote Control with Colin, and he was he had done like 5 episodes of The Cosby Show as one of Theo's friends, and he'd walk in and have 2 lines.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And occasionally he would VJ, which really, back then, VJing on MTV, that was the golden ring. And everyone felt like Sandler's going to take off. It was just one of those things. Every once in a while, there's just a guy, and you just go, it's that guy. He's the guy.
So being roommates with him, at that point, where was your career?
I was emceeing at the Improv like 5 nights a week. So I would do my 8 minutes at the beginning of the night and then try to sneak a joke in between acts. And, L.A. is a terrible place to be a mediocre comic and try to develop. It's just an awful atmosphere. But I was beginning to, get a little bit of work. But I was depressed living with him.
Was there jealousy and stuff where you're like, God damn, the guy's on TV? Even though, looking back and how far he did come in show business, if you look back at like MTV and doing stuff like that, it was kind of silly. But.
I mean, I loved him. There was nothing about him that wasn't super positive about what I was doing. I mean, he couldn't have been more supportive of me, and I was not good. And he always talked to me like I was good. So I never had that kind of angry jealousy. But I did think to myself, he has everything I don't have.
He's on TVs,
And it was beyond that. It was like, Adam, I've never really seen it before, would walk into a room of strangers as a 22-year-old knucklehead. And if you stayed for an hour, like you just felt the room move towards him. And he was funny, and he was not a loud guy. I mean, the fame wasn't the thing that made people interested in him. He just had this kind of this weird Brooklyn-y spark about him. And when's the earliest you saw Sandler in the clubs?
I've never seen him in a club. He walked into the Improv one night probably 3 years ago when I was there, but I've never actually seen him do stand-up live.
I mean, and on stage never did great, but was crazy funny and would bomb half the time. And if he bombed, he would go harder at the crowd or get dirtier. He seemed to enjoy like when it went weird. And I did a lot of drinking as a result of it. I remember sitting in the apartment drinking Southern Comfort and kind of realizing, like, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Well, would he be really supportive, or would it just be like, I know I'm doing better than you support? Like, you'd come home and go, this guy spilled a beer and I had some good improv. He's like, really? That must have been fun. There's nothing worse than when a guy's doing better than you and is kind of being supportive, but you know it's just polite support and you want to spit on him.
I got to ask you about Knocked Up. Yes. I love the movie like everyone else, and I'm obsessed with this. Why didn't Katherine Heigl get topless? That's all I want to know. I need to know the answer to that, because that movie was so wild, and they're having those sex scenes with her with the bra on.
There's nothing worse either than sex with the bra on.
Well, it's a guy's movie, you know.
That's why I show his ass. I'm like, I got to show some skin somewhere. And at least I'm showing the baby come out of her vagina later.
Right.
But yes, that clearly, if that was the situation, that character Ben would have gotten the bra off. That would have been a priority, I think, in that scene.
There was obviously something going on behind the scenes there. I think Seth said yesterday that she had a really good lawyer, or a better lawyer than me, or something.
I'm not the kind of guy that pushes really hard for that. Maybe I should have, but I just at the time thought, if she doesn't want to do it, I don't know. What am I? I'm not going to push hard. I don't know if she ever has before. It is a weird thing to push on people. When we shot the scene in The 40-Year-Old Virgin where Carell's on a speed date and the woman's boob pops out. First of all, the woman, I don't know if this is correct, but she seemed very comfortable with her boobs popping out, and maybe at some point in her life had done some sort of work where that was part of it. But I treated her like she was Lady Diana or something. I just was so scared and did like one take, and I was so uncomfortable going, okay, now let it pop out. And so I'm not great in those situations, but you have to respect people's feelings about what they want to show.
Did she come out and say that the movie was sexist or something? I remember reading, or
she on the cover of Vanity Fair it said that she thought that the movie was a little sexist, and she thought we made guys look goofy and lovable, and the women were portrayed as shrews. And it's hard to judge what that's all about because when you do a cover story, they probably meet with you several times and talk for like 5-6 hours, and you could get tired and slip and just go a little farther than you mean, or she completely means it and has an issue. You were not thrilled about it because, if anything, the movie is about what idiots guys are and how it drives women crazy. And the guy who grabs his bong before his pregnant girlfriend when there's an earthquake, we're making fun of the guy. We're not making fun of the girl. But there's something I never see in movies, which is women scream at you. Yes. Women motherfuck you. And when you fight, it's ugly. And I thought Catherine Keener was so funny yelling in 40-Year-Old Virgin. I just wanted to show a different kind of relationship conflict and let it just go to 10 and have them like motherfuck each other. Mm-hmm. And so I think some people were thrown because it's not like a Sandra Bullock romantic comedy.
Those are good though. Let's be honest. I always laugh like her and McConaughey together.
So she said, "Go fuck your bong" and all that stuff. So I don't know. I mean, I know where my heart is, and I love guys being immature and stupid, and to see couples not communicate well. Who wants to see people get along? I mean, that's the point for me.
What do you hate in comedy?
I just hate when I can tell they made a movie just because they want to make money. You can tell there's certain movies they just feel like something was packaged, and that they're high concept for no reason. And when I first started working, there was a lot more of those. Like, if we could get this idea and this guy, we could make a movie. And I like any movie where I think, it's like music too. Like, that guy's not screwing around. That guy has something to say, even if it's silly. Like when we did I produced Anchorman, and when Will Ferrell and Adam McKay wrote that, and Adam directed it, it was a silly movie, but it was just they were so passionate about it, and it was so original that you adore it, and it is one of the funniest movies ever. But most movies aren't made with that kind of care.
I think you're downplaying it. You brought back the comedy to where it should be, Judd. I mean, before your movie started popping up, we were frustrated by what they were throwing at us, right?
People weren't talking about comedies just like
Not
in
at
daily
all.
conversation, but honestly, with your stuff, people are it's this common talk is like your films are mentioned along with whatever drama's out. People weren't talking about comedies for a long time. They got
Years ago,
cheesy.
it was,
You really get the credit for bringing it back, I'm telling you.
During the 80s, I mean, comedy had the thing with, Airplane and...
Sure. And then all that went
Fast
away
Times,
for
things like that.
a good decade, right?
Yeah. Then it just kind of went away. And it's refreshing to see, tits and sex talk and dirty language and shit like that. Because for so long it turned into these just milquetoasty romantic comedies.
Yeah.
We talk about it all the time with the cover of the video box is the guy and the girl standing back to back, and it's like, oh, he's quite the what a guy he is. Look out for him.
Yeah.
And the girl's like, well, I'll teach him.
She has the business suit on, and he's holding a beer. Smart gal alert.
yeah.
No one laughs at that
Just-
shit.
I used to when I used to rent videos, walk through Blockbuster, and hate movies just based on the cover. I
just
know
knew.
nothing about them, and I'm like, I hate this because of the cover. I couldn't even look at it. Like, I get these douchey...
Well, we got them up on our screen right now for everybody to enjoy.
There's one.
Well, there's a montage of these where they're just back to back.
Well, my friend Jack Garaputo, who produced the Funny People for us, he said that his theory was that when they invented the PG-13 rating, which they invented it because of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which they thought was too scary for a PG, and what happened was all those movies we used to love, like Animal House, even I think Blues Brothers and The Jerk, I think most of those were R-rated comedies.
Right.
And so when you got the PG-13 rating, suddenly people said, don't make R-rated because we want everyone up to the age of 13 to 18 to be able to get in without their parents. And so no one would make R-rated movies, and except for like the occasional great one, like something about Mary or Clerks or something. Most movies were pushed into the middle, and when we started, it was a fight to say, no, we got to do the 40-Year-Old Virgin R. We have to do Superbad R.
Good for you, man.
And because they said they had math like R-rated movies succeed this percentage of the time. PG-13 movies
when
make
you bring
money.
math into
exactly.
Yeah.
And we were like, no, your math doesn't matter because if you water it down and it sucks, it doesn't matter if you can make it PG-13. And so as a result, and a lot of this is from Seth. Seth was the biggest proponent of make people talk the way me and my friends talk.
Yeah,
There's nothing worse than watered down comedy. It's horrendous.
It's not natural. You and your friends are horrible to each other. You sit here and you badmouth them, you curse, you're just nasty to them. That's how people are. That's how you are with your best friend. The way it's portrayed on movies where they're not using foul language, they're not treating each other in awful, horrible ways like you do your best friend. It's phony.
There are times where you can't, like, if a kid's movie, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, fine, but if it's going to be an adult comedy, fucking talk like adults.
Comedy, like the old days, watch Porky's, and you're just seeing, like, tits and ass and shit like that. Big hairy bushes in the shower. Jesus. But, that was like, that's the comedies I grew up with.
Yeah.
And they disappeared for so long.
Long time.
Yeah, no, it's great that it's encouraged, because when you have an R, what the studio says is, well, if you're going to have an R, you better have a hard R, because there's no point in having an R unless you really use it. And so you get a different argument, which is, can you add more dirty stuff to the movie?
Yeah.
Why is this person dressed at this moment?
Superbad was hysterical, man. I was like, I watched that. Each time I watch it, you just laugh more, I think. It's one of those movies that just, they're so fucking funny together, just treating each other poorly.
Oh, Seth showed me that script, back in 2001.
Jesus.
And I read it, and I thought, this is kind of as funny as it gets. So we refused to give up on it, and I kept having Seth and his partner Evan rewrite it, because I thought at some point someone's going to give us the money to do this. But also we thought the whole time, are they really going to let us make a movie with a big period blood on your pants sequence? Is it possible that this will happen? To the point where I kept saying to the guys, when you shoot it, just make sure there's a way to remove this. Like, logically, if you have to. Or if the crowd just goes, no. And then we had our first screening in front of a big crowd, and the place went crazy. And I was like, I can't believe we can keep the crazy period blood sequence in the movie.
And the kid drawing the dicks.
Yeah.
Holy.
And that was in the first draft. And when I read the movie, I was like, okay, I mean, you got to make the movie just for this.
Yeah, just the montage of dicks.
And Greg
is just
Mottola, who directed
ridiculous.
this, I mean, who also did Adventureland. He's just a brilliant guy. He made this movie, The Day Trippers, also, which is fantastic. And this is another example of someone who directs so well. You just want to make sure everybody knows that's why the movie works. Because in addition to the filth, you really care about the guys, and the movie is about two guys breaking up because they're going to different colleges and how panicked they are to not have each other.
Yeah,
and that's why people like it.
You know what's funny about the bring out the period scene? It isn't even so much when he first gets it. When he gets to the party later, and it's a quick scene where he's just being that funny guy, and you can't hear any dialogue, but he points to it and like makes like what was happening and makes everybody laugh. Just him bringing it back to the period blood thing, which is just fucking hysterical, man.
What do you think about great comedies being remade? We talk about this a lot on our show.
I'm not a fan of that.
Thank God.
Occasionally I get the call, do you want to remake The Party, or do you want to remake whatever? And I always think, I don't know. I mean, first of all, why?
Yeah,
exactly. I mean, anyone who likes comedy should go, watch Harold and Maude. I don't need to go do the new version of it with a cast member from CSI or something. And
The In-Laws is a great example. Why would you ever remake The In-Laws?
I mean, you have to be really out of ideas to get to that place. There's very few of those movies which seem like they are begging for reinvention.
Except maybe the Pink Panther, because I don't think Sellers did a very good job. I think the Steve Martin version is more enjoyable.
That's the one.
Peter Sellers was kind of overrated, but Steve Martin's the funny mustache. I do laugh watching
It's
that.
an injustice.
Hamburger.
I don't know if Judd is going to comment, but it's an injustice.
This is Jim Norton saying it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
It really frustrated us that those were remade. It's like, what are you doing? You don't need to remake those movies.
Because it's in a weird way. There's a tribute, and then there's out and out taking something. Like if I go on stage and I start doing Kinnison's act, I'm stealing from Kinnison. I'm stealing from Kinnison. So it's almost like if you're doing the same, if you steal a guy's character and redo it, like it's like you're stealing it. It's not a tribute.
And I get some of it is that, I mean, people, I guess there's a funny cycle happening now where literally they're going to start remaking movies from the early 90s or the late 80s. Like the cycle of how fast they'll remake a movie is really kind of insane. And how quickly they go, is it Can we do True Lies now? Can we? And it's fast. It's happening really fast because also it takes a long time to develop them. So they'll literally, right now, just start saying, "Can we remake Taken? Should we get that going?"
Yes. Quick, get some soy sauce to dye that hair with. Jesus. It's like the fucking hairdo is horrendous. It's the worst. It really is. It's a lack of creativity. It's fucking lazy. It's like people aren't coming up with anything original. No one's taking risks. It's just like to remake The Honeymooners just to put black people. It's like, what are you guys doing? Mike Epps a funny guy. Cedric's a funny guy. They don't need to do that shit.
I prefer The Odd Couple with the female cast.
Ew, do they do that?
They did do that.
They did it? What?
Yes, they did. Who was
Remember
in that one?
It might have been, one of them might have been Sally Struthers.
Oof.
Wow.
Was it her and a skinny girl?
It could have been like 25 years ago.
Oh, all right.
Well, it wasn't recently.
Still. Still, exactly.
Because they're remaking The Jerk, I heard. Are they redoing The Jerk?
I mean, I think basically what happens at some point is the studios just own the titles. And they don't
pump new life into them.
They may not even need permission from the people who made the great version to do it again. They will just one day just call you and go like, no, we're redoing it.
And we love old Steve Martin. I mean, The Jerk was a
hilarious.
great fucking comedy.
Well,
amazing.
he is the king. I mean,
amazing. But we're confused. Why would he even agree to do the Pink Panther when he could do so much else?
But it's a
nice check.
There's not a lot.
I guess.
I mean, who knows? I mean, people want to challenge themselves and see what they can figure out. And there have been things that have been redone. Well, Tarzan. They did Tarzan. They just get a new guy. I mean, and every once in a while, someone does knock one of those out of the park. But it's
we understand
really
some
rare.
movies because the special effects and all that get better. So it's like, we could really.
King Kong was a great. Kong was a smart remake.
Yeah. We could
enhance remake something from like 1939.
Well, from the 70s even. I mean, from the 77 Jeff Bridges version.
That's when we get it though. When you can make it better in that way.
Yeah, it's hard with the comedy.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, so many of those comedies are of the time. And so much about what we liked about them was when the culture was completely different, and the premise falls apart when suddenly there's cell phones and the internet, and the story falls apart because but they could have just emailed each other. And then, you know, like Superbad was we kept saying, do we acknowledge email? Do we? And so we have the one scene where Michael Cera's on his cell phone and he has bad service. And he's like, motherfucker! And he's like,
what? You bitch! You fucking.
We also we talk about technology in movies. The famous one, Wall Street, where he's walking on the beach with that fucking massive
giant brick.
He takes it out of the movie.
He's holding a Volkswagen in his hand. You should see this past my giant cell phone, buddy.
It completely takes you out of the film. Look, there's a picture.
Danny finds it immediately.
Look at the pictures here, right? I mean,
that is great, man.
And I always worry that what I put in a movie, like the phone, in a few years, it'll just be a joke because the phone is now implanted in our head or something.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it's like, remember when you held them?
I mean, it can't help it, I guess, but whatever.
Yeah, there were certain things that just date a movie where you go back and watch it and go, ooh, god damn, that didn't hold up.
And we have pop culture references, and so we go, okay, we're referencing Lost or a band, and we just think, you know. And I just saw the sign there and said, Judd Apatow has 5 minutes, but I'm just going to be honest with you, I have nowhere to go. I'm just going to sit here and just watch Andrew Dice Clay.
By the way,
if you want to hang around, we'd love to have you. No pressure, but
I want to hang around.
Dice is coming in 10 minutes, and trust me, we need all the help we can get.
My wife is asleep. I have nowhere to go.
We love the guy, but wow, the whole room has to stop for Dice.
And what they do while we're on the subject of remakes, well, here's where the crime is committed, is where they soften them. Like in the Bad News Bears, if they didn't allow Thornton to drive around with a beer like Matt, it's like you can't soften them and expect them to have the same.
Holy shit, that's another one we hated.
You can never politically correct them.
All the kids are drinking what? What was it? Pepsi or Coke in the car? Like the famous scene, they're all drinking beer together.
Yeah.
So then just don't remake the movie if you don't want to go down that road.
Yeah.
Well, that's what used to happen when we did our TV show Undeclared about college, and we weren't allowed to show people drinking liquor, so everyone was holding red cups in every scene.
Oh, okay.
You know, those are the kind of concessions that just hurt you deep inside.
It does, right?
Or they would have to puke every time they drank. No
make
one
it
had a
look
good
bad.
experience with a beer in college.
No one ever had fun drinking in college.
And I used to always say, isn't the whole 70s show predicated on the fact that they're high?
They're smoking
constantly.
pot. Yeah.
And they're like, no, but the audience, they kind of are, they understand that now, so it's not a big deal. I'm like, so I just had to get them used to the fact that our kids are drunk.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So what was it? Was the network people giving you? They were just giving you like little notes, going, "Yeah, you know, we just don't."
The worst note I got, which kind of offended me, was somebody said, "We need more eye candy." And I was like, oh, I feel dirty. I got to go in the shower.
Exactly.
Like, really? You guys don't think Jason Segel's eye candy? What's going on?
We should take a break. So if Judd's not here, I hope you hang
I'm
around.
going to stay.
Good, Judd will stay.
I want to talk the old days with Dice.
Dice is coming in shortly.
I didn't know he was from Long Island. That is like,
yeah, I didn't know
that is so cool for us.
I used to watch
you're
him.
A Jersey boy.
I used to watch him when he used to just do impressions of Henry Winkler.
Wow, yeah. In the late mid-'80s, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's promote funny
Winkler
people.
impressions.
We're all going to check it out. Roland, who's here, one of our guys, he is just raving about funny people. Unfortunately, he's the only one that's seen the movie so far. We couldn't get to any of the screenings for whatever reason, but Roland's saying this movie's great. Funny people in theaters today. We're going to continue with Judd Apatow and Dice is coming in. So
I haven't seen Andrew in a while. I'm happy he's coming.
I think we're going to go backstage with O&A Bobo's boner thing. You don't know what this is about, Judd. It's okay.
I'm excited, though. I'm excited.
If you want, we can explain it to you after the break if you care. But if not, no worries. We go backstage with Sam Roberts.
And now, backstage with O&A. Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts. And when we last heard from O&A show freak Bobo, he was on the air displaying his ability to quickly gain, lose, and regain an erection. We found Bobo after his appearance and helped him collect his thoughts.
Bobo, what happened on the show today?
Oh, let's just say they're making me watch porn just to be trying to see how long I could hold a stiffy.
How long did you hold it for?
Oh, I think I held it the whole portion of the show.
What was your inspiration?
A bunch of porn and me, Christina.
So you were thinking about Christina, and that's what helped you kind of stay erect for so long?
Yeah.
What about Bobby Lee blowing on your penis?
That causes shrinkage.
It didn't look like it caused any shrinkage.
Yeah, but over time it does.
Based on today's performance, how long do you honestly think you could last? Because today you didn't even touch it.
Oh, I could probably last 2 hours.
By 2 hours, do you mean like 37 seconds?
No, I mean 2 hours.
As Bobo gets creepier and creepier by the second, we caught up with the girl who has him thinking he's in love with her, Christina, to see what she thought of the segment.
Christina, did you get a chance to hear Bobo on the show?
I did.
What did you think?
Well, I'm a little scared.
Bobo credits thoughts of you for his ability to maintain an erection for an hour. Is that something you're flattered by?
That's what scares me, actually.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
So you don't find it exciting that he can get an erection, lose it, get it, lose it, all within 30 seconds?
I'm excited for him about that, but I'm not excited for myself.
Do you think that maybe you're in over your head?
Maybe just a little bit after hearing the show and hearing, what he's capable of. I think, maybe a little.
As Christina tries to stay in good humor while she fears a murder rate could be right around the corner, we wonder what Bobo will do next. Remember, Bobo, it's all laughs until you break a restraining order. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Oh my God, we're having so much fun with Judd Apatow, who decided to just hang. I mean, the interview technically is over. He's like, hey, I'm having fun. I don't have nothing to do. I want to hang with you guys. And that is like the coolest thing where we sit, Judd.
Well, can I answer a question that he asked me?
Well, let's just get the plug in. Funny
Yes.
People, of course, is the movie that you don't even need to really promote. Everyone's going to go see it with Adam Sandler and Jonah Hill and Seth Rogen. Opens today in theaters. Roland is wandering around, and he said this movie's great. So I'm very excited.
Well, Joe was saying to me, Jim, where are you performing this weekend? And I said, I don't want to plug. It's not about that, but fuck it. I mean, since he asked, Manhattan Comedy Club in Middletown, New York. It's not in New York City. How many fucking idiots have emailed me? Is it next to Gotham? No, it's 40 minutes north of New York.
I wouldn't call them idiots. It's the name of the club is Manhattan Comedy Club.
I know. I still call them idiots, though, but they are boobs. 8 and 10:30 tonight and tomorrow. They're fucking fools.
I don't even know what to do. We just did 20 minutes with Judd Apatow while you guys were listening to horseshit commercials.
Yeah, sorry.
We have something in common, and I was actually very happy to hear it. I'm not the only starstruck person.
He takes you take pictures with all the celebrities like Jimmy does, and autographs and stuff. Well,
nothing makes me happier. I took a picture with Meryl Streep when I did Conan last week.
Oh yeah,
I got a great picture with Dr. Phil. Recently, when my wife was on the Tonight Show.
What was he doing? Was he applying to practice medicine in California?
I just think it's fun. For me, it's just a funny kind of record of just where I was. My brain is mush. I remember nothing. Like I'm shocked at how fast everything is dropping out. I need to record it like a memento. Or
Right.
Yeah, tattoo it on.
Who's the best one you got that you were happiest to get?
Well, of people that I've met, I mean, it's always like your heroes. When I was young, I was hanging out outside a theater after seeing Elvis Costello, and he happened to walk out. And, when I was 20 years old, that blew my mind. To just, like, suddenly we're all sitting there talking to Elvis Costello. But I like to buy letters like W.C. Fields letters or the Groucho Marx letters because they were funny as hell. I was reading this letter that Groucho wrote thanking Jackie Gleason for having him on his show.
Wow.
And half the letter was was him insulting Jackie Gleason. He was like, yeah, thank you for having me on the show. It's great that a portly fellow such as you can be so nice. And then every other line was a fat joke. And it was, and you forget how funny these guys were. Yeah, and they were kind of pricks too. It's funny because I showed funny people, I was showing a hunk of it to Chris Rock. And we were talking about Adam's character in the movie, and there's a funny scene where he has sex with this woman. He's with Seth, and Seth's hitting on one girl, and Adam's hitting on another girl. So Adam has sex with his girl. Then he walks in the room, and it's clear that Seth isn't making any progress. And then he kind of quickly hits on that girl, and then has sex with her and in the same night. And I was talking about that with Chris Rock, and I said, but the older guys, they were like that. Jerry Lewis and Milton Berle, these guys, they were like coxmen back in the day. And then Rock was like, they were worse. There was no TMZ. They weren't people tracking them. All those guys, the Rat Pack, I mean, they were getting into some major trouble back then.
Yeah, and there was nobody, a photographer with one of those cameras is going to be behind a
They would have the mafia beat him up if they wrote about it.
What one celebrity photo you would love to get that you haven't gotten yet? Is there one big
photo. You know, I'm trying to think. You know, who you wish that you could meet. I don't know. You know, one of those guys that you never see anywhere is Eddie Murphy.
Yeah,
he's just not around. And I remember when when I was young, like he was the god, and clearly now as funny as ever. And he's one of those guys. At any moment, will rip out the greatest thing that's ever been done. You're just waiting for the moment when it all lines up. So I don't know. He's one of the few guys that you're just not exposed to. Letterman, you don't see Letterman.
Yeah, true.
I mean, unless you're on the show, he's not a guy you'll bump into at a bar or something.
I was on the show, and I still don't think he'd recognize. I've done the show twice. I don't think he'd recognize me if he walked in the room right now. He shakes your hand. He goes, "Thank you," and that's it.
And Jimmy would try to get a photo after his appearance on Letterman. We were kind of in the stairwell area because we were told that he's going to walk up these stairs. So we kind of hung out, and everyone's saying, please don't ask for a picture. Please. I'll get fired. Please don't do it.
I shook his hand. I thanked him for having me on, and I didn't ask him.
And he walked up these stairs, and they say he just disappears in this weird, like, catacomb of hallways and rooms, and they don't really know where he goes in the building after the show. Only a few people know where he's at.
And I think what happens is that, that type of, when you treat people like that, you forget that if he said you want to take a picture, Letterman probably would be happy to do it.
I bet he would say yes.
It's just so many years of telling you, he's tired, he just did the show, leave him alone, which is the right philosophy. Just leave the guy alone, he's exhausted, he just ate 10 candy bars before the show, he's going to go relax. But you can hear that sometimes, like, don't look that guy in the eye. And there's that joke with, like, celebrities, like, don't look him in the eye. But really what it is they're focusing, they're an actor, they're trying to stay in character, just don't distract them. But then it turns into this legendary thing.
This thing where,
you can never look at whoever.
We looked at the Dalai Lama right in the eye in Atlanta at the Ritz-Carlton.
Well, it was in the elevator.
We took an elevator with the Dalai Lama, and we stared right into his eyes.
You're supposed to look at him or something.
I guess you're not supposed to look in his eyes.
You don't look in his eyes? I don't
We
know.
didn't know.
I remember years ago, we were doing comic relief.
It's been part of every fucking thing.
Well,
It's amazing.
I was actually, it was my first job. I was, like the intern. And my job was to get an autograph from everybody on the whole show. And so I had to, like, hunt down Jerry Lewis and just, like, find their dressing rooms. It was like 60 people.
I hear Jerry's a real treat.
Well, the funny thing is, Jerry is, like, walking to take pictures, and all the photographers move. And then one photographer just falls so hard, like, really hard. And Jerry Lewis just looks at him and he goes, and then the person jumps up. Like, they fall hard, bam, and they're up. And Jerry goes, you're supposed to fall, wait for the laugh, then get up.
That's great.
But I remember Stuttering John, like back in the day, invaded someplace and he said to the Dalai Lama, do you mind if when people see you, they say, hello, Dolly?
Yeah.
And Richard Gere was there, and Richard Gere panics, like, we must kick this guy out, and goes into this rage.
Yeah.
And the Dalai Lama couldn't have looked more peaceful and could care less. And I'll tell you a funny story about a Buddhist monk. I'm shooting the scene where the baby comes out of the vagina in Knocked Up, and it's a prosthetic device, and it's on it like an extra. And the head just comes in and out. But it's kind of disgusting, and it takes like a half hour of just shooting a close-up of a vagina. And as I'm shooting it, Gary Shandling comes to visit the set with a very serious Dalai Lama-like Buddhist monk that he's friends with, that I know. And the guy, it's like the day to kind of see the set, and that's all this monk gets to see is this head coming out of the vagina, in and out. And I looked over at him, and I thought, this guy is the real deal. He doesn't look sickened. He doesn't look amused. He doesn't look aroused. It had zero effect on his face. And I thought, that's Buddhism right there.
Well, it's the vagina. He probably didn't recognize it. What is that strange piece of food that head's coming out of?
It is true, though. That's a Buddhist monk just sitting there. Yeah.
A lot of people saying Undeclared was their favorite TV show of all time. There's a lot on instant feedback, especially Devin in New Hampshire. Was one of the funniest shows on TV at the time.
Well, back then when we did Undeclared, we thought, okay, Freaks and Geeks, maybe it's a little dark because it's about, kids having a hard time. The freaks clearly were going nowhere. The geeks were getting their asses kicked a lot. And we thought the show was about, how you handle adversity and how it turns you into a better person. And, the bonds between these kids as friends. But clearly, like the freaks are not going anywhere, and there's something deeply sad under the surface. So with Undeclared, we thought, well, I guess a college show is, you know, the reward, you know, for having survived high school, and we'll show the fun side of things. And so we thought it would be popular, and we're surprised when it also got canceled. But that was the first time I directed Adam Sandler. He did an episode of Undeclared, and the premise was that he came to the school and had sex with one of the students. And the student, played by Carla Gallo, kept lying and saying, we just hung out in his hotel room and watched the Pelican Brief. And she had this cover story for what actually happened, but she didn't know who was in Pelican Brief. She kept switching whether or not it was Morgan Freeman or Denzel Washington or something like that.
And what was he saying during the commercial about? You wrote a letter to the guy that canceled Undeclared or something?
Well, so Undeclared was on, and they said, you know, we're going to give you the time to find your audience. And that's a big part of television, is how long will they give you till you get successful? Yep. And there's a lot of famous stories about shows that were on the brink, like Seinfeld, and then after 2.5 years it breaks through and gets huge, but they just hung in there with it. So they said, okay, we're going to give you the year. And then it became clear, they're going to cancel us. The writing was on the walls. They took away episodes they had ordered. We weren't canceled, but they told us to stop shooting and things like that. So on the day that we get the bad news that they're reducing the order, Time magazine says that they thought that Undeclared was one of the 10 best TV shows of the year. So I quickly have it framed, and I put a note on it, and it was to the same executive who had canceled the Ben Stiller show. Mm-hmm. And I wrote, how is it possible that you're fucking me in the ass when your dick is still in me from last time? And then the studio's in a panic because they hear that I've messengered this, and then now there's people running to like head off the messenger before it gets to the executive's office. And actually an executive at DreamWorks had it in his office for the last decade and just sent it to me. So he has the actual note in the frame.
Did the guy get it that you sent it to?
He didn't, but he got word of it.
Of course. You know what? Good for you.
Did you obviously probably saw this, King of Comedy?
King of Comedy is the best.
Yeah.
King of Comedy, I remember when it came out, it came out right after the Reagan assassination. And for some
attempt,
yes, in my head that was different. And people were really freaked out about the whole stalker thing. That seemed to be in the air. And I remember the movie threw people.
Yeah.
I couldn't have loved it more. I still watch it.
I do too. It's one of those amazing. Just talk about uncomfortable moments where you're watching, just going, oh no, and it's hard. It's difficult to watch. Yes. Where, you know, when he's at Jerry's house, it's like, Jerry, what's your pleasure? Like he's going to make Jerry a drink
in his own house.
You know, in his own house. And Jerry's just looking like
the houseman keeps going, Mr. Langford, you want me to call the police?
Yeah.
I call the police, Mr. Langford.
I'm having a heart attack right now.
Or when he gives him my pride and joy. It's pride and joy. And that was like when he had just kind of helped him and he was walking up the steps. It was fucking horrendous.
Yeah.
The only guy better at making you cringe was Gervais in the original Office. That's the only guy that could ever make me cringe comedically more than Rupert Pupkin did. I was like literally embarrassed for Rupert Pupkin when he handed him that card.
And when he's sitting there, I'll wait in the receptionist's office.
And he's staring at the ceiling and he's waiting for them to listen to his tape of his stand-up at what's supposed to be like the Tonight Show. And I always remember the line because it made me laugh. And she's staring at him and he's looking at the ceiling and he goes, is that caulk? And she goes, I don't know. Is it dripping on you?
Is it dripping on you? No.
I actually watched that movie because I think it's actually a beautiful looking movie. Like the shots are kind of fantastic.
Yeah.
It's like a style of shooting. I don't know what they're doing, but I always look at it and go, why does this look so good?
The basement scenes are just
that is really good. Yeah,
unbelievable.
I can't do it, Ma.
And they did it right after Raging Bull. Scorsese and De Niro. I think that was the thing they did, which is amazing. They do this violent work of art, and then this bizarre, fucking kind of offbeat comedy. It was an amazingly ballsy thing.
Completely different movies, obviously. And we were talking about technology. The phone booth scenes, though, take you out of King of Comedy. I mean,
there are no phone booths.
Phone booth.
But I was like that. I was like a little bit of a stalker kid when I was young for comedians. I wanted him to meet comics so badly and ask them, how do you do it, when I was about 16, that I started a radio show at my high school, which was an interview show with only comedians. So I would call comics and ask for interviews and say, yeah, I'm with WKWZ Radio on Long Island. And they thought it was a real radio station. And then I would show up at their house with this like gigantic tape recorder and show up at Jerry Seinfeld's door with like the biggest tape recorder you've ever seen. And they'd have a look on their face like, I can't believe I got roped into this. But they would sit with me and tell me how they got into comedy. And I remember I was doing this interview. I interviewed Sandra Bernhard. She was one of the first people that I interviewed. And then I went and did an interview with this guy, Larry Amoros. Remember Larry Amoros?
He was in like the 7th annual Young Comedian special. He was a funny fucking dude. Larry was very funny.
And so I interviewed Larry Amoros, and then I go to the bathroom at this restaurant, and suddenly Larry Amoros is in the bathroom. And he starts asking to see my dick. Let me see your dick. Let me see your dick.
Holy shit.
And I'm like, what? He's like, let me see your dick. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? He's like, I got a bet with Sandra Bernhard that I could see your dick. I'd find a way to see your dick. And I was like, I'm not cool with that. That's not cool.
You lose the bet.
Exactly. What's the other part of the bet? It felt like it was a multi-stage bet. And so I said no, but I was like, oh, I got to be more careful.
Yeah, right.
My first New Year's Eve performing, the first time I did a New Year's Eve gig was Rascal South, 1992, with Larry Amoros was the headliner and Will Miller. Do you remember Will Miller,
Yes.
Dr. Will from Nick at Night?
Absolutely.
Very funny stand-up. And I was in the bathroom tinkling, and fucking Larry Amoros came in, and he didn't ask to see my hog, but he did try to do the old peek to the right.
Really?
You know, and look, I did open mics. I'm driving home at 2 in the morning. I know what goes on in the rest areas. I knew exactly what he was doing.
But
I didn't shy away, but I didn't show him either. It was like Michael after he shot fucking Salazzo.
Yeah. Don't look him in the eyes, but don't look away either.
But that was the funny thing. You know, when I lived with Sandler, he's from New Hampshire, and when we first moved in together, he would always go like, "Let me see your cock. Let me see your cock." And I'd be like, "What?" He's like, "Let me see the dick. Let me see what you're packing." And I'm like, "Get out of here!" Because when we were kids, we didn't joke like that. And so he's like, "I just want to know what I'm dealing with. I just want to know what I'm dealing with. I just want to know what's happening in the apartment." You know? And I was like, "Get out of here!" And I think he was just amused at how uncomfortable I got. But then one day I was taking a piss, and I look in the mirror, and he's just staring at my dick, and Sandler just goes, "All right, man. All right. Good job. Good job." And, there were those guys that were just really comfortable. They would, the guy who would just like take his penis out at a restaurant and just like wait to see if the waitress notices. And
well, Jimmy had his ball bag out once for everybody.
When I first met these guys, like 2000,
we barely knew what we were in for with Jimmy.
We were at an event.
We learned fast.
Talking to some girl at a bar, and then this would be like almost a borderline sexual assault now. But I didn't realize I had my fucking dick out, and she had jeans on, and I'm talking to her, and I'm just kind of pressing my bare dick on her jeans, and I'm like, look, and I can't believe I fucking did that. Like, I would never do that now.
It was another era,
Yeah, it was all right back those days,
It was the salad days.
Yeah, when I was a kid, you could rub your dick on a stranger. She'd laugh. She'd point at it and understand the irony.
Kenny's on the phone in a panic. That must mean the arrival of Dice.
Oh, of course.
Just minutes away.
I'm excited about how this room is going to change when Dice comes.
It turns into
we listen to Dice.
He'll walk in with a video camera. He videotapes. He's a fucking lunatic. You talk about your memory. He fucking videotapes every moment of his life.
And where does that go?
Nowhere.
He's like John Lennon. He's just videotaping and filming in the park.
Is that what Lennon would do?
Well, yeah. That movie Imagine has just all this video, and they got into like having
just
film cameras,
wow.
But they would do it, and there's some great stuff. You ever see that scene in Imagine where the guy is like sleeping in John Lennon's bushes, and he's just like camping out at his house, and they get all freaked out, and then they invite him in for breakfast, and they like feed him some food, and he's trying to explain to him like, "I'm just a guy. I wrote some songs. It's not a big deal."
There was the problem. Maybe you should have been a little more hands off with your fans.
Yeah, he should have fucking Chapman signed, got him to sign, and waited for him. It's like you can't stop that though. You stop to sign an autograph, a guy shoots you.
Fan come to my
you
house.
guys have more security than those people had back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he had a fan show up at the house.
Fan come up to my house.
Anthony
knock on
really
the door.
panicked.
Yeah, no,
come in.
I go. Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, come on in, have a beer.
Yeah.
So comes in the back because I figured I might as well, because if I send him away, now a guy that knows where I live and I sent him away.
You just had to
So I know
bore him
nothing
to
about
death.
him.
Just
So, yeah.
bore him like,
Bore
go
him.
the other way
Like,
with it.
this guy sucks.
So he never wants to come around
I
again.
never want to come here again.
Yeah.
No, I figured it'd be better to, get him and see what his name is, see what he's about,
The driver's
figure that
license number.
shit out. Yeah, exactly. And, of course, I was armed at the time, which is always good to kind of... I made sure I lifted my shirt up
Show
and
the
was like,
peace.
there you go.
And when did you go to the gun? Like when he knocked?
Yeah, right at the knock. Because when it's late at night and I hear a knock on the door.
How late was it?
I do make sure it was about, 10, something like that.
Wow, that's pretty
9-ish,
hardcore.
10.
And what was he like?
A little excited to be there, a little very talkative, but apparently a husband and father.
And what was his intention?
To hang out and just have a beer, I guess. Because but he kept saying, like, I know where you live. Like, I knew where you lived, so I knew where you lived. And I'm like, this is a little freaky. That, he knew where I lived. And then he's talking about things like he knew me or knows me, like where I grew up. He goes, yeah, we pretty much grew up together. I was like, oh, where'd you go? I said, John Glenn High School. He goes, oh, I went to Half Hollow Hills. I go, I knew nobody from Half Hollow Hills. And then he's talking about, like, ex-girlfriends, going, yeah, she was a real cunt, huh? And I'm like, maybe, you're getting a little...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think the key to this whole story is, how far was his drive to your house?
Yeah,
did he travel several states?
He wore diapers like some female astronauts who drove from fucking California.
I believe it was on Long Island. I do think it was somewhere on Long Island, but yeah. And people ask me, oh, well, why do you walk around your house armed? That's why.
Exactly.
That is exactly.
That's the
right.
best part of going to Anthony's house, though, is that he opens the door, he's alone, he's holding alcohol, and he has a firearm strapped to his little slender body. It's so fucking surreal and creepy.
And I'm alone.
I just would definitely be one of those guys who shoots himself in the balls.
Yeah, of course.
There's just
what
no
we
chance
say.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't make that mistake.
Safety's a must.
Dice is going to be here, and should we get some nice entrance music for Dice?
What should we have?
Something just over the top.
Over the top,
Is he in the elevator?
Yeah, Steve just went down.
Like what? Like 2001: A Space Odyssey, something like that.
That is the go-to one.
That
but,
is the go-to.
What do you think?
Yeah, why not?
Or as soon as we see his face down the line,
I'm gonna move to the couch. I feel like
Then
I'm
the
gonna go
show
into
ends, though.
that
It's
position.
just- it's
No, we'll
just-
move you over here.
Where
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, because you'll feel out of it.
Okay.
He'll be, now, does Dice know you?
We've met in passing over the years a few times.
Or do you want to put Andrew where Danny is? Because Andrew kind of takes, so this way Judd's not out of it. It's like
Yeah.
he's talking
Stay
all
there.
this.
That's
We should
cool.
attempt to put him on the couch, but that will not work.
Oh, Dice on the
whatsoever,
couch?
right?
Yeah, put Andrew where Danny is.
Why do I got to sit there? I'm over here now. You just take over the room. Oh, my God.
I think he wants to promote, what was it, Dicefest?
I'm doing Dice-a-palooza. Dice Fest. Yeah. Dice Fair.
We go.
He just comes up with.
We go pretty far back with Dice.
Yeah.
We've had some interesting times with Andrew Dice Clay.
Time. Here he comes with his fucking
You see him?
glasses like he's the manager at the Tangiers.
All right, why don't we start the entrance music? Yeah.
There you go.
He's at the end of the long hallway making his way to the Opie and Anthony studio.
Those giant, ridiculous glasses.
I know.
He likes big glasses.
It is. It's like, I like everything big. Look, I got a man purse. I'm wearing a man purse.
Big shorts.
His Gold's Gym shirt.
Right in for Andrew Dice
There
Clay.
he is.
Hey!
Jimmy.
Andrew.
What's up, buddy?
Fucking whacking.
I need a bio for Andrew Dice Clay.
We got a
What
bio,
do you think?
Dicey.
I don't think I need a bio for my pal.
Bio for the greatest ever.
How you doing, you bastard?
It's good cologne.
I know. Dice smells very
I'm
good.
back in the cave.
You lost weight, Dice.
I'm back in the cave.
Judd Apatow, right there.
Judd, what's happening?
See ya.
Yeah, do me a favor.
I'll slide
Just
over.
go over there.
You crazy?
You've been here for a few minutes, right?
I've been here for 5 hours. Are you nuts?
Fucking Dice.
Do you know who Judd Apatow is? It's a big piece.
Probably one of your setups. I know who he is.
That's Judd Apatow.
No, it's not. Because I just saw the movie.
Funny people.
I just saw Knocked Out.
No, knocked out. Knocked out.
What, Undisputed. Which one?
Knocked up.
Knocked Up, right? This ain't him.
That's him.
No,
It's Dice. I'm the writer. I stay in the
I
background.
thought you're
Seth
The guy with the curly hair.
Seth Rogen? Jonah Hill?
The director.
No, I love that movie. It's hysterical.
Thank you,
I mean,
guys.
one of the. You know, let me tell you something about comedy. I hate comedy. I was never into comedy my whole life. I don't believe in it. Right? I believe if you're going to have a comedy, it's got to be real, and it's got to, besides being funny, it's
raw.
got to have the heart, and that's what your
Like
movies
Ford
have.
Fairlane.
It's funny. Shut up! I'll give you a smack right in your mouth.
I just figured I'd bring it
Do
up.
you understand who I'm talking to? Norton, tell him. Shut your mouth.
I tried telling him before you came in.
But you already said it. You're not talking
No,
to Judd
because I
Apatow.
thought it was I thought
But now you know it
It
is.
was Rogan. You
I
thought
thought it was
thought it
one
was
and the
Seth Rogen.
same.
Yeah, okay.
I thought like as the performer, you do like things to yourself.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
The Lon Chaney type figure.
But no, I really loved that movie. I really loved that movie. But I did see a thing on you in the back of the cover where Depp is on.
Oh, the Vanity Fair.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's a real family guy. See, that's why he writes a movie like that. I relate to him. You know what I mean? Really good.
He's a fan
and
of-
really right on the money.
Dicey's-
Because
Go ahead.
no, good.
Go.
Because let me tell you something. I'll tell you this straight out. You know, I own 2 kids.
Yes.
Okay? And
How old?
14 and 18. And I remember going in for the birth thing, like in the
Yes,
birth room.
that's right.
And no, but this is what I did. If I knew you, I would have told you to put this in there. No, and it would have been even better than it was. I mean, it was an A1 movie.
It's a great movie.
No, but I would have made it like
Even
a little
better?
better
Than great?
for him because I would have known you then.
Okay.
And what I used to do, because a lot of people don't know, I was a Boy Scout. I'm not even kidding.
I believe you.
Yeah, I was.
I could always tell that.
No, I was really a Boy Scout, a tenderfoot. And a
Yeah.
Boy Scout, if you know the oath, you know, what is it, Anthony? Thrifty, brave, clean, reverend, all that stuff?
I wasn't in the
No.
I was a Boy Scout.
He was a
That's the-
scoutmaster who was arrested
That's
for
why you're you. That's why you're you, and I'm me.
Because you were a Boy Scout?
He's prepared.
Obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, reverent. Say it.
I don't...
Say it.
No, I don't agree with it.
Exactly. That's why you weren't in the Scouts.
Yeah.
So when my wife was pregnant, I figured, you know, I'm not going to go there last minute, not knowing what I'm doing in the hospital. So what I used to do, all kidding aside, I used to like stop by, you know, and go like in the birth rooms where they'd have birth, these people, you know, and what I would do,
birth
I'd
room
get
is.
like dressed up like as a doctor. You know what I mean? Put on one of the uniforms with the mask, right?
Sure.
And I come in there, and I would like help out a little. You know what I mean? Like I walked in on this one guy. It was unbelievable because I didn't know this went on. And this chick's laying there, and she's doing what she's got to do with what she's got, right?
Yep.
Giving birth, that kind of thing. And all of a sudden, I mean, the husband was like one of these real 9 to 5 low key guys, you know. And I'm standing in the background at first, and all of a sudden, she starts cursing out this guy, you know, because she had one of her little pains, you know. You know how they have the pain, right?
It's called
She-
contractions, I think.
Yeah,
They're pretty
contractions,
painful.
reproductions. I know
Yeah,
all
yeah,
about
yeah,
this,
yeah.
right?
All right. Sorry,
And
Dad.
she starts with cursing at him, like, you motherfucker, you did this to me, right?
Well, she was
And-
cursing at you.
No,
Yeah.
she was cursing at him. And
Who are you? Why are
no,
you
no,
here?
no.
Why are you smoking?
No, I was an extra doctor.
Yes.
Right? So I
What
look
hospital is this?
No,
They
she's
allow
a
this,
Sinai,
yeah.
right?
Yes. Okay,
So I
good.
say to the guy, excuse me, I said, excuse me, miss. I go, who the fuck you opening your mouth to now, right? I go, let me explain something. When this all came down, was you not there? You know what I mean? Did you not know what you were doing while he was dumping in you, right? So now I go, you're in front of people here. You got a guy, it's bad enough. You got a guy between his legs trying to rip this thing out of your asshole, right?
That's the wrong side, but
Yeah, and you want to open your fucking mouth to this guy, the nicest guy in the world, calling him names. It's not bad enough he's got to be in here. You got to embarrass him. I say, shut your fucking mouth before I stuff a rag in there. You understand?
At this point, did she still think you were a doctor?
Well, I told her I'm like the encouragement doctor. I'm the one that gets them to move it a little quicker.
All right.
Some good encouragement.
So by the
Yes.
time my wife gave birth, I knew exactly how to like behave
Yes.
in like the birth room.
Did your
not
wife
like
curse
that.
at you?
Yeah, but she cursed because I was like trying to film like everything going on in the room. I was trying to make a little movie.
Did you
'Cause
want
I
the
film everything.
shot? Did you want the
No,
shot?
I didn't want that shot. I'm not like that. I would get like an over the shoulder,
Yeah.
you know, and if she didn't give me what I need, like, you know, all of a sudden when I need her, you know, to give like a little more yelling, she's like laying back just to piss me off. You know what I mean? So I had the doctor like give her a little smack in the ass to make her jump a little.
You know, visual effects in camera.
Yeah. But when I saw your movie, I'm going, this is perfect. This is exact. That's what's great about it. And you made it really funny.
But how you wanted to make it better, you said.
I would have put it in the practice scene.
Where he goes to the hospital
where
to
the
check
guy,
out
Rogan, maybe shows up and practices with people in
that are
what's it called, like a birth room, right?
Yeah.
Delivery room.
Delivery room.
My wife yelled so loud, and it's in the movie, that they did say, "Can you please be quiet? You're scaring other people."
Wow.
Yeah, she was.
That's loud.
I understood what the phrase "screaming bloody murder" meant, because it was like being murdered.
Your wife's in the movie, right? She's in this movie?
She is, yes. She's plays the
she
love
plays
interest.
the wife.
She plays Eric Bana's wife, like the girl that Adam cheated on that left him when
She
they were
was
young.
funny, that whole scene where they come in, like she thinks he's cheating,
You
and
really
he's
saw
there for
funny
like
people.
the hockey game, whatever it
You
was.
really saw the movie already?
No, he's talking about Knocked Up.
Knocked Up.
Knocked
Did you
Up.
see Funny People, though?
Not
No,
yet.
I saw the poster.
It opens today.
I saw the
It opens today.
Well,
It looks funny.
Oh, so she was with Eric Bana. She plays his.
Yeah, she's got a head on the shoulder in the poster.
That's right.
Wow, better in this movie than Chopper. You don't want her dating in that one.
No, when you asked when you asked if she was in the movie, I got confused because I'm thinking.
No, she was also in Knocked Up.
No, I
She
understand that,
plays
but she's in Funny People as well, right?
Yes, that's right.
Doesn't she have a scene with
we
Adam
get to promote
Sandler?
funny people.
Well,
I get
that's
it.
why I got
sex
a
scene
little
with
confused.
Sandler?
I'm sorry.
My wife does have a sex scene with Sandler. It's a little. It's more.
Yeah,
of a
but
sex.
it's Sandler.
It's
Sandler. You know what I mean?
But is that uncomfortable to watch your friend? And it's like, even though it's a movie, is it still like?
I have to say, it was like a fetish. I got a total kick out of it. If it was other people, if it was Dice, I'd be threatened.
No,
more.
but that's what I'm saying. What you're smart about, because your wife's an actress. But, you know, you pick guys like Sandler and Rogan, you know what I mean? Guys
Bana doesn't have a sex scene. There's no Bana sex scene in the movie. I'm smart enough to avoid that.
Keep
I don't
him
mind
away.
if people have sex with my wife on screen, as long as they apologize to me beforehand. Like, sorry, I got to do this.
But you're really into your wife. I read
I'm very
that
happy,
thing,
yes.
and like they were asking, like, you
That's
know,
good,
what's your
right?
favorite thing? And he's like, to watch my wife and kids eat. You know, I mean, he's really, you know, because Opie just got married.
Very nice. It's good. I love the whole thing. But I'm a
months ago.
nerd. I can't believe that
Show him the
anyone...
picture.
What picture?
The picture that you showed me. Like,
That's all right.
on the camera, whatever.
Do you? What's,
no, he's really. That's why you write, because you really are into her. That's why you write things.
I
like
mean,
that.
I'm such a nerd. I can't believe that she's here with me. I'm shocked. So every day is like a first date for me. I'm so uncomfortable. I just think she's going to run away at some point.
What's the worst part about watch? Because I'm so jealous, like, because you know they're not really having sex. But is there a moment when you're watching? Because in the show Lost, right? Kate in real life is dating the guy who plays Charlie, and she's always fucking Sawyer or Jack. And I'm like, doesn't that drive you nuts to see your woman like just kissing somebody on film? Is there a moment where you're like, ugh, that's kind of, and it's not even a sexual moment?
I actually feel like it's a tension release, that she's just so happy that I'm not there for at least a few times a year, that she likes me more after the fact.
I'd just be worried if my girlfriend started requesting actors, like, can you have Yaphet Kotto's number?
Well, a lot of guys say that. They're like, you know, what if you could cheat once a year? I'd be so much happier, and it wouldn't mean anything to me if I could just cheat once a year. Like, why wouldn't you give that to a guy? There's like Curb Your Enthusiasm had an episode about that. So for me, this is my thing, and it's Sandler. I know he'll be gentle.
Yeah, he's a nice, he's a low key guy.
That's right. Did you guys?
And he digs his wife too.
You used to work with him at Pips and back in the day?
No, I never worked with him.
Never back at the comic strip or any of those places?
Yeah, and how fucking stupid is he never to call me to be in one of his movies? When he did the football movie, right?
I think
when he did the football movie, he calls like Chris Rock. I go, what, does Chris look like a football player? He's a fucking stick figure. I got nothing against the fucking guy, but that's not a guy you put on a football team.
You look more
know
like
what
a prison football player.
Yeah,
though,
or
right?
I could have been one of the guards. And I'm friends with fucking Sandler. He should know to do the right fucking thing. Because I did a favor for that fucking prick cocksucker, right? He comes in the mall, and I love the guy.
But you love him.
He comes in the mall, and I'm with my kids, and we're going to the gym. And I hear some asshole yelling that, hey, Dice, hey, Dice. So I don't even fucking look, because I don't want to meet fans, okay? That's not how I don't believe in them, okay?
You don't believe in fans.
Not that kind of fan, not the guy yelling out of his car. So all of a sudden, Dylan says to me, you know, this is like a year ago, so he's 13, he goes, Dad, do you know who that is? I go, yeah, a guy that's going to get a punch in the fucking face if he yells my name again, right? And he goes, no, it's Adam Sandler, right? So I turn around, I wave, and he's like, come on over, you're not coming. And he's sitting there with his mother and his daughter, his wife and the baby. You know, so I do a whole number what a nice guy he is. You know, he's very good in the movies. You know, so I was really good about it, you know?
Yeah.
You'd think the guy would call up after that, you know, this is in front of his mother, and go, you know, here's $10 million, do a movie for me. You know?
I think you're in the rotation. You just don't know when it's going to happen.
Yeah, it still might happen.
You know,
Don't blow up your
we're
spot.
all young men. We're all young men. I think,
right.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying I like Sandler movies, you know what I mean? I mean, he should have called me for this funny people. I'm a funny person. He should have called Jim.
He did call me, I couldn't do it.
I don't know what the movie's about.
I'm lying.
I don't know what the movie's about, you know, and then I get it.
Yeah.
You know, the funny people thing.
It's about
Al-Qaeda, ironically.
No, all kidding aside, your movies are right on the money, what you do, really.
Well, you know, telling those guys,
all kidding aside, I got to throw in some vulgarity. We're on, you know, the vulgar,
We're on the thing, right?
Got to do our shtick.
the network that could do what you got to do.
Satellite.
But you know, Dice, I was telling these guys before, when I was a young man, the first job I had in this business, I was the busboy and the dishwasher at East Side Comedy Club. I used to see you back in, I don't know, 82.
Wow. Okay,
83.
yeah.
You'd come in, you'd do a little Pacino impression.
With Eddie and Larry Maldonado ran the place.
Back in with Rick Messina was
Yeah,
over
Rick
there?
Messina, yeah.
Can you do old school Dice, like the stuff he used to hear?
Well,
I'm going to hear this Pacino.
There was
You
some
did the
Pacino.
Pacino?
You did impressions
That's what
back
Judd
then.
said.
You did some Travolta. It was
I've been doing that again when I do my shows. I throw that
Travolta.
stuff. So, what did you like?
I remember you doing Travolta.
Yeah,
Travolta,
Travolta,
you want me to do it so you
Pacino,
can do it.
Pacino.
No, I'm not going to do Travolta.
No one else
You don't
does.
do Travolta?
I do a little, but it's more of a character.
I do, and let me tell you something. This is like extra talent I have.
Yeah.
No, like I don't really like when I'm in. I was just at the Trop in Atlantic City, and I gave them the extra talent. I didn't even care. You know what I mean? I did the stand up, you know, and they're sitting waiting. You know, it's like, you know, when can we get out of here? That's all I'm thinking. I'm waiting to say goodnight. You know?
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know what? You know what I'll do? I'll give them extra talent. You know what I mean? And I won't even charge more. They already paid.
You did your Richard Nixon impression. You pulled them all out, the old stuff.
Wow, you knew all that.
You did Richard Nixon, Dice.
Let me make that perfectly clear.
Wow.
Yeah, perfect. And that's without even doing it for years. Perfect. I just throw that out there.
Should we close? Let's close our eyes. So
Yeah, close your eyes.
I really want to enjoy
all
the
right,
next
give me a line you want from Nixon. Give me the line.
Checkers is my dog.
Our eyes are closed.
Checkers is my dog.
Holy shit.
Who is that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Remember Ed Sullivan, right? All right.
Did you Ed
So-
Sullivan?
Wait, close your eyes.
All right.
You know, he had Toto Gijo, the little spicateria mouse,
Topo
whatever.
Gijo, I think.
Yeah, Toto Gijo, the Spanish mouse, right? The
Topo.
Puerto Rico mouse,
Whatever,
right?
right.
All right, so this is Ed Sullivan.
Close your eyes, Ann. What are you doing?
Okay.
All right.
Hey, look over here. We got a great fucking show for you to see tonight. We got the Beatles and all this other fucking things going on.
Wait, I have to open
And
my
then
eyes.
Sammy Davis.
No, I have
with-
to open my eyes. Ed Sullivan didn't curse.
No, during rehearsal he would.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry.
You don't
I'm sorry. I'm
understand.
wrong.
And then,
I'm wrong.
all right, our show tonight includes Sammy Davis Jr., okay?
Uh-huh.
Why can't I find my eye? Perfect. No, see, that was an effect. It's an... What kind of man is this to never fall in love?
You do the mouth and everything.
He's up. He's
It
up.
seems like
Now he's standing.
All right, he's standing.
Glasses are on.
Glasses are on.
I'm the only one that I've been dreaming of. A count, joke. Why can't I? You know, and that I'm just doing that for you. This is 7 a.m. over here. You know, I'm not even awake 4 minutes, right? Yeah, John
You're not even
Travolta.
trying.
John Travolta.
Let's go.
okay.
John Travolta.
Listen to this. You're gonna die. I swear you're gonna crack up, right? What? You remember me, right, Tony Manero? I was looking at you. You was looking at me. Do the girl part.
I don't know the girl part.
Why'd you do it to me? I get it. I get it. I get the type. I get the type. See, he knows the lines.
All right, do it with Judd.
All right.
A comedy team is happening right now.
Al Pacino. Al Pacino. Yeah, but I didn't prepare scenes.
All right,
you and my brother. You and my brother.
Yeah, do the fucking Godfather 2 scene.
For you and my brother, for Marlon Brando.
I'm sorry. I'm frustrated.
Who's frustrated?
Everyone thinks I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Come on, Godfather 2.
Yeah, it's Godfather
Fredo.
2 dice.
Doing
I'm
Fredo.
doing Fredo for you. That's a Jewish guy doing Fredo. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks I'm stupid. I'm smart.
Uh-oh, you stumped
Yeah,
dice.
yeah.
Fredo.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, here we
From
go.
here on in, you don't know me. You don't come to my house. What's another line?
We're no longer brothers.
We're no longer brothers.
When the wives are around, or
I'm
something?
dying over here. Today, you see that man over there? He's going after a judge. And if he gets him, he's going to be a big star. He'll be in this month's law review, Centerfold. What movie?
And Justice for All.
Author. Do author.
Arthur.
Yes.
No, I don't read books. I don't read.
Sea of Love. Sea of Love.
It was a
Come on.
movie.
The kid who played Horowitz was
Oh, when
in
he
that.
changed his voice, like when he becomes like in Donnie Brasco.
Yeah.
Donnie. Wise guy's always right, Donnie. Even when he's wrong, he's right.
That's good.
All right, that's
From
the
now
new
on,
Pacino.
you dress like me.
Do Devil's Advocate when he really was over
Done
the
it.
top.
I never saw that one. I don't like movies
Heat.
like
What about
that.
Heat?
Ant does that one good.
Look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste.
No, that's not
That
it.
was good.
You had the
That's
passion.
not yelling.
No, he had the passion.
Yeah.
I like
But
the
the
let's
voice
hear
wasn't
you-
there, Anthony.
Now you know the line
know,
you
the
do it,
younger
Dice.
one.
Do it again.
No,
No, he's-
I'm going to do it all day.
Was there a big ass? He said he's got a big ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No, I
could-
love Pacino, but I like when the
Yeah.
voice change. I love like the Donnie Brascos, you know,
Like that one?
like everything he says is like gospel
you like-
to Johnny Depp.
I liked the other one where it was almost like his mouth was wide.
You don't walk out on me. I walk out
That was a
on you.
good try, though.
I liked the one where
My mother could walk anywhere.
Why do you even try?
In the
Jesus.
well, who's talking now? I'm doing it.
Not me.
You
I was
had
just
me.
texting.
Come on. You did this to you.
Anthony was.
You did this to you.
Anthony was.
Wait, did you
Anthony
say
was
just say I'm at Westbury on when Saturday?
Yes.
Yeah, you did say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
we're
did?
good with that.
Was Saturday
okay.
night.
So now we
Yeah.
can
But-
continue.
But Anthony was trying to like share and kind of go back and
Well, what
forth
part
with
you
you. and
playing?
I was trying to do the early Pacino
Yeah.
where I said he sounds like he'd had his mouth wired shut.
Absolutely.
No,
See, look
now
what I
it's
throw
very
at you. Look what I throw at you with like nothing.
but see,
Like no, here's Sylvester Stallone if he
I
does
hear.
like a French movie, right? Absolument.
Well,
Okay, I got to top you with Tony Roberts in Annie Hall.
oh.
Twins, Max. Imagine the possibilities.
Oh, yeah.
You don't do
That was
Tony
perfect.
Roberts, do you?
Why? That's that guy that gets you jobs, right?
No, that's
Tony Robbins.
Tony Roberts is an actor.
Oh, Tony Roberts, like from Serpico.
Was he in Serpico?
Yeah, he played the guy that kept bringing Pacino to all the
Yes,
outside
that's right,
agencies.
yes.
He was good, that guy.
can you at least acknowledge you did a great impression there,
But
Dice?
here, so, forget that. He's a writer. He's a great writer. He knows what he's doing. This is extra talent.
This is extra
All right.
extra talent.
All right. So Pacino from Serpico, okay?
Here we go.
Okay. By my appearance here today, I hope that police officers in the future don't go through the same frustrations and anxieties I've gone through in these last 5 years in my attempts to report corruption. And then he chokes a little.
You threw that in.
Do you know who I love?
I like how you threw that
You
in.
ever see True Romance?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, I'll tell.
Dennis Hopper's sentiments.
No, forget that. Everybody brings up like, because it's a big scene. That's all bullshit stuff that leads up. Remember the gangsters?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was that one guy with the gangsters. He wore like sunglasses. He had the pompadour. And right as they're getting ready, like in the hotel room for the big shootout.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the guy goes, he's looking at them, right? And he's combing his hair in the mirror. And he just looks back and he goes, "Shut the fuck up, you crazy wop." You remember that? That guy, to me, I don't know his name. That's what the movie built to.
That was it right
Because the way he did it, it's not like he, when you get any kind of line in a movie, when it's not a big part,
Yeah.
a lot of day players, they'll just like do the line,
Right,
and the
right,
director, no, that was fine. This guy, it was like watching Marlon Brando get his first part, or like seeing Mickey Rourke in Heat. You know what I mean? Not Heat. With the blonde that was just getting ass fucked.
9.5 weeks?
No, Turner, Kathleen Turner.
What was she getting ass fucked in?
Yeah, what the fuck?
From Body Heat.
Oh, Body Heat.
Body Heat.
That was Kathleen Turner? Oh, I'm thinking Body Double.
Yeah, Body Heat,
Where there's a
right?
drill through the face.
With William Hurt, whatever his name
William
is.
Hurt's a great actor.
Yeah, do you
isn't
remember
he?
that movie?
Not really.
Let's hear the William Hurt impression.
Yeah.
Who even thinks of him? This to me is like an extra.
People. He's doing all right these days. He's had a nice little comeback. All right, go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying
Stage is
is,
yours.
but Mickey took that movie with these two little scenes and became a star.
That's right.
And when that guy did the thing about you crazy fucking wop, all I do is rewind the tape and watch it over and over, and I'm going, look at the way he's even moving.
Yeah.
Like he knew that was the moment in the film that everybody's going to remember.
Okay.
You remember that?
No.
Because how many times did you watch the film?
Once.
Well, I've watched it at least 300 times.
And that's why you remember it.
And I've watched that particular scene maybe 1,800 times.
What about Michael Madsen? You're a big fan.
Oh, Michael Madsen. Oh,
I know you do a little
Madsen.
because I know
can't
Judd's
do it
got to
with
go.
headphones.
We got to say goodbye to Judd.
This is Michael Madsen. Like if you said, "How you doing, Mike?" Say, "How you doing, Mike?"
How you doing, Mike?
All right, now the viewing audience on the radio can't see this that good,
Right.
But I'll do it for him. Okay, so say, "How you doing?"
How you doing, Mike?
Looking around the studio, cigarette in his mouth, contemplating.
Good. it's 14 minutes. So I did the short version. It's like 14 minutes.
Why is it 14 minutes, Dice?
That's exactly what Michael Madsen does.
That's what he does. Every word has to take like an hour. It's 90 different. Pull the pants up, look at the sky for some reason. To see maybe the word is written in the sky.
We loved having him on the show.
Oh, I love Madsen.
Listen, I got to interrupt. For real, you got to leave. Your people are saying, Judd, you got to get the hell out of here.
I got to go do Charlie Rose.
Charlie
guys.
Rose. He's doing a big Charlie Rose thing
all
today.
over the place.
Charlie Rose.
No, but really, I'm into your stuff. Really, if you want to, I got a movie for you. I want to pitch to you.
Dice, I just realized I should have had you in Funny People.
Oh,
because you just hired the people that you cross paths with. So we went Norm Macdonald's. What am I going to do?
Yeah,
but clearly that
Once again.
And there are also other less known
I'm going to
comics.
call Sandler and go, why didn't you tell Apatow? Put me in Funny
He's
People.
not part of those decisions. I don't let him have
You
any
should have
say.
had. You should have had a little Jimmy
No,
Norton.
really, you really
All
came
right,
into the
nice.
business.
But let me say this.
It's amazing. When I give a guy a compliment, you don't know when to shut your fucking mouth.
Anthony, please.
Oh, it's him. I was drinking.
Let me
I'm
get my
sorry, my
compliment,
mistake.
please.
Yeah.
We're going to suck each other off just for a second before we end.
Let's listen to the Judd Apatow
No, but I
compliment
need
before he leaves.
there is, I got two boys, and I put everything through them. Like, what do you think of this idea? And I actually said, this is so weird because this is last week, that I wanted to get in touch with you to pitch a certain film to you. So if
This
there's
is why
any way I
this
could
happened
get in
today.
touch with you without going through 100 people,
Yes.
Can
I make it like only 4 people?
Who are they?
No, I'm just joking.
No.
I do jokes too, Dice.
I know you do. And you're funny.
And let me just say this.
Or else you couldn't write what you write.
Let me just show some respect to Dice for a second.
I'll get you in there too.
Okay, here's my moment of Diceness.
Yeah.
When I was a young man, I was 15 at East Side Comedy Club watching Dice before the Dice thing hit. And let me tell you something, being in that club, you knew it was going to fucking happen. And that whole time I remember seeing you at Saturday Night Live when Adam was in the cast, and I was around the Comedy Store a bit, not getting any work. Back when I was seeing you and Kinnison on stage a lot back in
like back to
and
back.
those were great fucking days. Those were like, I mean, that was a lot of the height of comedy.
Yeah, that was like the last few years of it.
But anyway, I want to shake your hand.
Thank you.
And I'll see you guys later.
Judd, thank you. This was a pleasure. Funny People opens
Great to be
in
here.
theaters today.
Would you take a picture with me before you go?
Yeah,
Of course.
It's so funny if he said no.
I want a picture.
All right, we got to take a break then. Judd Apatow just gave us 2 great hours of radio, and we appreciate it. Go see Funny People this weekend. All right, we'll continue with Dice.
I got.
All right, busy show. Opie and Anthony. Jim Norton's back from filming a movie, but then again, he leaves, what, next week?
I'm gone Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
But that's not important. You should be plugging your big comedy night tonight, there, Jimmy.
Tomorrow night, I'm in Middletown, New York at the Manhattan Comedy Club, Rich Franchese's club. 8 and 10:30, 845-346-4242. That's ha. And it's tonight and tomorrow only.
How far away is that?
About 40 minutes from the city.
All right.
So people who are in upstate and who
Can I
complain
go?
a lot. Yeah, I actually would like you to come.
Dice, you want to take a ride?
What, tonight?
In my car?
Yeah.
I'll drive you around.
Yeah, I got some new stuff.
What do you mean, no?
My energy's
Did
fun.
you just say no to me?
What's not no to you? It's just no to the whole situation. It's like, yeah. Maybe. You know what? Maybe.
As a goof. Me
You
and
don't tailgate, right?
No, me and you with the GPS.
You don't tailgate. I don't like tailgating. I'm a backseat driver.
A little bit.
I hate the tailgate.
Anthony pushes him right off the road, but I tailgate.
No. I
It's
just
a cool
come up
club?
on him fast.
Yeah, it is actually.
What's the movie you did?
I'm doing it. It's with Brendan Fraser and Brooke Shields. It's called Furry Vengeance. It's like a PG-13 where it's about a guy who's trying to develop an area, real estate wise, and the animals are fighting back. It's it's a family movie.
Oh, like the Area 51 movie.
I didn't see that.
Jesus.
No, that's what it's.
it's
in
not.
Vegas where they keep the aliens and everything.
Well, Area 50, I know what Area 51 is, but I don't know which movie it is.
No, that's what this is about. It sounds like that's what this is about.
No,
It sounds nothing.
He's the one that said it. Why do I always got to get in trouble
It
for
doesn't
it?
sound anything like that. It sounds nothing like that.
No, with the monkeys like Planet of the Apes.
No.
Let's get you off track because
All right, I don't want to be off track.
ever since you left, Anthony's become a big fan of your kids' band. So we need an update on the kids' band thing.
Well, let me tell you, I got to give you guys a
Opie's
compliment.
been the one
'cause
that pushed it to the point where it's like he kept playing it.
And you're right.
I pushed to the
And you're
point,
right.
and now Anson too. He
Opie
can't get
pushed-
enough of it. It's on
Opie
his
did it.
iPod and
Opie
everything.
plays
Well, we're going back in to record as soon as I get back to LA to record more songs that you're going to really love.
Yeah.
But what happened is from airing on this,
we get all the credit.
Yeah, you do get all the credit.
Do we get
because
some points?
They
Do we
got
make
a lot
money
of
off this?
not a dime, not a fucking penny.
No.
The point is, and I say that nice.
That's not nice.
Well, maybe I'll buy you something.
We
Can I
basically
just?
discovered your kids' band. We should get something for that.
Well, I'll give when the CD comes
give us
out.
big-
I'll have them sign.
Give us
something.
big sunglasses like you're wearing.
That's right.
Can you
I
at least
will.
do that for
yes,
us?
I can.
You can give us the big sunglasses.
Yeah, as long as you're nearsighted.
Why?
But-
they're prescriptions.
Yeah, they're prescription. They're all prescription. I don't.
With
So wait a
Mila.
minute. No. Number one, they got a bunch of like the friend people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just
on the-
looking for Mila Jovovich.
Yeah.
On the MySpace.
Yeah?
Was he a rabbi?
No, Mila
All right, so
Jovovich
don't
was a
cut
girl.
me off now.
Oh,
You're
God
here all
forbid.
day.
Perish the thought.
You're here all day.
That is true.
Yeah.
All day you do
That
this
is
every
true.
day.
Right,
He does that
I'm
to
here
guests
for a
all
little
the
while.
time.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit back and
You know what?
and
That,
not
that's
cut you off
just
anymore.
not.
I'm sorry.
That's rude. That's like I see you do it to Norton.
A lot of times. And people
Hey-Rock.
notice.
Someone wants you out there.
Cool.
Steve Lee's looking uncomfortable in
Yeah,
that
get
fucking
Steve-
horrendous
No, well,
shirt.
let me. So anyway, they got a lot of.
What happened?
Do you either want me to tell you that? See, Anthony ruined our conversation
Yeah, we
just
were having
now.
a nice
'cause
conversation.
it wasn't. Once again, it wasn't all about him.
No, look, here's what's going on. I'm looking and keeping track of guests, and you were a guest who was in here, so you talk with Opie about the band, and I will keep an eye out for the guests. I will
But
not interrupt you.
really
We
like.
have
you
Steve
really
Zahn
like
and
the
we're
band.
waiting for Mila
Yes.
Jovovich.
Right.
But Ann, you're a fan of the
Steve
band,
Zahn's out
so
there.
don't you want the
Well,
band update?
I have a job to do.
Band update.
I'd like to,
I'm trying to give a band update, but Anthony and his crazy ass ego.
Yeah.
You know, if you're
I
not
have
talking
a
about
job to
him
do. No,
and what's
never.
going on in his life, in the meantime, I got you through this whole divorce. I got you out there dating again. Who'd you
did?
come to when you had all these problems? Me.
Yep.
Who spoke to you about what you got to do?
He's right about that, Ant.
Yeah.
He certainly
Who's
is.
the one
Yep.
that walked down the streets and we
Yep.
held each other even?
You gave me advice
We did a little holding.
before your divorce.
No, my divorce is still going on.
See?
You see what I mean? I was more concerned with your happiness, what was going to happen for you, that you would get on the right track, just like I did for
Yep.
fucking Tom Green
Yep.
Yeah.
when he broke
broke up with the little chubby girl.
Drew Barrymore?
Yeah, just because she's in movies, you know, and he's sitting around the house. I'm going, Tommy, you're Tommy fucking G. You're Vincent's guy, right? Let's get out there. Let's get some broads. Let's go to fucking Cancun.
Right.
Lay on the beach with some real fucking meaty boxes swinging over our fucking noses and dipping it in our fucking tongues when we want and drink pina coladas. I did that for him.
Yeah.
Not you.
No, I understand.
I would have been the same thing if you didn't become a hermit.
Well, I had to, kind of.
Yeah, he's got to be.
You know what I mean?
That's
I
his
got him
lifestyle.
out there. You know what I mean?
That's his lifestyle.
Any
Hermit.
ass your balls are banging against is basically because I put them there. You know what I
never
mean?
really
when you
thought that.
feel the ring of that fat fucking pussy just grabbing onto your fucking stem and sucking the fucking goo out of it, think of me.
Well, that
Think
might
of
be-
me going, this is Dice's work.
It might be trouble getting the goo out if I think of you while it's happening.
No, you don't have to think of me. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is I psychologically put it there.
Said the word wrong.
So
Yeah.
anyway,
Band
with the
update.
band,
Let's go.
number one, you know, the show really brought them a lot of
So where's
fans.
where's our thank you?
I'm trying to. If fuckface didn't shut his mouth.
Who? And again,
It's supposed to be on the second dot, the headphones.
what happened?
Because somebody turned it down. Erotic did.
Okay, so anyway,
that's loud.
so anyway,
now
yeah.
it's loud.
All right,
So
go
I
ahead.
turn it
So
down now
anyway,
individually. We can
all
do
right.
that. There we
thank
go.
you. The
That's
thank you.
better.
The
So
thank you.
yeah, I am
There we
thanking you.
go.
You did give them a tremendous start that day, and I tell everybody about it. And what wound up happening this past week, you've heard of the Whiskey. It's a really famous club in
Erotic,
LA.
you don't turn the
Ant,
the
he's giving the
headphones.
Yeah, I'm
band
gonna
update.
stuff a fucking rag in your mouth.
You turn it down to the first dot.
And
It's got to stay on the second dot. If you want to turn Opie's headphones
See,
down,
jerk off face.
turn
Do
it
what he
down,
told you to do.
Turn
See,
it
this
down
is-
at Opie's
but
headphone jack.
he's giving a
not
jerk
all
off
the
face. Look at
headphones.
me.
It's a band update.
Asshole head. Go do what he said, or I'll kill you.
Okay.
I mean, I'll actually kill you.
I'm sorry to
I'll
interrupt,
choke
guys.
the fucking life out of you.
Okay,
Get out of the room now.
Steve.
It's a band
Nice
update.
guy.
Band update.
Nice guy.
Nice guy.
Nice guy. You like him?
No, because he does what he's told. You got to like a guy like that.
Yeah.
How about that? How about that?
See, he
band
takes it
update?
with a grain of salt when you say you're going to actually
Jesus.
choke him to death.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is
Let's
there
do the
an
band
ETA
update.
on?
So the band update is great because what has happened is now they have actual record companies interested in them. They do the
Frick.
Whiskey last week. This fucking guy
It's
here.
Dice. He's
What are you doing, Erock?
He's interrupting the band update.
Erock, what are you doing?
I'm not interrupting.
Yes, you are.
You're writing notes, and
Yeah, you
Dice
can't
is
be
Andrew's in the middle
of
of saying something.
They still got their songs?
Andrew's doing a
Erock.
Andrew's trying to say something to Opie, and you come in.
While we wait. Doing hits one. Whatever.
Who
He can
cares
do
what
whatever
he's
he
doing?
wants. Who gives
You know
a
what? Tell him who gives a fuck if he leaves.
That's right. He's
Do you
right
think
there.
that's
He's
going to
listening you.
be
He's
the
listening to you, Dice.
ruination of the show, or that
Dice,
it's going
he's
to be?
listening to you. He's right outside the studio.
We like him.
I have
All
no
right.
problem
All
with
right,
him.
band update. Go ahead.
Band up.
All right. So anyway,
Make it
they
quick.
did the Whiskey last week, just as like you know where people
Steve
like
ETA
you
on
know
Mila?
where they. All right, I'm not doing it because.
When?
Hopefully soon, but we want to know if
Hopefully
we should
soon.
reroute them until she gets here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry,
yeah.
Dice.
If that works
I
for them,
guess-
yeah.
guess
If that
so.
works
They
for
will
them.
come,
If it
though,
works
right?
Throw
for
them in the
them.
fucking toilet and hold the door
Tell them
closed.
don't leave.
No, okay.
They're not leaving, are they?
No, they're just going to go do another radio show.
Steve,
and come back and do
Dice
it.
is
Put
in
them
the
in the
middle
middle
of the
rap
band
station or
update.
something.
We needed
All
to
right,
get a guest update.
but
I know.
his kids play the Whiskey. That's huge.
Oh, that
I think
is.
the Doors play
Tell
there.
them, tell them not to leave.
Motley
The Doors,
Crue.
The Whiskey's a legendary place out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, so they did a little show there on I think it was Wednesday. And of course, the people that run the club, you know, to them it's just another night at work, the management, the
Yeah.
sound guys.
Sure.
So now they go on that night, and by the end of the show, everybody working that club is like, who the fuck are these kids?
Alicia's
So they
here with
come
the
over, they
baby.
were having,
cool.
if you don't want me to tell this, I won't tell it.
What?
What do you think, that's funny?
Yeah.
No, not when you interrupt like that and you keep doing it.
I'm sorry, Dice. I'm sorry. I'll let you talk.
No, see, this is where my temper goes.
Oh shit.
No, serious.
All right.
See,
He's gonna hold a grudge for 8
Opie,
years. Be careful.
obviously.
Is that gonna be forever?
8 years from now, you'll know
Yeah,
why.
8 years from now, you'll know about this.
Holy shit!
No,
Okay.
because he retributed himself.
How did I retribute myself?
By doing what you did. I mean, they even saw. Like I was able to go home.
I see.
And say, you say
I
this
made
is
good.
Yeah, I mean they were.
A decade later, I made
They
good.
were out of
And
their
now we're
mind.
all back together, right?
That's right.
I've always
And
been fans of your
Kelly
kids.
Clarkson's
What
down the hall?
happened from? All right, I'm
Is
not
she?
telling
Where
you.
is
If
she?
I'm just gonna get interrupted.
I kind of want to see her.
Can I get a picture with her?
Where is she?
This motherfucker.
Have her
If I
come
get
in.
up, really, I have.
I'm sorry, Dice.
Kenny knows I really have a
just got
bad
handed-
fucking temper.
I just got handed a note that Kelly Clarkson's down the hall, and I don't know if it's going to be forever.
Let's get a picture with her.
So I
So
figure I
go
wanna
take
get
a picture with her hole.
I don't want to take a
With
picture
her hole.
I would.
You've seen the rest
thinking-
of her. Did you see her hole?
Can we bring
No.
her in here?
No.
Can we bring her in?
I'm sorry.
Well, we're getting Liam.
All right. She's pretty fat. Let's bring her
Liam?
in.
Okay,
What? What happened,
Hey,
Sam?
see, that's a problem.
Yeah.
What? I'm the
can't say
problem
that.
now?
She's the first winner on American Idol. I
Dice.
don't get a picture with her.
Dice, he's
So go
being-
get it. Who cares?
He's being a problem.
Let's get the band update. I heard Whiskey a Go
All right,
Go.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
but what happened from
Retribution.
just a little show there, they were having a Crew Fest there this past Saturday. Okay, so what happened
What's
is
Crew Fest?
Crew
Molly
Fest
Crew.
was like it's a benefit, but it's like a tribute to with their music.
They kinda made-
and of course the kids don't
made
play;
their-
they play their own music,
Right.
And they gave them like the prime spot. They go, "Would you guys want to go on right in the middle of the show for a 45-minute set?" And 2 record companies already approached them from that set. Songs like that you didn't hear, like Rebel and Beach Bum, that we're going to record now. And they're
What
just
if they're
all,
not done by 7:30 or 10:30?
ha. Another interruption. How do you think you look hanging from the ceiling? You look like fucking Carity. Now tie that fucking thing around your nuts and hang you.
I'm sorry, but I just want
I
to
am
know.
Kane.
Look.
No, you're not. Look at you now. I am Kane, asshole.
It
What does
says-
he do? Tie his balls to a car or something? Who does that shit?
He's very sensitive when it comes to his kids. You haven't learned anything over the years.
Yeah, you don't
held
know the
an eight-
fucking thing.
He held an 8-year grudge against me.
I know, I'm
Well,
just
let me
saying,
tell
it
you
says
something.
Mila
You know
Jovovich,
what's going to happen?
Steve's
I
on
won't be
10
able to give you the credit,
Right.
I'm
because
just
by
wondering,
next
because now it's a
summer,
quarter after.
when their number one
I
single
still get
is
the credit.
out,
You just don't give credit to Anthony.
no, see, what happens is he's connected to you. Unless you get rid of him somehow,
Yeah, that'll happen.
by next summer, when you can have
We could have separate.
L.A. Rocks.
How about we have
I
separate
know
credit?
Steve Zahn's in the other thing.
All right.
Is
I
Mila-
can
We
do
separate
that.
credit
Is
because
Mila
he's still
here,
talking
though?
about Steve Zahn.
Is Mila here?
All right, that's it. I have to hit him.
No.
This way,
don't
there's
hit
no
me.
fight 8 years
Don't-
from now. I get the anger out.
It's a
You
good
understand?
point. It's
I'm
a good
really.
point.
I'm just
It's kind
I
of a
wondering.
good
feel my
point.
pressure going up. It's early
Because
in the
I saw
morning.
Steve Zahn. I just want to know if Mila is that me?
Who the fuck cares about Zahn? And when he walks in here, I'm going to knock the teeth out of his fucking head with a fucking asshole name from another planet. Who the fuck is this guy? A mechanic?
No, he's.
Why are
he
you
was
in? Why are you interrupting the big band update? We've been
Why are you
waiting how many
cursing?
months?
There's a baby
3 of
right
He was
there.
in Reality Bites. He
We've
was
been
in,
waiting 3
You've
months
Got
for the
Mail.
band
Reality
update.
Bites. I did my own reality
That thing
show.
you do,
That's right.
Undisputed.
That's right.
Yeah, he's a day fucking player.
He lives on and
okay?
maintains a
I
farm
don't know
in
this guy.
Kentucky.
I don't know anything about this Zahn.
Apparently, he's an avid
Tell
fly
Zahn.
fisher.
Tell
Tell
Zahn.
Zahn.
I'm gonna find out about that.
I want the
leave.
band update.
We
You
gotta
want
bring
to
Steve
you
Zahn
want to
in,
write
though.
it down to me?
Yeah,
He gave the band update is that the record labels are looking at them.
Which
the band-
ones?
he went to
I
another.
don't want to say
studio?
which ones because there's 2 of them.
Okay.
How long is he going to be there?
Only 5 to 7 minutes.
Just bring him in. We'll all do the thing together.
Yeah.
What happened?
Bring in Steve.
Yeah.
With Andrew here.
Steve
Yeah,
wants to hear.
From
the-
what I understand,
Steve
he's
Zahn
the
wants to hear
nicest guy in the world.
and he wants
That's
to hear
what
the
I
band
hear.
update as well.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
He
And
wants
then
the band
could,
update.
You know, he could probably help.
Who knows? Maybe we
You
got
don't
into
know.
a bad fault with this guy.
Why
Maybe I'll
not,
recognize
He's
him.
doing a different station.
Oh,
right
I know. Not Zahn, Zane from
That's Billy
Zoolander.
Zane.
Billy Zane. He's the fucking best. I can't wait to meet him.
Billy Zane. No.
Even you forgot about the band
No,
update.
Steve Zahn.
Mila's
is coming
here.
in.
Where?
Mila's
They're
here.
coming in together.
Holy shit! Get her in here.
They're coming in together.
Last time she was on, she fell down. She was laughing so hard, Dice.
Yeah.
She broke her hiney
Mila
bone.
Jovovich.
He's still doing hits one over there.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
What
an
are they
actress.
talking about over there?
You know what? So this
moving
is
on.
why
That's the
you're
problem.
stupid. I was
That's
going
right.
to tell you why
Oh,
you're stupid.
Tell him.
What's the matter?
Tell him.
Because people are on other stations
That's right.
promoting
Yeah.
and doing and making. You're more concerned with what's going on in booth number 3 over
Because
there
there's people
than
out
what's
there.
going on in here.
No, because there's
you want them
people
in
out
here.
there.
You want them in here.
No.
Where the fuck?
No.
Yeah, go
no,
get him,
no.
Dice.
Dice.
Dice, go get him.
No, Dice.
Come here. Yeah, no, yo.
That's not Steve Zahn.
That's not him.
That's not Steve Zahn. Don't have him sit down. That's not Steve Zahn.
Not this
That's not Steve Zahn.
That's Roland's
all right,
brother.
you big shot actor, what the fuck do you do?
That's Roland's
What's the name of
brother.
the movie, right? You're not working now. Get out of the room now. Get the fuck out.
That wasn't
That's
Steve
Roger.
Zahn. That's Roger.
Big shot.
That's Roland's
Big shot.
brother.
Fuck out and kick his asshole through his ass.
But that was here comes Steve Zahn right now down the hall.
Oh, that was the wrong guy?
Right there, this guy.
That's Steve Zahn.
Right here. Go get him. Go get him.
Fuck is this guy now?
Go get him. Dice is.
That's Steve Zahn.
This guy right here.
Pull him right in. He's yanking Troy Kwan into the studio as Steve Zahn. Right there with the hair.
Where's Stevie? Right there. Stevie Zahn, come on in here. What the fuck? Now you can't come in. Now you can't come in, all right? Kenny, you barricade, you motherfucker.
She's with Mila, though.
You see what I mean?
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
Mila?
yeah.
Mila Jovovich. She's an
You ever
actress.
see Mila Jovovich?
Very pretty.
She's beautiful.
Bring
She's
her
lovely.
in. Go get her.
I can't. She's doing something with Steve. They come together.
You want to all walk down?
Hopefully.
Let's all walk into that other
You
studio.
know, nothing like that, right? Double Uz. You know what I mean? Come with me. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Whenever you're in bed with a chick, come with, like it's the movies. Come with me. No. You're going to come, you're going to leave, and then I'll finish the right
There you
way.
go.
See, that's
Band
Mila.
update. So
Look at that.
in 8 years,
Very-
you're going to hold a
very
grudge for
pretty.
Dan, but not me, right?
That's right.
Let's separate this.
That's
here.
right. No,
Okay.
because you really did do a number on the kids, and a lot of people really
Well, I
responded.
certainly tried for you, Dice.
So they
Punch
did
up the one from
He's still.
See, Fifth Element.
All right, let me show you something. Watch what I do.
No.
I can take an eye out from. That's a warning shot. You understand what I do?
I understand. I'm just telling her.
I'm
she's
loading
coming in
again.
soon. I wanna-
I'm loading.
All right, I
I'm
won't say a word.
loading.
I won't say a word.
Go ahead, make
I won't-
me do it.
Not a word. Not a word.
Just say when.
Not a word.
Just say when.
All right, next time he interrupts the band update, you can do that, okay? Band update. Finish the band update, Dice.
All right.
He's all right. He's all right. You don't have to flick ugly cigarettes at him. Ooh.
So 2 record labels are looking at them. They're doing good. They obviously were.
You got
ahead of
any
the
other
rest.
songs that we can play?
You said there's 2 they have to record.
They will. We're going to record. Why? How many? Have you been playing the music?
Pretty much on a heavy rotation.
Danny, why don't you put that up?
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
All right, we have.
They played it a few times though.
Small,
They did?
multipass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you the
What's wrong
one.
with the
Junkyard really has
You know
had.
yeah,
there's
that
a
one.
couple that has really had an effect.
Jesus Christ.
But ones that haven't been recorded yet.
Yeah, get a bigger
You
picture
know.
of that.
I mean, a bigger. What's this?
What?
What am I looking at?
Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, see?
She's coming in, and I want to see a picture so I can
There you go.
remember.
Very hot.
There she is.
Yeah,
See?
yeah. See, here she is.
See,
Right?
even Dice forgot about
Look,
the
look,
band.
look, watch. See, look.
Nice, right? Nice. Nice. Nice.
It's a nice look.
Yeah.
She's
Ain't
got
better
a-
looking than my chick.
She got a gun.
Ain't better than
That's
this.
gonna top my chick.
No, huh?
Can I meet this girl? No.
Weren't you at my house?
Yeah, I
You
didn't know
don't
who
gotta
she was.
kiss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dice, you
Yeah.
don't have to kiss ass on your chick all the time. You could say that the girl's
No,
pretty.
I literally do.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you don't have to.
You want to see a picture of it?
All right.
Yeah.
You got a
With
picture?
black lace.
You got a picture?
I'd like
And
to
a
see
red
that.
bow.
Oh, yeah, let's
You
see
got
that.
that?
Let's see the picture.
A
I'd like to
chunky
see that.
little fat ass.
Yeah, I'd like to see
Would you
that.
like to see that?
Do you have that?
Yeah, I got
on you?
that.
What,
But I'm
on
not
what?
showing it to you now.
What
Now that you said Dice, you don't got to kiss her ass. You don't know her ass to talk
I'm
about
just
it.
saying.
And I don't like when somebody's
Oh,
disrespectful.
I was never disrespectful. I never would be.
Opie, the truth. Was he not a little disrespectful just now?
Little bit.
No,
A little bit.
No, right, De
Little bit.
Niro. I
Little
was
bit.
not. What do I
Just a
look
little
like?
Now go get your fucking shine box.
Why he's joking around with you?
Don't
right
get
away you-
nervous. Don't get nervous.
get nervous.
Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous.
A little bit.
All right.
Break up
All
his
right.
party.
Come
You
on.
fucking keep him here.
You feel strong?
See, I just
you feel
did my,
strong?
I-
Come on.
I just did the Pesci thing.
I know.
threw extra
That was
talent
amazing.
in.
Extra
Keep
talent.
him here.
Yeah.
Extra talent.
Keep him here.
Steve Zahn's coming down the hall right now.
I think.
Right
Does
now.
he got the broad with him?
Running.
Don't let him in without the girls, since
there,
they're
running.
The
since they're a
girls
big team.
Steve Zahn, he looks like fucking. That's Steve Leeds. He looks like Dennis Hopper would look now from Apocalypse Now. He was a real guy.
What is-
You mentioned the Westbury. They changed the name of Westbury, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
It's called
a couple of times.
Capital
What?
One Bank Theater.
No, Norfolk got bought by Capital One.
Thanks
and now
for
they're
nothing,
Capital
Kenny.
One.
I'd rather call it Westbury. I'm more into Westbury.
Right? All right, we got someone
Everyone
we want.
knew Westbury Music Fair.
I did get tickets from AndrewDiceClay.com or LiveNation.com. It's easy to get tickets for Westbury.
That's for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Tomorrow night.
you got a weekend in comedy because you got Jimmy at the Manhattan Comedy Club in Middletown, New York.
Yep.
Dice tomorrow at the old Westbury Theater. Let's just say the old Westbury Theater on Long Island. Tomorrow night, one show only at 8 p.m. Dice, we want you to meet this guy.
How'd you get AndrewDiceClay.com?
I know.
I don't know. I didn't even know I had it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Steve's on.
How's it going, Dice?
This is what I'm waiting for an hour.
Yeah,
Yep.
get on, Mike.
Yeah, Steve's on.
Get on, Mike.
That ain't him.
Yeah, you ever see him in Reality Bites? You ever see that movie?
Sure.
I'm doing fine.
Let me ask you, what took you so long?
Oh, it took me so long I was here. I was waiting for them to call on me.
Why don't you come sit down? What are you doing?
And they called on me. They called on me. Sit down.
Let me explain to you. Let me ask you a question, Steve. All right? Okay. Now, I need you to look at me while I question you. You're in a witness stand, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I find out by the end of this little interview I give you that you're not who you say you are,
Yeah.
I'm going to hit you really hard because I'm not going to let them make a jerk off out of me. You know that, right? Because I have a really bad temper.
That is Steve's.
Now, can I tell you why I know you're not him?
And why would that be?
Because I know who he is. So this is a real asshole
see,
move.
here he comes. Look, now here they are.
No.
All right, bring him in.
Come on, get out, stupid.
Get Bobo
Get out,
stupid.
Bring in Steve and Mila.
Out of here.
The Steve Zahn impersonator.
There's Steve Zahn.
Hi.
What's going on?
Hello, how are you?
Okay.
Holy shit.
Hi, Mila.
Hi, good to see you again.
How's it going?
Yeah.
Come sit down over here. You get the seat.
She's scared.
You're nothing to be scared of, honey.
You both know Andrew Dice Clay, I'm sure.
No, but they just had a guy in here trying to impersonate. You want to see what they tried to make you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had an impersonator, and where is this
But
thing?
like a real impersonator or just a guy?
Yeah, where was
pretty close.
Like,
Where did you see
what
this?
is the
Did he talk
catchphrase?
like this?
What is the catchphrase? What is the Steve Zahn like?
Yeah.
I don't
He didn't do
know.
a catchphrase. He
but
just
I
started
knew.
talking.
No, he just
I
talked.
knew it wasn't
He was
you.
being silly.
I don't have.
No, you weren't. That wasn't silly.
Nice, ask
You
them
were-
about
you
their
were-
movie. What are you doing?
Yeah.
How's your
You're
movie
not being
doing?
polite.
How's it
it's
doing?
not out.
It's not out yet,
not
but
out.
it's really rad.
A perfect
Yeah.
getaway, it's called.
Yeah,
Dice.
it's a good thriller.
Yeah?
I love
It's got a
thrillers.
twist.
Yeah.
It's got girl fights. Great
Nice.
characters.
Do you wield weaponry?
No, not in this one.
Damn it!
Maybe a little bit.
All right. I like when you wield weaponry.
And so you're
Me
both the
too.
stars of this film, obviously. What's the name of it?
A perfect getaway.
I think
I
it's in the
just said
preview.
We
that.
said that already, though.
Yeah,
but
it's not-
anyway.
I saw it on a computer.
Yeah, they're pushing it.
Yeah, they have it
No,
on
my
computers
kids.
too.
It's
They
on like
go to all the-
YouTube or something.
Yeah.
It pops up.
No. But what I'm saying is my
Actually,
kids go to.
computers are great sort of a springboard for advertising these days.
No.
I don't know.
I'm not.
it's kinda
This is
new.
not a put down. My boys, they go to computer and watch all the new previews of films coming out. And that's
Yeah,
where
are
I
you
saw it.
kidding? Listen,
I wouldn't know
have
how to
friends
turn the
that just
computer
go
on.
that channel that's
And just
all
watch, trailers.
previews and like one after the other.
Great, yeah.
It's awesome.
What's the movie about?
The movie's about a couple that takes a trip on their honeymoon, and they end up on this really crazy hike. And
In
what they
Hawaii.
don't know in Hawaii is that there's killers. Another
Yeah,
couple
no,
that's
that's.
killing
I saw the
people.
pre where you're going around on the rocks, on the mountains. I'm not kidding. I saw this.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
No, I'm not
A
kidding.
lot of people have.
No, you think I was kidding when I saw the preview.
No,
No,
no
I
one thought you were
didn't.
kidding.
Yeah, where it's got, and
I
there's like a few couples. You meet this couple you think
Yes,
is real nice.
that's the one.
And all of a sudden, like the guy says something about somebody to somebody else, and then the problem starts.
Yes,
that
Dice.
happens in the film. People do say things to each
What
other.
a great synopsis.
No, but he
Occasionally.
says something like not nice. And then John, you know what I'm talking about.
I do. I believe that you saw it.
Yeah, like at first.
I don't think you're lying.
No, there's a bunch of different couples that go up there.
I don't know,
No,
man.
it's-
I don't really believe you, honestly.
No, I'm telling you.
No,
what
I don't believe you.
Nobody's feeding me
Someone
anything.
said something. It's a movie.
No. In the movie,
There's a guy in it.
In the
Someone
preview,
was angry.
I didn't.
But it's a
take
really
in the
fun
dialogue.
thriller, and it's got really great characters. And the thing that's so cool and what attracted us to the script was really, you really don't know where anything's coming from, and all these people could be the killers.
Oh, a lot of twists, a lot like that.
I was
Yeah.
I did it because it was going to be Hawaii.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then they
And then it
changed
wasn't.
but then they moved it to Puerto Rico.
Oh, man.
Which is
Go
great.
there.
We love
No,
Puerto Rico.
Not as good as Hawaii, though.
Oh fuck,
Not
Puerto
if you surf.
Rico! What a party,
Surfing
huh?
is amazing.
Do you
in
surf?
Puerto Rico.
What's wrong with
No.
Puerto
Oh,
Rico?
okay.
I like it.
But,
It's all
you know,
right, but the
for me,
website
anything
is
tropical
not.
is cool.
The website for Puerto Rico is, you think you're kind of going to Florida.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun, but it's not.
It's not
you
Hawaii.
It's so hard. You're completely
Hey, that's the
isolating the
truth.
whole
I'm
Puerto
just
Rican
saying
market
it's-
for us right now.
I'm not running for mayor. It's the
They're not
truth.
really good. Yeah.
Not a movie, right?
Jeez.
Yeah.
It was great. I loved it. Everyone was fantastic.
The food was amazing.
I didn't get sick on lobster there.
Everything, on everything, right?
Did you really get
Yeah, I
sick
got
on
food poisoning at that resort the first night.
On
Remember?
lobster?
Oh, that's right.
Wait, in Puerto Rico?
Yeah,
It's
no, I got
surrounded by
food
water.
poisoning, and then the chef came out and he was like really freaked out.
All
and
these
then,
shit houses in Mexico,
And
Puerto Rico.
then-
You bring your own food.
do you know what they gave me?
Bring your own lobster.
So I'm crapping and throwing up, and they
pack
brought me a
crackers,
plate of
saltines,
cheese
and water.
chocolate,
Cheese and chocolate will,
champagne.
yeah, bind you up.
As a hey, I'm sorry.
That's great.
How do you get food poisoning from a lobster in an island? Like, this should be the freshest seafood
I
anywhere.
don't know.
But it's
It
probably
was the
good sitting.
special too. It was the Caribbean lobster.
that's
That means
always
they
a
had it for
problem.
too long.
They never do specials.
No, they want to get rid of it.
Fuck.
Specialist shit they want to get. They want to dump.
Absolutely.
No.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
And the waiters will push it because they have so much of this crap they want to get rid of it. They tell them to push
Yeah.
it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it's a special. It's flounder.
Glad I realized
That's
that now at 33 that a special is what they want to
Oh,
get.
yeah,
rid of. I
that's
thought
the plot
specials were the fresh
of the
things.
movie. A Perfect Getaway. It's the plot, isn't it? This guy goes in and gets food
Do
poisoning.
you know what you're doing now? Do you
What?
actually realize what
I'm
you're doing?
doing a Dice impression.
No, that's not you are, but do you know what you're doing?
I saw the movie. Is it? You watch it in a big room
You've
with
got
seats,
people, okay,
right?
and they talk to each other,
No, no,
and
no.
things
Screen.
happen.
The screen,
And,
talks, the screen talks to you.
Do you understand?
And you sit in a chair and watch it.
Do you
Dice,
understand
Dice, be
this is
quiet. Dice
extra
is talking.
talent?
Extra talent.
Dice,
You're using
Dice.
your extra talent.
I'm
now.
sorry.
Dice.
thank you.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Could you let
So
Dice
how
be
come
Dice?
when I
Dice?
do
I
extra
got it.
talent, how come when I do it,
I
you
was
don't
fine
acknowledge
with
it? But
I
with
was
you,
fine with it.
I'm nice enough and courteous
I thought your
enough.
Michael Madsen was dead on.
Oh, you want to see his Michael Madsen?
He does
It's
do a good
amazing.
Michael Madsen.
Again, I gotta do
Please.
it.
They're gonna love
We
it. They're
got two
both
big
actors.
stars. Two big movie
They're
stars.
movie stars.
Please. This is Michael Madsen.
I
Steve
gotta
Zahn.
take the headphones off.
A
of it.
Perfect
You're gonna
Getaway
love
in
this one.
theaters next Friday,
Yeah.
August
All right.
7th.
All right, so
Remember
Zahn,
that.
All right,
this
here we
is
go.
what you say to me.
Okay.
You go, hey, Mike, how you doing?
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Good. See what I do?
See what I do? See what I do? See what I do?
That's what I'm talking about.
But you got extra talent. I don't work
That's just
on
extra
it.
talent. That's just extra
Yeah,
talent.
when I do
That's just a
concerts,
little pearl you just threw out there.
yeah,
Little pearl.
I didn't know
yeah, I
what
do
was
that
going
in
to
front of
happen.
audiences.
I didn't know what was going to happen.
And when I do that for crowds, they're almost like baffled.
I'm completely befuddled at this point.
Let me ask you, Stretch. How tall are you?
What do you call Stretch? That's Mila Jovovich.
No, but
call
I'm
it
saying
Stretch.
I'm a mother, okay?
No, but
just
you're
watch
tall.
your
No. I want to. I'm a father. What do you think? I don't know how to do it. I just told.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a mother, to be called Stretch is kind of
No, I just told Apatow what he did wrong.
That was a bit demeaning there.
Yeah, why
I
would you
just
say
told
that? She's
Apatow what he
beautiful.
did wrong when he did knocked up, like what he left out. You know what I mean?
What he left out.
Yeah, the movie was great, and if he would have put this scene in that I told him, like if he could like go and maybe put it in now, like for the DVD, it'll even be better than that.
What's
now.
the scene?
Oh boy, you
Oh, dude.
I don't want to go into it. I think Steve's on the
Yeah.
Steve's already on.
Yes.
All right, so let me.
He said knock knock, and you said who's there?
When I call you stretch,
when I call you
Giving, I'm like,
when I
giving
call
the
you
joke, I'm like, I'm
stretch,
setting it
Don't
up.
call her Stretch.
Listen,
Stop calling her
listen.
Stretch. She's a beautiful
listen
woman.
to me, my little plum.
What are you?
Don't talk to Steve like that.
What I'm saying is, how tall are you? Because you know,
I'm 5'8".
No,
5'8". No,
no, you're not.
no, you're not. You're at least 5'10".
No
Don't you
problem.
even know what you want? I'm trying to help you.
Okay, listen. You know, Mr. Clay, you're amazing and stuff, but you know, if you get fresh with me,
Yes, be nice.
I do martial
like
arts.
that?
You know,
You
I
ever
have
see her
sticks and
kick ass?
swords, so like,
You ever see her
I would
kick
watch
ass?
out. I mean, I'm just saying, I would just watch out.
So
just
you
a little
like the
bit.
physical thing, I like. little
You
wrestling
know, when
around.
it comes to being violent towards men, definitely.
Look, well, you have an anger issue towards.
Sometimes.
You ever see Resident
Are you
Evil?
married
Dice?
now, or is it,
Dice,
you know?
listen for a second.
I have I have just a
Jesus.
little anger sometimes.
He doesn't.
Me too.
You know, but like, who doesn't?
Me too. Isn't it funny how we get
can we
along? Look at
relate?
this. Look at those blue eyes, how they sparkle like the Nile.
course.
Look at her.
Like the Nile.
Look at
Wow,
those. Look, they got a
Like
little
the Nile.
twinkles. They got a little
I
twinkle
don't know
going.
if the
The
Nile's
Nile
blue.
was like dirty green.
Come on.
You just insulted her beautiful eyes,
She's
Dice.
got
What's
be-
wrong
I
with
gave
you?
her a compliment.
The
Look at
Nile's
that.
not blue.
She's got the high cheekbones going on.
Listen,
Come on,
I
who
think
you
Steve
think
is
you're
feeling a little left out.
I'm fine. Are you kidding me?
Steve had you on an island for
I'm
4 months. If he couldn't make a move in that time, what good is it, right?
Well, between my husband and his wife and her children, it was a little difficult.
Do you know how, like, when you're
Hey, Zahn, I worked with Shannon Tweed. I got her to pose with a carrot hanging out of her mouth.
Hey, can I
Well, he
just...
did take a picture of me with a lobster
She was playing a
claw
rabbit.
in my
How hard was
hand.
that?
I don't know if that counts.
Dice, we're not talking about their movie.
No, I want
you're just
but
insulting
you
everybody
gotta
around
throw
you.
stuff in between. That's why I'm asking how tall
Do
she
you
is.
know when
I
you
like-
watch like YouTube and you're watching the thing and the dialogue is like 5 seconds delayed and you can't.
Yeah.
That's what it's like right now. I'm not even. I have no opinion about the movie. Go to the movie, whatever.
The
That's
movie's
just,
great. We
this
know.
is,
Let's get past the movie because you want to
There's
do
a
another
buffering
movie.
going
now.
on.
This isn't about getting past
No,
the movie.
it's just.
They already did it.
But I have a movie
revealing
question.
how
They didn't
slow
do it.
my head is.
I have a movie
really.
question.
Oh, you first film it? How can they film it and have a preview already? What? Anthony says you didn't do the movie yet. So
No,
how?
I didn't say that. I said let's stick with the movie.
Okay.
I have a movie question.
Jimmy.
And
All right.
go.
You two are a married couple. You're on your honeymoon in Hawaii and you're hiking, and there's somebody killing. Is there a lot of people after you, or is it only a couple of people after you?
Well, no,
Don't
it's
tell the whole
another
plot.
couple.
No, you don't know. It's actually, it sounds kind of stupid. I mean, it sounds so simple, but it's kind of like an old school thriller where it's so intricate. David Toohey wrote it. It's actually really good. It's like you don't know who's doing what, and then the minute you think somebody's doing it, you're wrong.
Well, because we don't
very
even know
simple.
that there's killers there, and then we meet sort of
That
hikers
couple.
on the route that say, "Oh
That
my God, there's
couple.
been people murdered."
But is that are they the
and they're a
ones?
married couple,
No, what you're
and,
saying.
and so we look over and we're with a couple, and then we see like another young couple there, and we know they're on the island, and we're in the middle of nowhere with nobody to help us.
But don't they
with
act nice
nothing.
at first? I'm telling you.
Well,
I
of
saw the
course.
whole.
I mean, we go on the trek with them.
Yeah, and then
I mean, that's the whole point.
It's just
you
like
know.
I'm not making fun. I
is he
like the
talking
preview.
about?
See, they're knocking what I'm saying down, but I saw the
Okay,
preview and I dug
tell
it.
me the.
I would go see.
I want you to tell the audience what the preview is about.
The preview basically, shows, like you're saying, you're going on a honeymoon to this joint, wherever it is, where it's going to be like adventurous and, a lot of trees, mountains. And from what I remember, there was another couple. And it all starts out nice, and then the music starts changing,
And then it's like anarchy.
And I don't know what the guy says. No, it goes
That's
into
what
that
I'm
at the
serious.
end.
That's what
at
the
the
movie's-
end. Then it shows all the
If
craziness.
you like that, you like it.
Craziness.
No,
Yeah.
where it gets dangerous.
AKA, there's a genius girls fight. I mean, me and Keely Sanchez have an
And you do the
amazing girls
karate
fight.
thing.
Well, no karate, but
did you
know, we're
study?
fighting for our lives. You
It's
know,
like the Private
in
Ryan
real life,
fight.
what do
I
you
mean, it's
study?
like,
Yeah.
you know, like, you know,
But
the
with
biting.
girls.
Any little tearing of clothes?
Oh
Just a
yeah,
little-
lots
All right.
of clothes.
What are you wearing when you fight? Are you wearing like jeans or are you wearing shorts? Or
Let's
like
not take
jean
it to that
shorts.
level.
fair question. What are you wearing when you fight?
It's the best of both worlds.
Her dress from
Jean
the
shorts.
Fifth Element.
No, you see, you got to understand a show like this. They go to base humor. You know,
Yeah,
all
we're
of
the
a
problem
sudden,
today.
are you in
Yeah.
hot pink shorts while you fight? You know.
Yeah, I want to apologize for
Yeah.
a whole show except for Dice, who was being the
Yeah, I'm
perfect
trying to be
gentleman.
respectful to it.
How
This
are you
guy
trying
you
to be
was married to, is he with you there?
Oh, that's
my
better.
my husband.
Yeah.
He just took his headphones off and said,
Most of the time,
I just
Did he
figured
come?
it out.
Did he come to Hawaii and
Figured out the
Puerto
secret.
Rico.
Why don't you let?
You're insulting
Because I can hear
everybody
you
around
smiling, man.
He's
you're
got the
the-
noisiest
me up.
smile over here.
Oh, you're the real husband on top of it?
No, they might tell the
no.
truth.
Are
Explain
you
that.
kidding?
Nice.
He's got 2 kids, a beautiful wife.
Well, how many you got?
I got one.
Oh, so you have a different husband?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we're actors. We're not really married in the movie.
No, I get it. I've
It's
done
just
those
for the
kind
movie,
of things.
you know, we're married.
But what I'm
we
sa-
have separate lives.
No,
and-
well, that's what I'm asking. Your real husband.
like, this didn't really happen to us. It's not like Steve and I went on our honeymoon and almost got murdered.
Look, I know what
And
goes
then
on
it's like
on
a
this set. What do you
documentary.
think? I've
It's a
never been
movie.
there.
It's a movie, Dice.
Stevie, believe me,
Perfect
I know
getaway.
that they're late at night in the tent.
It's
I
our
get
home
it.
video, actually, and we called it a perfect getaway. It was really crazy.
Yeah.
We almost got killed, and we figured, wait,
It's a
maybe
wild
people...
honeymoon.
No, but I'm saying
Hey,
your
that's
be
real.
a
interested to
helicopter
see it.
tour of a volcano.
No, what I'm saying
Wonderful.
is, did your like real husband come to visit like when you was
Of
there?
course. I mean, we had
For how many
we have
days?
a 4-month-old baby at the time.
For how many days?
Oh, he came a few times for, a week or so.
And isn't that like a pain? Like that you got to like entertain him when you're trying to do a movie? Like you got to focus on the fake husband,
Okay,
right?
you know what? If
I'm not
you
even
want to
kidding.
get totally real,
Yeah.
I mean, it does get a little overwhelming sometimes.
Yeah, because it's like you feel you
have
got
a
to
new
pay
baby,
attention.
you've got
Yeah.
a film to do, then you've
Yeah.
got family coming. My mom came, my husband. I mean, it was definitely.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying you got. This is if you're going to start doing these
believe
movies.
you and I. Do you want to go get a coffee and talk about
No, I'm telling you, if you're going to do no,
I
because
can't believe another man just relates.
honey, I'm a Megatron star. I'm a Megatron star. I'm not like a regular, I got a Megatron thing going on.
Is that like a children's toy?
No, it's a certain type of stardom, And what I'm saying is, I know it is.
He's as big as you get. Is what
I
he's trying
know,
to tell you.
I know. Yeah, in my field, But so I know, like when they come to the set, let's say you got the fake girlfriend or the fake wife from the movie. It's like, well, I got to do these scenes. I can't just stand here and drink coffee all day. Why don't
No
you
matter how much I'd like
Why
to.
don't you just take the kids and get the fuck out of here so I could do what I got to do with what I got?
Wow,
so
not,
I could make
not that extreme.
Not
but,
that extreme,
Guys,
but
I hate to interrupt you, but the
you
people
are.
are telling us that they have to go
For real.
like right
Who's
now.
telling their people?
Yeah,
All of a
the
sudden they're
people because they're on a tight schedule.
I've actually been signaling
behind your back.
Help me.
It's universal. Get me out of here.
what
son.
show you going to now? What show you going to over here now? I'll tell you if
don't
it's
know.
even worth leaving.
Bow hunting, U.S.
cycling, Cyclers of America.
Are you doing
issue.
like any of the
Dice, they gotta
the
go.
Lettermans?
What don't you understand?
Hold on, we got to plug
Are
the
you
movies.
doing any talk shows?
A perfect,
Zahn,
yes.
Yes,
a perfect
we are.
getaway.
Jovovich.
It's
A
amazing how
perfect
everybody
getaway.
talks.
Thank
It's
you.
Thanks,
It's
guys.
starting next Friday, August 7th. Go see it.
Did you do the premiere yet?
It sounds like
Not
it's got a
yet.
lot of cool
When's
twists
the-
and turns. And I'm giving the big plug.
No, but I need
Now
the reason they're
you,
here.
now I tell you, shut your mouth. All right? Now you shut your mouth.
tickets.
Listen, all of you, shut your mouths, okay?
Mila's talking.
Okay,
Quiet.
it comes out August 7th. It's an amazing movie, A Perfect Getaway. It's me, it's Steve Zahn, Tim Oliphant, Keely Sanchez. Go see it. It's
Oliphant.
amazing.
Okay, I want to go to the premiere. Is what I'm
Listen.
saying. Is it in L.A.?
Mr. Clay.
Yeah,
honestly, we
next
gotta
week.
go. We
Wednesday.
really
Gotta
do
go.
gotta go.
Guys, something you don't understand. It's called they don't want to overstay their welcome.
Yeah. She's going to fight her way out of this studio in a minute. All right, should we take a break yet?
Yeah, let's take a
all right,
break.
let's do that. Opie and Anthony, we'll finish up with Dice in a second here. All right. We're wrapping up. We're still live. Ron and Fez about to come in here, but we got to get everyone's plugs in. Dice, you did terrific for us today. I think.
Thank you, Dice.
It was a good show. I enjoyed it.
I think you did well for us. I'm not really sure. I'll wait for the feedback later today.
That was a lot of fun.
And I'll get back to you.
That's funny, the feedback.
But I think I got a good feeling that you did well for us today. I think. I got to keep the I think in there.
I mean, I don't know what doing well means.
We don't either at this point.
Apparently.
And wow, Danny, you want to share with the audience what you were enjoying during that whole mess of an interview?
Well, I'm just saying sometimes, guests come in of the female variety. They're wearing short clothing. There's a lot of stuff going on. And sometimes things stick to skin in such a way.
You got a peek at some panties, didn't you?
Yeah, all right, maybe like 4 times.
What color were they?
It was dark. It was like a dark gray charcoal.
Steve Zahn's or
no,
Mila Jovovich?
She's so delicious.
Do you think Steve Zahn enjoyed his time with us?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah. And then we had Judd Apatow and we had Dice. It was a full show.
It was a full show.
You want Bobo to come in and give all the official plugs for everybody?
Oh, my God. We'll never get
I
out
thought
of
you were
here.
going to say the thing about the bass player.
Run, Bobo, run.
Well, I don't know. L.A. Rocks is the name of your kid's band?
It's myspace.com/official LA Rocks.
Okay. Official L.A. Rocks.
Yeah,
still looking for a bass
looking
player.
for the right bass player.
So it's just running in here.
Why would you take Jimmy's fucking microphone?
No, I didn't know where to go because he just ran. They just told me to run in
He
here.
runs right up to Jimmy's mic.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, pull your pants down and do the plugs.
All right.
You have to in front of Dice.
Okay.
Don't put your pants down.
Yeah, you got to put it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
You're going to regret it.
No, Jimmy, he's got it, right? It's Dice. You got to do it for Dice.
You don't do it.
No, you got it, though, for Dice.
I'm not, I don't want to stare at
But
it.
you have to. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That's what we
God.
do for our guests that give us really good radio.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't sit here and watch a minute.
We're running out of time.
I'm only going to do this.
Dice, do you want your plug in or what?
All right, check out.
Do you want your plug in or what?
If he's standing behind me naked, I'll punch him in the face.
He's not.
He's not.
All we got to do is.
Wait, pull your pants down.
Come on.
All right, he's not naked behind you.
Now give the plug.
He's not
Why am I looking at this guy's private part?
Because he does the plugs that way. It's his thing.
Just do it. I don't want to watch him do it.
It was their idea.
All right, give Dice his
This
plug
thing
out.
came from parents. A mother and father brought this up.
Don't bring up the father.
Oh, yeah.
Don't what?
Don't bring up the father.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, his mother did something.
Yeah, did something, all right. Drank during pregnancy, apparently.
I don't want. Just let him do the. This is what I meant.
What? He's.
All right, we got it.
All right, do
Jim
the
Norton.
plugs.
You're
Jim
too
Norton will be
sensitive,
performing
Dice.
tonight and tomorrow at the Manhattan Comedy Club, 400 Route 211
Hold on.
East.
Dice, I got to be honest. He does it way better with his pants down. Do you want a good plug for your gig?
Let him do the plug, but I'm not going to stare and watch
Pull your
him.
pants down. Watch how much better he does when he has his penis out. And by the way, if you talk dirty, he'll get hard instantly.
Oh, God.
Pull your pants down and do the plug
Just
for me.
pull him down.
I wonder if looking at an ass turns
This
him
is
on.
my thing.
It's no one's thing.
Pull it down. Now do the
But
plug.
how
none
did
of our
this even get
thing.
invented?
There you go.
Like, when was the first
Now,
day?
Bobo, do the plug.
All right, listen how much better he is.
Bobo,
See?
Go ahead,
Bobo, look at
Go
that
ahead.
while you do the plug.
And he's hard already. I don't know what he's thinking of.
No,
Are you, Bobo, you hard? What's going on there?
No, I don't. You don't. That is just.
Bobo, take a look.
Bobo,
Dad, it's
take a
like-
look at Jimmy's ass.
Just stop it.
It's just my Heidi.
It just helps the plug
Go ahead,
stuff.
look at it.
Go ahead.
You get good plugs with this.
Take a look at it, Bobo.
I guess this will
Bobo,
entertain
take a
people.
look
Me
at
doing
it.
this. Jim
Bobo,
Norton
look
will-
at it. Look how nice that is. What a snug fit that would be, huh? You put your cock right in there, I grab it, I
Nice.
back up on it.
Jimmy's like showing
I
his
guess the show
his
has
hiney.
changed a little.
Yeah, exactly.
A little, just a little bit.
Go ahead, take a look.
Go ahead, Bobo.
What the heck?
In fairness to Bobo, his dick isn't budging. I gotta respect that.
Yeah, well, thank
Good
goodness.
boy. Good boy.
Good boy, Bobo.
Good boy.
Dice, what do you
Good
think?
boy. I have no opinion of this. I'm blocking it.
Really?
Yeah, it's just not my thing.
Do the plugs.
All right, Jim Norton will be performing tonight and tomorrow at the Manhattan Comedy Club, 400 211 East in The Wallkill Plaza, Middletown, New York. Showtimes 8 p.m. and what the?
Just read it.
The showtimes will be 8 p.m. and 10:30 both nights. For tickets, call the club at. Did you
hear that?
At 845 area code. That's the area code.
Dice. What am I doing wrong?
446.
I don't know what you did.
4242. And Andrew Dice Clay will be performing at the Capital One Theater at Westbury. 960 Bush Hollow Road, Westbury, New York. And out Long Island, he'll be performing one show August 1st, 8 p.m.
You want to do ring toss dice with me? Ring toss.
For tickets, call 1-877 598.
I'm not going to just hit him with a fucking tire.
Wait, I want to bite of that
one. 94 or go to livenation.com, AndrewDiceClay.com for more info on Dice.
He's got so many donuts in his
For more
pants.
info on Dice. AndrewDiceClay.com. Oh my God!
He's got donuts.
More info.
All right, just end it. Just end
Dice,
it. Get
why
out of here.
why
with
did you
that.
get involved with the ring toss thing? Pull up your pants, Bobo, please. What the fuck's wrong with you?
There's donuts in his pants. They're full of donuts. His underwear and pants are full of donuts.
What's wrong with you, Dice?
I don't know.
You couldn't throw one?
Dice?
I couldn't do it.
What happened?
What the fuck?
Because I'm not the one Bobo's coming after with a machine gun.
You used to be an insufferable prick, Dice.
Yeah, really.
Now
you're a little too sensitive.
Now you're all sensitive.
I was never into that.
We don't like sensitive
That's
dice.
toilet humor.
We don't.
You were never into toilet humor?
No.
What about
How about the chick sleeping on the wet spot? Fuck her. Let's get on the floor. You know
That's not toilet.
That's toilet
That's
humor.
sexual.
Yeah, well, that was sexual.
That was sexual.
Throw
No, it
donuts
wasn't.
at
He was
all.
trying to put a donut around his gag.
Exactly.
That's not. That's like.
They should have that at Coney Island, though. A guy standing like that.
Guy would make a
That
lot
would
of money,
be
right?
funny.
Shit.
Yeah, shoot the freak and shoot his cock.
All right, leave.
All right, get out of
Really?
here.
What else you want from us, Bobo? Jesus, we gave you your
Go ahead,
airtime.
Bobo.
Yeah.
Go eat some Dunkin' Munchkins out of your underwear now. All right, we got to go.
I kept hitting his belly, and the whole
pity.
thing would go wah wah wah. wah, wah,
I know
wah.
his belly shook. We got to get out of here. This isn't even on the air later.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? They cut this part?
I'm going to have to, a little bit.
Then why
Well,
are we
not this part in
bothering?
particular, but
Why are we bothering then?
yeah,
Why are we
I agree.
bothering?
Let's go.
Let's get out
Right,
of here.
Dice?
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
This
End
weekend.
it.
When are you going back to L.A.?
I like when Dice just goes, end
Sunday.
it, and then we end
Then
it.
how the fuck are we going to do more radio?
I came in to do this.
Yeah, but I thought we'd do more.
When are we going to do more?
End this.
Like Monday, Tuesday.
I'm not going to be here. I got to go home.
Gotta go home.
When do we see you again?
When I come back.
How long is that?
Pretty soon.
For Dicefest?
Yeah.
Dicefest?
How do you know about Dicefest?
Because I'm organizing the whole thing for you.
Do you really know about it?
I get a piece of the action, though, this time.
No, do you really know about Dicefest?
No comment.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Because nobody knows.
Wait a minute. How do you know?
What do you mean? I'm the one that came up with it.
How do you know you did?
I don't know.
Then how do I know?
That's what I'm saying. How do you know?
I just know. I know things.
Because you got to know this record company then.
I know things.
Who told you about Dicefest?
Can't tell you. I got my people.
That's messed up.
Dicefest.
That messes me up. Like,
like-
how can he know that?
It's like Dice-a-Palooza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you know?
I can't tell you.
He's gonna pull off a bunch of festivals.
Ant knows
Just
too.
Dice
Ant-
stock. I heard about.
Ant
No,
knows.
it's Dicefest. That's what he said.
Yeah,
Ant knows too.
Dice Fest.
But how do you know?
Opie told me.
Yeah.
And then he found out from I don't know how.
You told me, Dice.
What's the... I did?
Yeah.
I don't know how to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Dice Cella.
How come you don't answer your text?
Oh, you texted me?
Yeah, a while ago.
Oh, I don't know how to do text messaging.
Yes, you do.
No, I
You
don't.
Twitter.
Yeah? Do you Twitter?
No.
You should.
No,
People
I
would
eat pussy.
like that.
That's as far as I take it.
People would like that, though.
I don't want to Twitter. I just can't.
People saying Twitter is like the taint. It's in between the shitter and the twat. Twitter.
No, I really don't Twitter.
You don't like that area of a woman?
I just can't.
Stick it in a Twitter.
So the other night, I'm licking this chick's Twitter.
Toilet humor. Toilet humor.
No, it's not.
Toilet
It's
humor.
sexual.
Toilet humor.
No, you're
Sexual.
licking something where
Duty
you know.
comes out.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Duty
There's
comes
no
out.
Twitter on the body.
You lick ass, right?
Yeah, why not? What are you going to do?
Just ask. I'm not going
You're
to
down
do
there.
anything.
It's almost like rude not to. You know, what do you make? Like it's not there?
I feel the same
You
way.
seen how close it is to the box?
It's right there.
It's right there.
Yeah. It deserves a little attention.
A little?
Well, a lot.
It should become a second home.
I could look at it as a second garage for your tongue.
See, this is how you do radio. See how you're doing it? Everybody talks one at a time?
Well,
conversation.
We kind of wanted
Right.
to get
Gets
that 2
too
hours
crazy.
ago.
I had no problem with it.
But you had a problem with Ant and everybody
because
else.
Anthony doesn't know when to shut his mouth.
All right. I'll shut up now.
And I don't
He's
mean
gonna
that
hold a
in
grudge for 8 years.
disrespect.
You know that.
No, this wasn't. This wasn't one of those.
And you'll be really confused.
I only get like that when it comes to my boys. That's it.
That's what I mean. So 8 years of hell
That's
for
right.
Anthony.
And that's
now.
what he was talking about.
Yeah.
There is no time left.
For what?
Because Ron and Fez coming in.
They're
we gotta
outside.
clean the place up.
You want to say hi to Ron and Fez?
No,
Who?
we gotta
Ron and
go.
Fez.
I'm
I
leaving.
don't know 'em.
They're
I don't
really
talk
good.
to people I don't know.
Leaving.
Are you leaving?
I don't blame you. Look at him with his little
leaving.
headphones. Look, all computerized.
Well, I guess that's.
When do we tell the world about Dicefest?
We can't talk about it right now. What?
Don't talk about it.
Why don't we just not let those guys in here? You want to make a move, you lock the door, and you just stay on.
But we did everything, and look, Ant's leaving.
That's his problem. This is what I'm trying to show you.
What are you trying to show us?
Doesn't he ever get sick? You get sick, one just doesn't come in?
Yeah, we kind of do that from time to time.
Yeah, so here, let him go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Nice seeing you.
No, but the show's just over. We did.
He don't
everything.
hang. He
What
don't
else can we
hang.
possibly
He
do?
used
with
to
this?
hang.
He never hung.
We used to sweatshirt.
He never hung.
Huck. We could go to
He's leaving.
Conway's.
He literally is walking out on you.
Have you gone to Conway's?
And have a good weekend.
everybody. Have a good weekend.
You see? You see?
Dice. Good to see you again, my friend. Come here. Yeah. Give me a hug.
Goodbye. All right.
Good man.
All right.
You're very funny.
Good seeing you.
Very funny today.
All right.
You're a good boy.
You were funny.
You're a good boy.
All right.
You gave him extra talent.
Dice,
I get
you
a little
leave now.
extra talent.
You leave now.
You want me to leave too?
Yeah, we all just
give me
leave
a call.
now. All
Call
right.
you, whatever you're doing
I'm
over the weekend.
walking
You gonna
out.
be in Huntington?
Yeah. I don't know.
Let me know
Maybe
when.
tonight.
I'll pop into FH.
Yeah. Dice is at the old Westbury Music
I'll
Theater
see you.
tomorrow night. Let's just call it the old Westbury Music Theater. People know where that is, Dice.
You know what? I don't care what they're called. I'm walking out now.
One show only, 8 p.m.
I walk out.
You do that now.
All right, I'm going.
Why would you leave me like this?
Just talk to the people. Make a speech.
Why would you do this to me?
I'll make a speech. Yeah.
All right, you make a speech. I walk out. You make the speech.
And,
Because you're a Megatron.
I'm talking to all the people listening to
Speech by
Opie
Dice. We'll
and
see you
Anthony.
Monday.
This is to all the Opie and Anthony fans, which won't make it onto the show.
It will. If it's a
Because-
good speech, it'll make it on the show.
Because this is the thing. They have left me all alone in this studio to make a speech. The show went very well today. Now, I wasn't here for the first part of it, but I didn't have to be because I don't believe that anybody should have to get up early. Anybody should have to get on the freeways, get in their cars. I actually preach to my children. I go, let me tell you something. It's not your job at 14 and 18 years old to just, like I tell my kids a lot of times, do the dishes, take out the garbage. And my kids said to me, that's not my job, Dad. That's not the things I think about. I go, why are the towels on the floor? And he goes, I don't think about it. I'm 18. And I said, you know what? You're right. I'm wrong. I had you. Your job, forget school. One of my children is a certified barista. You know, that's his love. And I tell him, I should pick up the check. I go, when you're off from school, when you're not working, lay around. Don't get up at 10 in the morning like everybody else and get things done. That's not your job at 18. Your job is to lay around, do what you feel like. If you feel like doing something, do it. If you want to go to school, do it. If you don't like school, fuck them all. That's what I say. Fuck them all. Fuck the teachers. Fuck people telling you, pick up. Who's your favorite author? Who gives a fuck? Whack your bag, go back to fucking sleep, wake up, eat something, whack your bag again. Take a walk around the neighborhood. Get some visuals of chicks with big tits, white shorts, separating their fucking box lips. Come home, whack your bag again. And now, once you've proven yourself that you're a professional bag, well, you walk around, now you start picking them up. Now you start talking to them. Now you start charming them. Oh, you look beautiful today. Did anybody say that to you? See, a lot of pretty girls, they think, oh, he's too scared to come over to me. Don't let the beauty fucking scare you. What are you going to go over, to ugly fat girls? Take your shots. It's a numbers game, guys. Get out there. Get the big tits. Get the giant oversized nipples. Get the pants up their ass. Fuck the ones you really want to fuck. That's my speech. God bless.
That's it?
That's it. It's inspirational. That's it. That's it.
He scares me.